Yo, what is going on, chat? How y'all doing? Hope you're all having a good one. So today, appreciate the 70 months lock. It's kind of cold in my room today. Appreciate the 10 months Ketonomics, and then Prime sub coming in from Magma. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We are all out of trees, but we got plenty of shoes. What's up, Eduardo? I was going to ask on X if you were going to run the tourney with SableZard. How do you feel about going against control decks as SableZard? I mean, it's unfavored. It's a tough matchup. The control matchup I'm actually less experienced in, but I think both are pretty bad matchups. Yeah, so we got a tournament today at I think the tournament starts in like 3 hours. So before the tournament, we're gonna play some Toedscruel. We worked on a list a little bit yesterday. So we're gonna start with that. Toedscruel. Uh-oh. What? Oh, wait, routine maintenance. Okay. I was like, oh, is PTCG Live just down? Alright, I'm going back to bed. I'm joking. I've been up since 8. So what's the best turbo deck? Maybe Moon. Yeah, Roaring Moon. I like the Roaring Moon deck. Is the Amazon equipment list up to date? I'm not sure. I haven't looked at it in a little while. But as far as I can remember, I think the answer is yes. Yeah, let me see here. Let me pull up that tournament so I don't forget when it's going down. But yeah, I think the tournament's happening. Yeah, about 3 hours. I'm gonna play SableZard in the tournament. So let's work on this list real fast. What I want to change up. Man, I just kind of want to cut the Monkey Dory. The Monkey Dory just seems so bad. The Monkey Dory seems so mid. So I kind of want to cut the Monkey Dory. I think that's it, to be honest. That's the only change I really want to make. Is the Dory cut. The Monkey Dory. The Monkey Dory's for the Guardy matchup, and It's like basically just in there for the Guardian matchup and there's another matchup, Dragapult matchup. It's just in there to combat damage spread. So what do you think is holding back Festival lead? It's not good. I don't know. I don't think about those things. Hey Azul, does Radzar with Crisis Punch work? Opponent with 3 prizes left? Yes. Well, your opponent, to use Crisis Punch, your opponent still has to have 1 prize card remaining. You can't use Crisis Punch unless your opponent has a 1 prize card remaining. But Radzard would reduce the energy required to use it. Is Asshole really that good in Lost Box? I felt pretty good, yeah. It felt better than Roxanne. Try Lana Zade in the deck? Nah. I mean, it doesn't seem terrible. Also, Lana Zade, I guess, like, does, like, gain value because we play Tatsugiri. I feel like I never need to recover Pokemon in that way, but... You can run on one of Moon or Iron Hands and still be SableZard? Good. Good. I don't know what I would cut from it. Maybe I should just run the Monkey Dory for today and then just see how it goes. I appreciate the 6 months there, Cinnamon. Lana doesn't get you the Zard back like Clara used to. Yeah, but it's like I said, only recovers Sableye basically. That's only there to chain Sableye because like chaining Cram is not hard. So like basically you play Lana's Rod to chain Sableye and that's it. Yeah, it seems like super mid to be honest. The more I think about it, the more I think about it, the worse it gets. Ghidorah is good. It doesn't seem great. It kind of depends on meta, I think. Yeah, I think it depends on the meta. Meta dependent if Monkey Door is worth it or not. I mean, Guardy is really popular though, so that like, yeah, I'll just keep it. I'll just keep the 60. This is the 60 I'll run in the tournament tonight. I don't need to change anything. Submit deck list. Boss's orders, dude. Why is this a thing? If I just get rid of it, will it work? Dude. There we go. Was my title wrong? Wait, my title's not wrong though. Am I tripping? What does my stream title say? Does my stream title say Sunny's Weekly? I thought y'all were just trolling because I said tournament because there's a tournament. Because I said tournament. Oh. If you refresh your page, it'll update. Refresh your page, it'll update. That's weird. You ever forgot to click the update button? I thought y'all were trolling. I was like, y'all are just trolling. Apparently the title was actually wrong. All right, my deck list is submitted for this tournament. So now we got to work on this Toedscruel deck wherever it went. There we go. Why am I capitalizing that? We know when we get the Monkey Dory, no clue. I almost actually want to try and cut in the B-Barrel line. I was thinking about this. Like, do we know if we need B-Barrel? Not really, right? I mean, B-Barrel's never bad. Draw power is just good though, right? I don't know. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. I gotta. Nah, let's go back to the. I always forget I can just like click on the screen and drag. What is this one? I've never seen that deck box before. Not much synergy going on with my with the accessories, but you remember Red Finnegan coin shenanigans? Yeah. All right. I'm not sure what I expect from this deck, to be honest. I guess I have kind of no expectations, but yeah, I guess I don't really have too high of expectations for the deck, dude. But can I even beat that? I open the Manaphy. Like, do I just lose, right? Yeah. All right, we go next. It's winnable. I guess we could like fill our bench with Ogre Pawns and Toedscruels, right? Theoretically. All right, we go next. We go next. I'll try this again. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I was saying, I don't know what I expect from this deck. I don't know if my expectations aren't super high. But we'll see if it can do anything. Where can I see the tier list from yesterday? On YouTube. What day is Yap Day? Usually Wednesdays, but there's really not that much to yap about this week, so there probably will be no yapping this week, I don't think. I'll talk to Grant though, and we'll see. Alright, so I did hit Guardy. It went aggressively with a Mimikyu, which is interesting. Let's see. Won't getting the Toedscruel out with the ability win you against Snorlax? No. The ability prevents effects of attacks, not effects of abilities. Well, I could attach active here. Wait, I could get turn 1 attack off actually. But I have to get rid of these two. I mean, it's probably worth it, right? I almost like didn't go for it there. But we should definitely go for a turn 1 attack. Like, no reason not to, I guess. Set. All right, now we're cooking. Toes. I don't know. How do I get through Mimikyu again? I don't have a way to get through Mimikyu, right? Read that Toedscruel again. Am I trolling? Does the Toedscruel do more than I think it does? I do have the baby toes. All Bizzle sent me here to tell you that Ultra Ball's trolling this deck. Well, I played B-Barrel. I have B-Barrel in here currently. I kind of need Ultra Balls. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to like I'm not gonna be able to set it up in one turn though, like from this situation. Yeah, here it is. Mushroom Drain. Yeah, wait, what does this ability do? Prevent all effects of attacks used by your opponent's Pokemon done to all your Pokemon that have any energy. Yeah, this is not gonna stop Snorlax from trapping my Manaphy. I still lose. I mean, would this have been enough? No. Yeah, you're just wrong. I'm not beating Quadlax. Let me think about it for a second there, though. Getting 3 energy on this thing is definitely going to be annoying. So, right. I mean, I have 2 energy switch left. I don't know where they are, of course, but... I can also get like a... Oh, they also have no... They still have no Curlia out. They have no Curlia. Sorry, Manaphy, you won't win, but that ability will help them deck out. That ability will help them deck out. This ability? No. Dude, but no, it doesn't. You're just wrong. You're wrong on both fronts. You're trying to like correct me. You're just wrong on both fronts. Like, I don't know what you want here. No, you're wrong. Yeah. This ability doesn't do what you think it does. Honestly, I don't even want to Iona them because I have B-Brown next turn. I think we just chill. I think we just pat. Oh, I can punch for 0. This ability does nothing against Quadlax. No. Oh, they're cooked over there, though. Okay, so yeah, we did. It's a good thing we didn't. I don't know them. They're just dead drawing. I wasn't betting on them like 100% being dead drawing, but oh my goodness, grass energy. Let's go. I kind of only want. Well, I kind of want to. How much do I care about this boss? I don't know if I care about this boss. It's like whether or not I research. But then if I research, I definitely shouldn't have taken both energy, obviously. All right, we're punching. Now we just chill. I want to like save this to attach here. Like I don't even want to be using leaf shower anymore, to be honest. Ever thought of doing a Yap episode of the most controversial moments? No, but that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Like looking back on the most controversial moments in the PokemonTCG. Always punch for 0 and hope that there's a bug that will let you bypass the shield. Yeah, but I don't want that. I don't want to beat my opponent because of a bug, though. It is still always correct to attack because it's something you can do. But... there's like a... what are the interactions that's come up before? There's been an interaction that's come up before where it actually like mattered. Oh, it was like with Sable and Zeraora. Because you can use Keep Calling with a full bench. You can use Keep Calling with a full bench. And then Zeraora said if one of your Rapid Strike Pokemon attacked during your last turn. That is correct, right? Is that correctly how it's ruled? Like, if you have a full bench, you can still use Keep Calling. Because attacks and abilities are different than trainers. Just because you know you can't have an effect out of it doesn't mean you can't do it. Yo, this Manaphy's got to go away. Bro, if I hit another Quadlax here, this could be so annoying. Thank goodness. You just don't get to search. So you don't even get to like look through your deck. It just like auto fails. You just get to attack. How? You just get to. You can attack for like a theoretical no effect. Like Keep Calling on Sable. But there was a Zero Aura. There's a Rapid Strike Zero Aura that said if one of your Rapid Strike Pokemon attacked during your last turn. It was like important to actually get the attack off. I mean, I could potentially turn one attack. It's just like super unlikely. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this down. We'll go through it like this. Oh, I guess I could Ultra Ball away the energy and shuffle it back to the deck. I don't mind attaching active here, do I? We could do it though. It's possible. Heal Dance. I need to hit a... No, it's like not possible. Actually, I don't think I take it back. Wait, actually, maybe it is possible. It actually might be possible. If this hits an E-switch, and then I get another Ogerpon and that one hits an E-switch. Oh my... Do I go for it? Dude. Well, now I feel like I have to. I feel like I gotta go for it if I just drew the E-switch. It's so bad, though. It's so bad to not get a Toedscruel down. But the turn one attack is so good. The turn one attack is so good here, but it's so bad to not get a Toedscruel. Nah, it's best to just go for a Toedscruel. It's never happening. I never actually hit it. We'll see, though. We'll see next turn. If I top deck. Yeah, we'll see if I top deck. Have I played Blissey? Yeah, I played Blissey. Don't you already have it? What do you mean if you don't hit it? I have to retreat my active, so I have to retreat, and then I have to E-switch one over. I've already attached return. I attached return to the Manaphy. I can't attach this energy. Unless I'm tripping. No, I'm not tripping. I'm getting gaslit here. So I would have to go get Ogerpon. Oh, wait. No. Wait. Oh, wait, no, I did have it. Wait, what the heck? No, you are right. Why do I think I need a triple E-switch there? Yeah, I'm literally just tripping. I am just tripping. See, this is why I saved him. So I can KO the freaking Mimikyu. Yeah, I literally was just tripping there. I just need the energy. For some reason, I thought I needed the E-switch. Dude, I had the turn one attack and I just didn't do it. But then we would have been stuck behind a Mimikyu, so maybe it'll... Dude, what? I'm starting to believe the PTCG Live conspiracy theorists. I thought I needed a third E-switch. That's crazy. That actually does feel a little wild, to be honest. I'm gonna research here. I'm not gonna Iona them because they only have a 3-card hand, so I'm gonna do this. Then I can E-switch it off. I feel like I actually shouldn't have attached return. It's gonna be really hard to set up a Toedscruel now, to be honest. The B-barrel. Dude, that was actually kind of crazy. I definitely should have attacked. Because not everyone plays Mimikyu. Why does everyone have Mimikyu? Is like Mimikyu the cool new thing now? Why is everyone playing Mimikyu in there? Because we just hit back-to-back Guardies with Mimikyus. But I could not tell you why Mimikyu's worth playing right now. Do I want to draw a card here? Sure. There's no reason to play it though, right? No, I don't think so. This feels like way better than any Toedscruel deck I've ever played with before, though. Having like the Ogerpon E-switch combo. Every Guardian deck is running into stall, I guess. Well, yeah, that's why they're running it. But like, why? But like, not. But like, why? Like, that is what it accomplishes in the deck. But what has changed in the meta that everyone? Maybe it's just the same person, though. To be honest, yeah. What is it? What's changed in the meta that people are running it? Because people like weren't running it at NAIC. Were they? I don't think so. Hang on, I'm gonna go check now. No Mimi. No Mimi. No Mimi. We're not on the top 8 list right now, right? I also might just be playing against the exact same person, to be honest. Oh, there was a Mimi. Henry Chow played Mimikyu. Yeah, just Henry Chow, though. And then the 9th place list. Oh, that's Brent, though. Brent didn't play it. Cleffa? Oh, the Cleffa's interesting. I feel like if you play Cleffa, you should probably play Aroma. It seems like it synergizes better. You're gonna knock me out? You're gonna knock me out, huh? I only have one E-switch left. It's not good. It's a crutch. I feel like I see it in every Guardia I play. It's weird to use the term crutch in the Pokemon TCG. Is it correct to use the term crutch? Ever? Well, there's no way I can spread enough energy to actually hit super hard this turn. Like, I just can't do anything. I just can't. I literally can't do anything. I'm always correct, so yes. All right. I'll accept it. I mean, crutch is something that is good against mid-low ELO players. I don't think that's the definition of a crutch. A crutch is something that, like, you feel like you need to help you. I mean, you could argue that's what Mimikyu is good against, but I feel like the definition of a crutch is like, I think I'm actually hitting with this. A crutch is like you rely on when things don't work out. A crutch is something like you don't need, but you don't know how to do better without it. Dude, I can't whiff these E-switches. What the heck? Yeah, you don't need it, but you don't know how to do better without it. But it's definitely not necessary, but you just like choose to keep doing it, right? A crutch is literally something you lean on. That's hilarious. A crutch is something you use when you sprain your ankle. You're fired. I don't really want that energy, to be honest. I think I'm gonna give up on the energy. We just want the Toad Man. I have boss. I could boss. Like, I can't even KO this anyway. I'm doing 160. Just boss KO Curly is probably better, to be honest. Goodbye. It's holding you back. You don't learn how to get better without it. Yeah. I don't know if like I would consider Klefki a crutch. It's just people. It's like because then every bad card that people play in their decks is a crutch, right? It's either wrong or right to play the card. So then every incorrect choice, every incorrect choice is just a crutch, which is not. Wait, hold up. Mirage Gate is a crutch, true. You could be winning games without Mirage Gate in your Lost Box deck, but you choose not to. And you play the Mirage Gate. Oh, double Dory. We're definitely getting cooked in this one. What's going on? All right, I definitely want to change this list. We should honestly, maybe it's just copy Blitzel's list. Maybe it's just copy Blitzel's list. I think win more cards, crutch cards, as it being referred to, is just excessively compensating for a matchup. You already have cards to beat it fine enough. I don't know if that fits. I can go after that Curlia again, just remove all their draw power, but then the thing dies to Dory. Dying to Dory is not very cool or chill or hip. Dude, I'm just getting bodied by Dory, bro. I don't want to punch their Guardy. I feel like I just lose. Those toes. I have 4 energy in the discard pile. I don't know if this is correct, actually. This doesn't feel correct. Punching. Is Legacy better than Cape? Well, I play Jamming Tower, so for this list, yeah. But if you cut Jamming Tower, I don't know. Probably change it up a little bit. Can you make a Toad tier list? Okay, we definitely need to adjust the Toad deck. Let me check out Blitz. Let me like look at Blitzel's list. Oh. I was wondering what happened there. I just did not know what happened. I always understood Crutch to be cards that win from being surprised as gimmicks. Not sure how to describe what that means exactly, but that's how I understand it when I heard it. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I'm trying to like think of like the best way I would want to describe Crutch, because I feel like some of the things are just like not correct. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like how I would want to describe Crutch, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It's like, oh, and actually someone said this to me once, but I didn't like their definition of it. They said Super Rod's a bad card. You should just learn how to discard your cards better, which is just not true, obviously, but kind of, yeah. It's like when a player says like, oh, I never don't play Super Rod, because you know you never end up in situations where like you need to recover Pokemon cards, and they're playing like ADP or something. You're like, Super Rod and ADP? Wait, do people play Super Rod and ADP? Palpad? Palpad is a crutch. Palpad's a crutch. Not exactly. It's really the thought process behind why you're including the card, not the card itself. So that's what I'm saying. Like, Palpad's not a bad card, but some reasons why people include Palpad are bad reasons. Or like Super Rod and Palpad would be the two that I would probably go to the most, where people are like, oh, I always play Super Rod because I don't want to, because like sometimes I need discard my Pokemon and I need to recover them. It's like, well, what if you just like learned how to resource manage better and then didn't discard the Pokemon knowing that you would need them 2 turns from now? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, neither Palpad or Super Rod are bad cards and should be played in certain decks, but I would definitely say, like, I'm trying to think if I should think of a reason. Like I think, man, there was actually some deck recently where I thought playing Palpad was literally awful, but people kept playing it. Oh, it was in Guardia, I think. I was like, this card just sucks. Why are we doing this? Not like, actually, no, yeah, current meta Guardia as well. Playing Palpad in current meta Guardia is terrible. The card is so bad. No way, you're capping. You're capping if you're playing that. Alright, I guess we're pushing up the toes. Well, now I have to punch this, right? I don't really have a choice. Well, if I get another boss. That's a good top deck. How many psychics do they have in here? Oops. 4. I could do some sniping. Legacy. I could Iono now. Draw 2. I'll be able to draw more, maybe. I don't want to put this in play because it's too easy of a prize card, right? Yeah. So we at the very least get to draw 2 off this, but it could go up. Okay, it goes up. Yeah, I don't want to bench this because it's too easy. Oh wait, they have 2 prize cards left. Oh yeah, it would be like this plus sniping my guy though. So if they go through the legacy energy. Have people cut Enhanced Hammer? Lugia's just like not a deck right now, right? Or am I tripping? Is Lugia more of a deck than I think it is? Dude, where's Out of Energy? Lip Punch? Yeah, Punch. Yeah, I would say yeah. There's no card that is specifically a crutch. It's like I mean, yeah, like there's a perfect 60 and then every deck has like a. There's some players who play every deck that like play cards that are just bad in the deck because they just don't. They're not trying to get better. Yeah, it's like a band-aid. It's like a band-aid. The way I would like now I'm thinking of it, it's like a crutch card in the Pokemon TCG is like a band-aid for just not improving. You're a rat for that. Yeah, it's like a band-aid for not improving. It's like I'm instead of learning how to play this situation better, I'm gonna add a super rod. It's like, all right. Okay. Yo, what's up, Blitz? I'm gonna switch over to your list after this game. Well, except for the Monkey Dory, that's got to be cap. You got to be capping with the Dory, but wait, they one hit me? Was there really enough damage? Monkey's a little cringe. Yeah, the Dory's got to go. Also, I probably want to add 4 boss. But we'll see. You had 20 from before. Don't tell me what I had. Dude, the more decks that I play with Iron Bundle, the more I think Iron Bundle is just like a really good card. Yeah, the more I play with Iron Bundle, the more I think Iron Bundle is just really, really good. Kind of crazy, kind of broken. Okay, so the only thing I was thinking was, do we want to play Manaphy for the Lost Box matchup and the Chi and Pao matchup? I think the answer is probably yes, right? I'm not gonna add Dory, but what else did you have in here? I'll try and go no Ultra Ball. Well, someone came in my chat and told me from you that Ultra Ball's cringe, and I agree. If we don't have the thing in here, then I don't really want Ultra Ball either, to be honest. I don't know if I can get behind Mew or not, though. Mew seems okay. Ultra Balls are so bait you can't discard any cards in this deck. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I had B-Barrel in here, so we kind of had to play them. But my initial, when I was building the deck initially, I was like, all right, let's not play them. But then I added B-Barrel, so I was like, all right, we kind of had to play them. But I agree. Kieran, do we really want to be, is hitting that much harder make that big of a difference? So our Toedscruel hits for, was it 280? 210? $210 is something. Play Max Bell or Defiance Band. But at that point, I want to start like adding Avery's, right? Or 310, my bad. There's definitely a question of there's definitely a question of what is the best. I'm definitely becoming bundle pilled. Iron Bundle in every deck. And if he's a crutch, just evolve before they spread. I think I like the Manaphy because, like, yeah, if I go up against a Lost Box deck or a Chi and Pao, like, I don't want to just like get like they could just snipe my stuff and I just lose. And it's like, well, like, yeah, we're keep fee. Definitely not playing the Dory. The Mew seems okay, but Mew doesn't even seem that good. It's okay though, right? It probably becomes the other thing when we get it. The bird, pheasant dip. We'll just win the flip and never need Manaphy. Oh, true. Genius. Any Radiant Pokemon? No, we talked about this yesterday though, but there's just not a good Radiant Pokemon. All right, so I think actually theoretically the best Radiant Pokemon to play, well, if healing becomes a thing, like spread becomes a thing, then Serena's obviously good, but I guess you could make a, wait, what's going on here? I do this wrong. Radiant, standard. Oh, because I have this up here. Okay. This one, the Radiant Venusaur actually doesn't seem terrible, but it has 3 retreat costs, so it's just gonna get gusted and trapped in the active over and over again. So this one actually doesn't seem terrible. A little bit of draw power. You could even attack with it, but It's 3 retreat cost, so it's just gonna get bossed. So kind of sucks. Radiant Serena, healing. This would actually be good. A 2 retreat cost. It could attack though. I mean, I guess if they gust it, do we just start swinging on them with it? Like, yeah, dude, should we just start swinging on them with it? Greninja with energy retrieval. I don't think we have that much extra energy to play Radiant Greninja, but I don't hate the idea of Radiant Greninja. We don't like energy in our discard pile though, to be honest. Looks like a crutch card to me. It's all a crutch, bro, dude. Seeing this card makes me so sad, bro. I remember when I first read this card, I was so excited. Just seeing this card makes me so sad, man. It makes me so sad. I'm sad right now. I'm sad right now. We could try the Radiant Venusaur, though. We'll cut the Mew if we're going to play the Radiant Venusaur. We could try it. And this becomes like our... It's not an aggressive draw engine. It's kind of a reactive draw engine, which is not great, obviously, but like... I mean, is this better than Mew? I guess at that point, though, is this better than Mew? Because if it's not better than Mew, which now the more that I'm thinking about it, I feel like it's not. Well, hang on. Let's still look at Radiant still for a second here. Why does it make you sad? Because this card has such a cool ability. This ability is so cool. Like, insanely cool ability. We were actually, now that I brought this card up, though, me and my group were testing a Lost Zone Radiant Eternatus Duraludon VMAX deck. That didn't work. Back in broken Lugia format. The Lugia matchup was still like 50-50. It was so stupid. We like turn 1, Radiant Eternatus, get the Duraludons in play, and then you had to get the energy on them by getting to 7 in the Lost Zone. And the matchup was still like 50-50. What a terrible card, man. God damn it. I mean, honestly, it's not this card's fault. It's the VMAX's fault. And then once we lost Quick Ball, it just became so hard to utilize this card efficiently. But there were still no good VMAXs with anyways. Yeah. Are non-grass mons missing out on attach power? Wait, what do you mean, drummer? 50% against Broken Lugia seems like a good matchup. Nah, if you didn't feel like you had a slight edge to Lugia, the deck like wasn't good overall. That was the problem. The deck wasn't good overall. The problem is in that format, your deck had to 50-50 Lugia and then be a really good deck, or be a mid deck but have an advantage against Lugia. So like Lost Zone decks are really good because most of them like 50-50 Lugia, but they're also really, really good decks. Yeah, I don't know. So let's just think about this here for a second, I guess. Right now, Alakazam, bad. It's bad. Radzard could be cool in here. Our energy becomes a little bit weird though, so we'd have to play like basic fires, which seems bad. Whenever any player attaches an energy card from their hand to one of their Pokemon, put 2 damage counters on that Pokemon. One of their V Pokemon. Oh, this card sucks. This thing sucks. Radiant Gardevoir. Is there any reason to play this? What V Pokemon are swinging right now? Luminous Radzard plus Weirdier and a couple switches may go hard. I think the Weirdier might be good. I don't know about the other stuff, though. I don't know about the other stuff. Radzard and Legacy? Yeah, but I don't think that's enough with just the 1 Legacy. We'd want to add some more. Radiant Greninja could be okay, but I don't like the idea of discarding energy. I don't even play energy recovery currently besides Super Rod. Radiant Hawlucha. Wait, is there any good VMAX Pokemon right now? There's not, right? Am I trolling? I don't think so. Obviously not playing that. I think it comes down to Radiant Serena, which at that point, if we're playing Radiant Serena, Monkey Dory is probably just better. Because what Radiant Serena does against like Gardevoir, Monkey Dory would do it better because it like increases our damage and our threat level. So if we're gonna run Radiant Serena, we should probably run Monkey Dory, but there are other matchups where running Radiant Serena might be worth it. And then Radiant Venusaur, huh? This is a card. It's the only thing to think about, but Mew just seems better. If we're looking for like draw engine. possibility. All right, so I think we just don't run we maybe run Radiant Serena, but I think that's probably it. I guess I could see Radzard being worth it, but it doesn't seem worth it. Radiant Jirachi probably isn't worth it either. I see the Radiant Jirachi suggestions in chat, but I think that's it, to be honest. Tatsugiri. I'm never against some Tatsugiri action, to be honest. I'm never against Tatsugiri. Drifloon is Vacuum is good against Drifloon. I think Jamming Towers is just better, right? Because it like does the same thing, but it's just better. Also, it's good against Raging Bolt because we can't beat Raging Bolt without this. I don't even know if we beat Raging Bolt with this, but it's something. I have 2 Super Rod for energy recovery. I think I should just increase the energy count. I'm looking at the list that Blitzel sent me has energy retrievals and vessels. But honestly, I think just having more energy, I could be wrong on that, but I like the idea of just having more energy, to be honest. I don't like the idea of vessels, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't like the idea of vessels. I don't hate the idea of energy retrievals, though. So maybe I'm just gonna like rock 15, but we could go down to like 13 plus 2 retrievals, and I wouldn't hate that either, probably. Vessel seems okay. But yeah, I just want like a lot of energy. I don't know. 2 Super Rod. I could go down to, I could cut a Super Rod, but I think recovering our Toedscruels as they get knocked out is like super big. Well, maybe it's not that big of a deal. Just go through 3 of them and then we just, that's it. Maybe 1's fine. I'm down to go down to 1. Let's go with 1. And then is there any like other like power card we could play? A tool card. This also has a counter catcher. We could do 2 counter catcher, 3 boss, but I don't know how good counter catcher is, to be honest. Because I feel like we want to be ahead more often than not, right? When Cleffa came out, I remember you hyping the card up and no one played it. You were just talking about the future. Yeah, I'm talking long term. Actually, should we play a Cleffa in here? If we go second, we could Cleffa. All of our stuff has 1 retreat. Yeah, why don't we add in Cleffa to here? Because we could maybe get a turn 1 Myriad Leaf Storm off, which would be nice. But if we whiff that, then... Oh, wait, should we play the... We should play the Virizion, right? Well, we don't have Ultra Ball, though. Dude, I literally typed in Virizion. Well, we don't have a way to find this. That's the problem with this card. We don't have a way to find it. What about... Well, what are we trying to KO turn 1? Like, hitting for 180 doesn't matter, right? Unless they, like, open, like, Squawkabilly or Luminion, right? Hitting for 180 doesn't matter. What if we play... If we play... Well, we don't have a way to find Weird Ear either. Oh, no, but no, you do. We have Nestball. Because, like, Weird Ear, if we get 3 energy in play, we can retreat the active, and then Weird... Oh, it takes 3 energy to attack. God damn it. So we need to get 3 Ogre Pawn off. While catching finds Iron Leaves? No, but it's not, like, a reliable way. I mean, like, reliable. It's not a reliable way to find Iron Leaves. I just want to be able to like more consistently get off a turn 1 attack when we go second. I thought this thing took 2 energy to attack. I always forget that it takes 3 because then we could accelerate to retreat into this and hit for 80, which KOs like Ralts and Charmanders and all that stuff. I've been going first. No, yeah. I'm gonna choose to go first. But when we go second, I think we want a turn 1 attack. Like when our opponent chooses first. But maybe just Ogre Pawn is enough. Maybe Ogre Pawn is enough. But that takes 2 E-switch. I'm trying to avoid like the double E-switch involvement. Watching this deck building process makes you wonder what is the best, most competitively viable deck you've made from scratch. Like from scratch, you mean like the concept didn't exist or didn't exist? The concept didn't exist, or I was just unaware of its existence, like in the broader community, or like because let's say like a deck like SableZard, or let's say a deck like I don't know, like Garver was dead for 2 formats. Like it was good. It rotation hit, and it was like dead up to this point, and then I like revived it through like putting time and effort into like playing. Would that count or like no? World's Pidgey Control, your group made, right? Yeah, we made Pidgey Control. It was definitely like an effort from the group overall. Although I do take credit in like pushing them in the right direction. Because they were all like working on the idea of Pidgey Control. They had like a sleep lock build first with like Mareep. So they had like the sleep aspect of it plus the handlock aspect, and I was like, what if we just hold up? Because like the way I like building decks is like start from like try and like make something as consistent as possible. That makes sense to a point. I was like, what if you just took the handlock idea and made that as consistent as possible and see what happens? And then we went from there. And then yeah, to handlock. Mostly new concept is what I meant. I mean, that's hard to come up with. I don't know. No one was playing Yveltal Garb when I won Orlando with Yveltal Garb, but like Yveltal was a deck. And honestly, the fact that no one was playing Yveltal Garb at that point was kind of crazy, to be honest. I mean, I didn't think it was like some insanely broken deck, but it was the best deck. Other people were playing Yveltal decks, but no one was playing it with Garb. But like, it wouldn't have been that hard to figure out either, to be honest. Search for Baby Ogerpon. Oh yeah, that thing does exist, but this still involves E-Switch, right? This still needs an E-Switch. I guess it's only one E-Switch. It would be two because I have to retrieve my active as well. So this doesn't quite fit the bill. You think Iron Bundle could be good in Zard? I think Iron Bundle is just broken. It's just a broken card. Well, in Zard, Counter Catch is better, but... in decks that can't reliably find and utilize Counter Catcher, Iron Bundle's probably just good. Guard plus best non-ability attacker equals profit. But sometimes even ability attacker, because Zoro Guard was the best deck at Worlds when Robin won. What up, Azul? Do you think it's best to eat hot dogs or pizza at a tournament? Which one is less messy? I mean, neither of them should be that messy. Neither of them should be messy enough to the point where you're asking the question. How long would you wait before eating an unattended hot dog? Bruh, you never eat an unattended hot dog. That's too risky. What, an unattended pizza in a pizza box? Okay, now we're kind of talking. I ate a frozen hot dog once. Ooh. What are we trying to do with the last spot on the deck? Cleffa. I either want to do Cleffa or a turn 1 attacker going second. I'm not choosing second, but when we end up going second. So have you ever got Culvers when you're in the area? Yeah, I've had Culvers. Culvers is overrated. Yeah, Culvers is 100% overrated. Because everyone who like talks about Culvers preaches about it like it's like the best thing ever. But it's like fine. Like, I don't dislike Culvers, but it's like it's not a place I would go out of my way to get ever. Well, unless I want the best thing at Culvers is the ice cream, the concrete mixers. That's the best thing at Culvers. It's not the food. The cheese curds though, they're just cheese curds. They're like nothing special. What even is Culvers? It's just a burger place. Raising Cane's or In-N-Out. Honestly, I used to be a big Raising Cane's stan, but I've had it recently because one opened up near me. I don't know, it was like a month ago, and it's like, all right, it's not as good as I remember it being. So I would go with the other one, In-N-Out. In-N-Out is really, I think In-N-Out is really good. I think In-N-Out for the price, because it's like what, like $6 for a burger or something like that. Like for the price, especially living in California, like In-N-Out is like, I think In-N-Out is the one. Big In-N-Out fan. Double. Is that what it's called? The double? Locked. Ever had Five Guys? Five Guys has the best burger, but it is expensive. Five Guys is better than... Five Guys burger is better than all of them, but it is more expensive, so... Checkers fries, they're good. Calyrex basic grass. So I'm trying to also find a Pokemon that doesn't involve Energy Switch. Yeah, so this ain't it. Will I ever do tabletop top streaming? Maybe, but I have no plans to. Yo, appreciate tier 1 sub there. The Great Pumpkin. Or Pumpkin. Over to the Rat Pack. We're all out of lemons, but we got plenty of burgers. Do you have TM Evo? No, we don't need TM Evo though. I don't have any Arvins in here or anything. What about Blizzy X for energy switch? Nah, that's too much. Too much going on. We don't even play Ultra Ball. It's too much. It's too much. You're asking too much of me here. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is too much. What's going on? Azul, I've tried extensively to find a good basic one project that has a single cost attack. If it's not, it does not exist. Yeah, I think that the two choices we're between here is Weird Ear. It's Weird Ear and the Iron Leaves, but like we don't play a way to find either of them, so I'm kind of just like leaning towards wanting to go with Cleffa. Or we can find Weird Ear, but it takes 3 energy to attack, so theoretically I would need triple Ogre Pawn to get off a turn 1 Weird Ear attack going second. We need triple Ogre Pawn plus the Weird Ear, and then retreat into the Weird Ear. I guess that's not that. Maybe we can do the Weird Ear. Let's just do the Weird Ear. Doesn't seem too ridiculous. Does not seem too ridiculous. All beaten Illumise. Oh wait, honestly, are those even like? I forgot those cards existed. Wait, hold on. Can we get like? Hold up. Wait, hold on. Chill out, chat. Check for just 2 basic Pokemon. Oh wait, this is not the right one. Wait, now y'all got me cooking here. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is this the one? If you go first, you can use the attack during your first turn. Search your deck up to 2. Oh. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of that either in here, but this one does. If you go second and only during your first turn, shuffle one of your opponent's bench Pokemon, all cards attached into their deck. Or, hold up. This thing. Should we play a one of this? So we have the turn 1 attacking option of this. Got the Weird Ear. Then we can play. What's better, Screamtail or Illumise? Well, yeah, what's better, Illumise or Screamtail? Because honestly, the Illumise also seems really good. Hisuian Voltorb. This one. Cheerful Charge. You can only use this attack if you go second and only during your first turn. Choose 2 of your bench Pokemon for each of those. Search your deck for a basic energy attached to that. Okay, honestly, this is not that bad either. Wait, all of these, like, I like the idea of literally all of these cards. But I'd rather gain tempo through Screamtail, I think, than. But this honestly is not bad. How consistently could we pull this off? I don't know how consistently this would actually happen, to be honest. Oh wait, not this one. The Volbeat, to be honest. The Volbeat is the one I would be like concerned about actually pulling off. Usually the 6-1-star Champ Buster. Voltorb is easier to find than Screamtail? A little bit, yeah. The Voltorb is a free attack. That is also true. That's like a buff of playing the Voltorb. Let's try the Screamtail, to be honest, because the Screamtail is the coolest one, I think. I also like the idea of this one, but doing this turn 1 going first is going to be difficult, I feel like. I think it's like, the question definitely is, what is more disruptive, the Illumise or the Screamtail? Screamtail on average is more disruptive, because like some decks don't care. Like some decks are basic decks, I guess. You could play both. That'd be a thing as well. We could do both, but I guess probably not the move. The Voltorb just sets up the Toad well. It does, yeah. I mean, that doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. One could argue the stream tail messes up your opponent even more, therefore allowing you to set up more easily before your opponent too. Yeah. Nope. You're wrong. Did I click first or second there? Did I even win the coin flip? They won the coin toss. All right. As a world-class competitor, what are the qualities of a player that would lead you to respect them? Just being a decent human. Respect them as like a competitor, or respect them as like a... I mean, I treat all my opponents in tournament the exact same. I'm not sure what form of respect you're curious about. Respect them as a toe enjoyer. Man, I don't want a whiff attachment for tournament. Attaching here is still important, right? This is the Toevolution. Toe Revolution. Respect them as a glizzy gobbler. Manaphy really loves being over. I mean, yeah, what the heck? We've opened Manaphy so many times. They're playing the Luxray. Respect them enough to agree with them that the Attack on Titan ending sucked. Yeah. I've thought about it a little bit more. Another reason I dislike the ending of Attack on Titan is that it takes away everyone's what is the word? It's like another way to say like free will. Like it takes away everyone's what is the word I'm looking for? Agency. It's like it takes away everyone. No one has agency. Aaron controlled everyone the whole time, and yeah, I've like thought about it some more. It's like no one has any agency. At the end of the show, no one has agency. It's just like, well, all right, sure. Peanut butter? Peanut butter. Kind of, yeah, sure. I'm down. All right, so we need to find an energy switch here. Oh, as it kind of ruins the idea that everyone made their... Yeah, like no one made their own choices in the end. Like, yeah, it's just bad. It's just bad, man. It's just bad. It's a bad show. Listen, it's a bad show. Had a bad ending. It was good. The ending was bad. I don't want to call it a bad show. But endings do mean a lot. We don't even KO this turn. I feel like I should just pass. Because I could go attach... I could go retreat, energy switch over. I hit for 120. I don't even KO it. I think I just pass. Imagine you bench the bundle. I mean, they would have just pushed up Rhodey, though. But maybe I should have, yeah. If the ending sucks, just remember how you enjoyed the journey. The ending's so important in like shows and stories. Like the ending of stories is just so important. Yeah. At least that's how I view it, right? Like that's how I view shows. Dude, I was so excited to watch once like I caught up with Attack on Titan because I started it after it had already begun. Dude, when I would like it was like one of those shows where it's like every single time a new episode dropped or whatever, I was like so excited to watch it. Kind of like how I am. The only shows that do that for me like right now is, well, currently House of the Dragon. Is that what it's called? House of the Dragon or Dragon? House of the Dragons? No, it's House of the Dragon, right? And then also The Boys. Like those are the two shows right now for me. But before those actually started coming out again, there was no show where I was like super excited for episodes to drop. It's kind of like I still the shows I enjoyed, but it just doesn't. It's not the same. But Attack on Titan was one of those shows for me. House of the Dragon. Boys kind of mid this season. I feel the exact same way. The Boys so far has been okay. The last episode was really good. The the first 3 episodes were okay, but like they still have the rest of the. They're only halfway through the season so far, so. It's definitely been the worst season so far, but it's not over yet, so. I don't know if are they cooking or are they not cooking? What is going on over here? Are we cooking? Are we not cooking? How do I approach this? Yeah, I just don't know actually how I want to approach this at all. I'm not sure. Let's see. Draw a card. Getting Mew down is nice so I don't get hand locked, right? Because they got the luxury. I could boss. How much damage are we doing? We're doing 160. I mean, Kevin Tatsugiri doesn't seem terrible here. It doesn't seem that good either. Did they get something out of Tatu last turn? Let's see. Arvin. Is that the Arvin they played? Would they play for a supporter? Played Penny. So I have an Arvin in hand. I kind of want to like Gust KO this. Draw one with Mew. Also, I want to kind of try and save the boss. I also want to save the boss so I can Gust KO this, because this is my 3rd boss, right? Yikes. But my hand is not progressing towards a hand that could ever Gust KO the Pidgeot anyways. Gust KOing this would be really nice. What are we doing? 160? We are just an energy short from KOing the Rotom for 2 prize cards. And they haven't used their V-Star yet. Do I just play this and then get the grass energy? Because I haven't attached return yet, right? Ah, we got him. We got him. We got him. That feels really bad. KO the Energy Shinx. Yeah, KO the Energy Shinx would have been also decent as well. Yeah, the best play, I mean, I think sitting there never makes any sense. So it's either KO active and play research or boss KO the Shinx. And both plays just like seem okay. Both plays just seemed okay. They use Penny, they're stuck. Maybe. I don't know how many pennies this deck plays. Probably at least 1. No, this deck probably only plays 1 penny, to be honest. It probably only plays 1 penny. I didn't expect to like the bear as much as I did. The bear's been solid. Dude, my problem with the bear is that I've watched Shameless. Because I feel like his character, like, if I had never watched Shameless, I think I would like the bear more. And Shameless is a show where they kind of just like, they're like extreme for no reason, but that's kind of like that's like the vibe of the show. But because the actor who plays the guy in the bear also was an actor in Shameless, it makes it feel repetitive and redundant, because the bear also like feels like it pushes things to the extreme a little bit more than it needs to. But because of it's the same way from Shameless, it just feels redundant to me in his character. I don't know. There's no other way for me to explain it besides that. But maybe anyone who's seen Shameless and the bear will know what I'm saying. All right, they're cooking. They're cooking. Would they not have Switch in this deck? Switch in deck? They probably don't play Switch. No, it's probably just like, yeah, the Turo and the Penny, stuff like that. Body for not playing Dory. Honestly, Dory would go kind of crazy here for sure. Yeah, but I think the ensemble in the bear is better. The bear is definitely just a better show overall. I definitely think it's a higher quality show. I mean, I may as well save draw supporters, right? I don't really have a reason to get rid of 3 draw supporters instead of just 1. So, all right, this is where I gotta get better at this deck. So we don't want to overly put energy in play. We don't need to. All right, let's just draw. We can draw 1 card, because like I want to go like this. I need to like spread my energy out so I can like threaten this with a boss as well. So I need attach return here. So I could do 1 more. Also, the cards on the bottom of my deck aren't, there's 2 researches. I don't really want researches here. Okay, that's fine. And then we go Nest Ball. Get the toes. Attach to the toes. And I guess I should E-switch now before they like potentially get rid of it. Move it over here. Oh, wait a second. We can do it back to them. All right, that's actually sick. We can hit them with the we can hit them with the piercing gaze. Let's go. But what we want to do is we want to boss KO the bird. That's the goal. I think there's a real love and growth in the characters in the bear. Yeah, for sure. I like the bear overall, but it like having seen Shameless, it's just like because what's his name? I forget his name in Shameless now. But the main character in the bear is the actor. Like it's just like, yeah. It feels like stuff is like over the lip, yeah. It just like stands out to me. I don't know. It just stands out to me. Yeah, lip. Oh, it's actually good in this match. This will be good. I could put it here. I could also just attach it here though. Oh, they're getting a little crazy with it there. Oh no, I guess that makes sense, yeah. So we do KO this. I don't need, oh, that's right. It's like, what? Dude, I literally freaked out. I was like, what is this bug? What is happening here? But no, that's what it's supposed to do. I think I just play both these. I just want to draw into other stuff. Off here. With that teal dance. I don't see a reason to use. I do have the Mew thing that I can do. I don't need to do it yet, right? We should just draw cards with the Ogre Pawns. Get options. Nice. And then we're doing 280 now. I don't have a boss. I could attach to this to get out of the way, or I could E-switch over to the Manaphy. It's just like the same thing, because I want an energy here, but I also want the energy spread out as much as possible, like this. So I think just doing both of them makes the most sense. And Colony Rush. I could have also attached to the Mew to do the Piercing Gaze copy, but I think I'm gonna do that when I like Iono them, right? I want them to draw prize cards, and I want to go like Iono Piercing Gaze knockout. So I can go like on this turn. I could go like, well, they're gonna get rid of my Iono probably. I could like 280 punch this and then go Genome Hacking, Piercing Gaze plus Iono, and like destroy their hand. Back to them. Never seen Shameless. Is it good though? I think I enjoy Shameless as a show, but I think Shameless is definitely a show where it's not for everyone. It's a good show, but it's like one of those shows where it's like there's shows out there that exist, and it's like if you don't like them, like you're just trolling. Like if you don't think Breaking Bad's a good show, you're just trolling. But did we cut the Weird Ear? We did cut the Weird Ear because we had to get the Screamtail in there. But the thing is, like, well, no, the Weird Ear is like a good inclusion even if you don't play. Yeah, we should probably play the Weird Ear, to be honest. The Weird Ear just seems good. Yeah. But Shameless is not one of those shows, I don't think. I mean, E-Switch have we used? 2, maybe? Yeah, I think 2. Oh my gosh, they're all gone. Never mind, all four. Weird Ear is cracked aside from being a terrible starter. We got enough good starters though, right? We got enough good ones. We can have some bad ones. Have you tried Hands in SableZard? No, I have not. Could be worth it though. Make so many matchups more winnable. Well, are you asking me or are you making a statement? You put a question mark at the end of that. Wouldn't you need switches if you play Weird Ear though? Switches? No, you just have to retreat into the Weird Ear. Would you say switches or E-switches? No, you're just asking me. Well, we have Mew that has free retreat, but if we have enough energy in play, we just hard retreat one of the Ogre Pawns. Yeah, we don't need switches if you play Weird Ear. Cut Manaphy for Weird Ear? No, we're keeping the Manaphy. Manaphy's staying. That's a good top deck. KOing the bird is definitely a good thing. I hate birds. I don't think there's a... Ooh, well, they could discard my energy. I could have accelerated it and drawn, to be honest. I don't know. Jam them? I don't think jamming tower does very much here. I mean, unless I'm like... I guess it does let them KO this, right? Maybe, I guess I could have. I don't know if I care about that much, though. Well, I guess they had the KO anyways. I think they forgot about their own Defiance ban. Well, it makes no sense if, yeah, what? They had to have forgot about their own Defiance ban, right? That's the only thing that makes sense there. So they would be 10 short? What? Oh, you are right because of the double turbo. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Minus 20. Well, they're not completely cooked here. I only need 2 more prize cards. I am at a boss, though. I can't actually gust anything. Oh, my gosh. All right, chill out. What the heck? Okay, they're kind of cooking here, actually. The cooking is happening. Uh-oh. Wait, how do I deal with this? Well, this doesn't want to KO anything. I guess that's a way I can, because I can punch with this, and they can't KO me back. Oh, wait, but they can move. Oh, wait, now they don't KO me. No, they can move. Oh. No, they forgot. Wait. Oh, wait, no. Dude, am I trolling? 1, 2, 3. Oh, they needed the 10 no matter what. They needed the 10 no matter what. They still can't KO me, though, unless this somehow gets a damage buff. Oh, they can just KO this, though. They can just KO my Ogerpon to win. Oh, what? I'm just going to lose. Dude, I should have played the jamming tower. I should have jammed. We should have jammed. We should have jammed. I need like an Iono here. One time. Oh, I should have saved this, though. Yeah, I don't have a win condition here at all, right? Should have jammed. Bundle? I mean, bundle doesn't do anything here. If I bundle, they just send up Toedscruel. Yeah, I just assumed that there was nothing happening anyway. I didn't think the jammer was going to do anything, but... Spore Toad would have cooked. Wait, what's Spore Toad? Wait, is that the other one? Made them sleep? Dude, I don't know about cooked. I don't know about cooked, but could have done something, I guess. Food. I should have held the nice ball though in case the top deck. I don't have a win condition because I'm at a boss. Because now they just go retreat Ursaluna knockout, right? I can't stop that. I don't think there's a win condition. Oh, I actually got it too. Well, my top deck could have changed if this was still my deck, obviously, but... Alright, let's add... Weird Ear. And honestly, we probably do... Well, I don't know. I'm actually not concerned. I'm not convinced we actually would need energy retrievals, to be honest. I'm down to add the Weird Ear. But I don't want to cut the Screamtail, because the Screamtail is cool. I think we should cut an energy, probably. It's gonna go... Listen, Discord. Yeah, I got you. Toedscruel would have probably helped there. I mean, not for how the game broke down though, because they KO'd my support Pokemon and hand disrupted me in the same turn. It's not. Yeah, basically that's just being anecdotal. It's actually not even being anecdotal though. It's like being it's like anecdotal. But you're applying to the situation, and if you apply to the situation, Dude, why is the thickness of the... What is this thing called? Like where it shows where you are while you're typing? What is that thing called? Why is the thickness changes though when you just space? It doesn't change when you type. But you can see it change as you delete. As you delete, you can see it go from thin to thick. That's not like how that usually works like in anything, right? Hang on, I'm going to a Google search tab right now. No, I was like, wait, is that how that works with anything? No. Dude, every little thing, man. Every little thing. Peanut butter? Did you just call it peanut butter? What? Alright, Weird Ears definitely seems really good in here, though, for sure. Alright, I'll put the list in the Discord. I'm gonna put the list in the Discord, go make lunch, and then we're gonna jam some more Toedscruel. Jam. Until the tournament. Tournament's in like 2 hours. And in the tournament, we will be playing SableZard. I'll be right back. All right. The only thing I do kind of, well, no, not definitely. All right, let's just go again. I kind of like the idea of adding, I like the idea of adding the, man, I'm losing my mind. Energy retrieval, vessel, energy retrieval, but both of them, neither of them feel great. Neither of them feel like that ridiculously good. They both just seem like okay. I guess like retrieval seems better than vessel, I guess. I mean, vessel seems okay as well. But also just like playing grass energy is good. What first? Well, they opened Roadie. Like, I don't know if I want this or not, but honestly, we have so much energy in hand. I'm down to take this over the extra energy, I think. The first pawn. Throw in energy. Punch the toe. Yeah, it's always gonna be more energy. I mean, I just don't know what to expect. They opened Rotom, so like a lot of things it could be, I guess, right? Sometimes even freaking Chi and Pao has Rotom in it. Not often, but sometimes. Okay. Control? Might be the troll. What is the win condition if you don't play Monkey Dory? The win condition is draw 6 prize cards. What do you mean? Are you talking about like a specific matchup? Could even be about. Could be about. If you don't play Monkey Dory, your aura's nerfed. Reasonable, reasonable. How about some Blissey EX? No, Blissey EX is terrible. Like, Yeah, Blissey X is terrible. One of the biggest things is like for the composition of the deck as well. Oh, it's always control, bro. It's always cringe troll. We have no Ultra Balls, no, we have nothing actually, to be honest. We have nothing. The deck's canceled. How are we doing this here? I wonder which grass energy I want to pick there. Times. It's gotta be another pawn, right? I don't really want another pawn here, though. Well, what do I want the composition of my bench to look like? Because they're playing Snorlax, so they can trap stuff. But I play 4 boss. All right, I'm down. I guess I just boss KO their Pidgey with the thing though, right? With the weird ear. That's fine. Oh yeah, that's a good play. Wait, yeah, that's just a good play. Oh no, I could KO it with this instead. That's a better play. Cause I don't want to put the weird ear in play yet if I don't have to. Bring this guy up and oh, pop your Pidgey. Bodied. Screamtail. You betcha. You betcha, buddy. If you bench Deer, you lose to Mimi. Wait, do I? You're trolling. You might lose to Mimi. I would never lose to Mimi. I would never allow such a thing to occur. Rewarded for bad cards? I'm trying to beat... This card is insane against Chien Pao and... Raging Bolt, right? Yeah, Raging Bolt. Wait. Dude, I always have catch myself rereading this card. Charging your opponent's physical power can't be put into their hand by the effects of your opponent's abilities or trainer cards. Broken card. Insane card. Let me think. What else do I want on my bench? There are a hand disruption. Like Iono late game will be annoying against like them. Ionoing me would be annoying. So I could go get Mew. It's a 3 energy attacker versus getting this, which is a 2 energy attacker. I feel like I just go for another. Oh, wait a second. Z Iron Bundle? Don't mind if I do. Oh, this is a bundle. We'll see what they push though. I'll probably just throw down the weird ear to go for the knockout, right? Maybe not. Weird ear's just kind of mid. But how much energy would I even need? It'd be 200. Okay. If I get one E-switch, I get there, so. Oh, no, not quite. I need one more energy. I need E-switch and an energy. Oh, no, I can do it to the... No. Yeah, I need one more energy here. Sure. Unless I'm tripping. Am I tripping? An energy or an E-switch here works. Ooh, every time. Yeah. All right. Do I bench Toedscruel to fill up my bench? Oh, but no. This deck does not play. Dude, I'm tripping. I saw the Snorlax and it had me thinking like in a different type of way. But their deck doesn't even play. They don't play Flute or Mantine or any of that shit. What matchup is the Screamtail for? Every matchup where we go second and we can't get a turn 1 attack off, but we can get a turn 1 Screamtail off, or the turn 1 attack is worse than get off a turn 1 Screamtail. Dude, you have 2 Flute? Wait, do they actually? Is their deck ever fluting? I feel like y'all are capping. Y'all fluting or you capping? Wait. I kind of want that guy. I kind of want that guy. I would like to Iron Bundle them this turn, though. I almost just kind of want to, like, chill and hold the hand. I don't know. Bench Mew. No, because Iron Bundle is just too nice, right? Such a nice fella, the Iron Bundle. Uh-oh. Maybe this wasn't correct, though. My hand do be kind of dead. My hand's not very good anymore. I could just chill. Maybe I should just chill more. Bro, I did not remember. That's so crazy. As I'm eating my lunch here, so I adjusted my... I'm supposed to eat eggs and potatoes, but I wasn't eating as much protein as I thought I was, so I went into like more egg whites and less normal eggs. And they just taste so much worse than normal eggs. It's like, what? You just got fluted? Oh, what the heck? They stay fluting out here. I didn't forget how much worse egg whites were than normal eggs. Until today. It's not like that much worse, but it's definitely worse. Egg whites are nasty. Not that bad. It's a mix of egg whites with eggs to get the more protein. Gotta get that protein up. I don't want a boss. I'm just like short on energy. I mean, just attack? I don't know. What are we doing? It's like chicken breast versus steak. You don't really need to eat. You don't really want to eat chicken breast without much flavoring either. True. Honestly, you're kind of spot on with that one. Oh no. They've got the Manaphy. Interesting. So I could go attach or treat. I could accelerate energy. How many E-switch do I have left? I think I should try and draw out of this scenario. I have the boss, so I can go attach retreat plus boss KO the Pidgeot next turn. And we'll figure the rest out from there. Use some of that chili snapper hot sauce. I mean, I put sriracha ketchup on my my eggs and potatoes, but still, the taste is just worse. And I seasoned my egg whites as well. But still, there's still a difference. Are you currently browsing? Browsing split or push pull legs? What is browsing split? You mean bro split? I'm doing upper lower. Appreciate the seven months there, Chaser. Are you on that browsing split? Hot sauce is not flavoring, it's hot sauce. Or changes the flavor of it. What is the best go-to cheat meal in your opinion? I mean, that's one of my favorite go-to cheat meals. The best go-to is obviously going to be like individual on the individual. Dude, this game is turning into something, that's for sure. I don't know what it's turning into, but I can start rain splashing on them. I want to go to attach here and retreat and knock out, or to start doing damage with the other one as well, though. I probably should have put down my Mew. Put down my Mew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We are running out of energy as well. I mean, they can only trap something with like a what's it called play, but it's not too personable. Are you cutting or bulking? Cutting. When did I start the entire process? I guess like since I got back from NAIC is when I've been actually being like strict about it. Dude, where's that stupid toad, bro? Well, this energy I kind of want to keep. Rain splash. Just pass. I don't really have like a favorite cheat meal. It's just like whatever I'm craving when I really don't do like cheat meals though either, to be honest. I more so still eat in what can they get out of here? The energy switches are the things I'd want to keep. I more so still eat in my calorie deficit. I just like eat different meals. Like I still like eat in a calorie deficit. I just like switch up my dude, where the fuck is this toad? Did I put it back in the deck, or am I fucking losing my goddamn mind? I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind on this toad. Where's the toad? Where's the toad? Yeah. I don't really do cheat meals, but I do like eat meals, like different meals. Like on Sunday, I went and got a pizza from the place called, what's it called? Mod Pizza. If anyone's ever been to Blaze Pizza, it's basically the exact same thing, but like it's like a Chipotle but for pizza. But I fit it into my calories. So. Uh-oh. Snorlax. The thing is, if I boss, I can't even. I lose now, right? If I boss KO this, they're just gonna counter catch my mana fee. Can I win? I think I just lose. That's what's gonna happen, right? I don't see that not being the outcome of the situation. Yeah, I guess I need to fill my bench. I just assumed they didn't play flute, but they do play flute. But you can't rain splash. True, rain splash might have saved me here, to be honest. No memes. Rain splash could have saved me. God damn it. I go to any good places in Sweden? Nope. Sweden was a in and out regional. Most regionals are. Got in on, I think I actually got in on Thursday to Sweden. It was Friday. Got in Friday, left Sunday. No time to really do anything. All right, we go again. Alright, so I guess I need to fill my bench against that deck now. I didn't know they played flutes. So which deck that you've played in a major was the best meta call you've made for an event? I mean, Quadlax at Stockholm was pretty good. I don't know. I don't reflect a lot, so I don't know. There might be a better one, but Quadlax was decent, I guess. They never fluted your toes, just aircut your Manaphy. Oh, did I get aircut in the end there? Yeah, I thought they didn't play any of the kind of Pokemon, get your Pokemon type stuff, but apparently that is a thing in that deck. I guess I gotta play around that now. So if they have the Snorlaxes, they play the flutes and the Ericas and stuff, but if they don't, then they don't. Is that how I should view that? Probably, right? Yeah, most regionals I don't have any time to do really anything except maybe go to one or two good food places, but that's about it. Most other events just don't have the time to do anything. So we definitely want to Screamtail them. Definitely want to Screamtail them. If they flew something onto your bench, can you evolve it on your turn? Yes. Basically, the way you want to think about it is just like, was the card on your bench entering your turn? If the answer is yes, you can evolve it. If the answer is no, you can't evolve it. Unless something else says it breaks the rule of evolution. If something else says it breaks the rule of evolution, then you could still. That's how you think about it. Okay, that's pretty good. Well, I want to be able to potentially Screamtail, right? So if I take an energy and attach it, then it reduces my odds of getting off the Screamtail, so. Fail, research, Screamtail energy. Wait, hold on. Wait, there's more. Another Ogerpon, Teal Dance, into Nest Ball, and then Nest Ball for Screamtail. No, wait. No, there's no more. This is it. But I'm going to do it anyways. I would like another toe. The lack of toes is concerning. Dude, he's going to die. Dude, he just dies. They're going to get off the Dragon Ball deck and kill my toes. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right, well, goodbye, toes. I don't have an answer for that. I am just kind of cooked. There's the research. Bro, dude, if we had the play, we would have completely locked them out of the game with the, if we had just hit the card. Which is never lucky. If we had gotten the, we got in the Screamtail. They were living off research there. Gosh darn it. Never lucky. I mean, they have the attack for sure, because they can get E-Switch off of Apex. And they got rid of the Dragon. Do I just concede? I can't win this one anymore, right? Like, we're so far off tempo. I think that one's worth sticking around for, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about this. Should we come up with like a look at my, oh no, I've seen your deck. Get out of here, Seta. Should we come up with like a theoretical, if assuming that World Invites get changed to top X, what would be the best what would be the best breakdown from there in terms of championship points given for placements and then best finish limits as well? I just saw someone post on Twitter and it made me think about it. We're going first or second here. Minior going second. Okay. Like, how much does stuff even need to change? Well, you'd want, if it is top X, you'd want best finish limits to be lower for sure. We definitely want best finish limits to become lower for sure. Dude, I'm just gonna ban you, bro. You don't need to be. Where's the ban? Where's the ban? Where's the ban? Bye. Is Minior only good for punching lax? Wait, what the heck? I thought we were up against a Lost Zone deck. I thought we were up against a Lost Zone deck here. Minior is good for KOing Iron Hands if you play Glasses as well. If I attach active, no, it doesn't actually decrease my odds of getting off the Screamtail play. Retreating my Legacy Energy would suck, but it's definitely worth it to pull off a Screamtail turn 1. All right, come on, give me the. I don't even know what I'm looking for here. I mean, that seems fine, I guess. I could get Mew and then draw 1 card with Mew, which seems decent, but hold the bug catching set. Oh, I was actually really close. I just don't have the E-switch. I could do the... Yeah, I was actually really close. Gosh darn. I just don't know what they're playing, so it makes things weird to like... Yeah, it just makes things weird because I don't know what they're playing. I don't really want to do that though, to be honest. I want to save my energy to build up on my Ogre Pawns. Just pass. Well, this definitely changes. Well, hold on. How is this gonna go? How's this gonna go? I actually don't know how this is gonna go, to be honest. Prevent the effects of attacks, but don't prevent. All right, could get rough. I whiffed energy? Are you kidding me? I play 1,000,000 of those things. I'm gonna go boss KO the Snow Run for sure, right? It's gotta be. I think it's gotta be for sure. If I whiff an energy here, I'm actually gonna lose my mind. Okay, thank goodness. Like, we gotta be attacking here. Yeah. Azul threw his soda at me and said, "Go back to where you came from." True story, I was the soda. Go back to where you came from. What is it? How'd you make that call? You saw the Minior plus that and you're like, Frostlass. I definitely want to spend some more time with the Frostlass deck. What do I feel like the Toedscruel deck is missing? What is the Toedscruel deck missing? Consistency. I want to be faster, more aggressive. I mean, playing stuff like Vessels would be positive in that direction, I guess. I mean, I'm fine with this, I guess. The top deck. I just want to be able to set up more consistently. So, like, and to do that, we need to find Pokemon, find energy. Ultra Ball, I don't think is the answer. But the question from there is, what is the answer? Yeah, what is the answer? Is the question. Voltorb? No. What's the answer? Squawk? No. Well, Squawk wouldn't be terrible. We don't have a ton of ways to find Squawk, though. We only have 4 nest balls. Vessels, energy well, Vessels before, well, Vessels, energy retrievals. Dude, if I top deck another boss, that'd be hilarious. And I just boss KO the Frostlass again. That would be so funny. I'm down with the research as well. I'm down with the research. Oh, should I be evolving these? Probably not. Not both anyways. Definitely not both. Alright, let's keep cooking. The other Toedscruel doesn't matter in this matchup, right? I don't think so. Not to abuse you. Taking a jamming tower right now, I don't think does a whole ton. So we just swing. Let me think a little bit harder about all these shenanigans. We could go with let me think. What would be the next best Pokemon search card to add to this deck as well? Poffins? Like, some Poffins wouldn't be bad because it finds our Toedscruels. Dude, they're just so far behind. They're just done. Toedscruel. I'm stuck after that. Toedscruel. I don't know. It only finds it finds a Toedscruel. The bug catcher pretty much cover finding toads. Bug catcher can find our toads, but I just want more ways to find Pokemon more consistently. Would Colors be bad? We don't need draw supporters, I don't think. What about Bombardier? No. Aromas? Aroma would maybe be the next best inclusion, if not Poffin. Well, we got the boss. Now we just get the 2 prize knockout. We just put this here so that way Mawile can't trap anything. Seems like game. Poffin is the only other good option. Yeah, I think so. I mean, Great Ball. Great Ball's pretty bad though. How many Pokemon do we even play? 12, 13, 4. Like, how many Pokemon do we consistently want that we play? Like 12, right? 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Yeah. Do they play the Brace? If they play Brace, it's possible for them to make a comeback here, to be honest. Is it? Maybe not. No, it might. They have to play Brace. And I have the Legacy Energy up here. Well, it doesn't matter because the KO to 1 prize are there. How many E-Switch do I have left? 3? So we could probably spread enough energy to make sure we can knock out this thing. Because I do need... Oh, hold on. It's getting interesting, folks. The unfair stamp has hit. That means they don't play Brace, though. So I'm probably still feeling pretty good. I guess I'm not knocking this out. Oh, we can bundle, though. Dude, bundle's just broken. What an insanely broken card. Should never been printed. Honestly, kind of toxic how good it is. I might just bench the Manaphy because I wouldn't mind running to Manaphy. But it has an ability. Oh, that's true. The Frostlass stops it from... Oh, I only need 1 extra energy then in play. So I need 1 Pokemon with 1 energy and I win, right? Oh, but I need to attach here for turn as well. I was just like, I don't know, not bench the Manaphy. I'm down. Well, maybe I should bench the Manaphy. I don't know. You switch attach active actually also works. Let's go. Bundle! But we're going to attach to him. Two different win conditions. Bundle was a mistake. Should have said discard it instead of put back into your deck. Wait, what? You mean you should have said put back into your deck instead of discarded? Dude, if bundle went back to your deck, the thing would be so much more broken. It's a copy pasta. Rapid Strike Malamar meme. Yeah, but the Rapid Strike Malamar meme was like saying what the card actually did. This is this is an improper use of the meme. This is a terrible use of the meme. You should feel ashamed of yourself, Inert. Yeah. Improper use of the meme. Banned. You're banned. You're banned. Now, Fion was insane. Fion was played in one deck, I think. If that. Fion sucked. Like, no one played Fion. That was a different time, of course. But Fion was not insane, that's for sure. Fion was maybe insanely awful. But that's about it. What deck even played Fion? I know there was at least one deck that played Fion, but what deck was it? Was it Malamar? But why would Malamar play Fion? I feel like I played Fion in Malamar, but I don't remember. Does one prize anti-shocks have potential here if you play Luminous, though? No, probably not. Scorch. Did it really? Did Scorch play Fion? I don't remember. Actually, no, it does sound familiar, yeah. All right. Well, that's a pretty good hand. It's a pretty good start. Good opening. What is Screamtail's second attack? Can we actually use it with the Legacy energy? We're going first, though. I mean, it's like fine, though. Dude, no basics. I guess that's fine. Got the crunch. Being crunchy with it. I should probably just throw the Legacy down now, right? Because it's gonna be harder to find the longer the game goes on. They open Tatsu. I don't know. I have no idea what they're playing. No clue. No clue. Iron Leaves is counter synergistic. I wouldn't say that. The problem with Iron Leaves in this deck specifically is we have no way to find it. Wasn't it playing ADP at some point as well? It might have been. It might have been playing ADP. All right, maybe the card was broken. I take it back. You're all right. Fion was broken. I apologize to all the. I apologize to Fion, all the Fion believers. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Alolan Ninetales played it so they wouldn't deck out. Did Alolan Ninetales often deck out? Also, what was Alolan Ninetales? Was that a deck? Klefki is a little bit annoying, actually. Got the Doriel set up as well now. What do I play? I play 17 Grass Energy, right? No, don't Iono me, bro. I like my hand. I got Evolve Attach. What's up, Sweeney? Okay, Arvin. Fion decks, Scorch, Mad Porty, Cole, Combosation, Spiritomb, Pikarom. Alright, it was in quite a few. It was in a couple. It was in a few. Fion was a broken tech for Luke Metalization versus Desi. Wait, how? Wasn't Desi's ability said that it couldn't be hit? I'm pretty sure that does nothing against Decidueye. It's not the attack, it's the ability. Wait, why were they debating so hard? Oh, because they weren't able to get... Oh, they only have one Ralts. Okay, that's a fair... I was like, why are they debating so hard between playing Arvin or Iono there? Because they only have one Ralts. Honestly, I'm not even sure what the correct play is there now that I've seen what they ended up having to go for. I honestly don't even really want to Iono them here. I also don't have any basics. I mean, it's unlikely they'll KO me next turn, though. So, yeah, now we get another pawn. Just keep pawning. It would be nice if I could have got a toe there instead, to be honest. I maybe should have gone with the toes. I just don't think my Toedscruel is getting KO'd here. And we got some extra toes. Seems fine. Evolve, attach, bench toes. I definitely just should not Iono them here because their start was, well, I know they have an Iono, but they have no outs to Ralts in the hand. I don't want to help them find those outs to Ralts, right? Not really. I think we're just chilling. I think we're chilling. What do we get? Boss? Ooh, that could be pretty good for next turn. We'll see. Yeah, I guess like the problem with this build though overall is we just don't have a way to one-hit KO Guard EX, which means Guard EX can become like their main attacker. Because they could go like Cresselia first, get energy on Guardy, then move the damage off the Guardy with the Monkey Dory, and then that's kind of tough to be honest. You seem to be having no trouble getting going. I mean, that's this game specifically. This game, I mean, this game felt fine for sure. Yeah. It's not every game. What the fuck? What, dude? This sequencing is so wrong in so many different ways. I appreciate the prime sub there. Jog hurt Judas. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of sequencing, but we got plenty of. What the heck, dude? What is what? What is what? Why are they setting this thing up? Oh, they want to KO my... Okay, they want to KO my Toedscruel here. Okay, not completely unreasonable. They definitely should have used Refinement before using the Nest Ball, though. I was so confused. But they're cooking. They're kind of cooking here. They are kind of cooking. They can KO... They can KO my Toedscruel here. Honestly, I think... Dude, the 50 HP Toedscruels are kind of been bodying me. They kind of been bodying me. I think we should go to... What is going on? I think we should go to higher HP Toedscruel. That's what I'm trying to say. The Spore, yeah. Okay. And they just got the E spammer like that, bro. This is unbelievable, man. Let's see what else I got. They don't have another energy though. They're just gonna pass. Sleep on low key. Yeah, I guess honestly, yeah. We have been getting bopped because of the 50 HP Cruels. There's been a couple situations. This one's not gonna be one of those situations though, I guess, because my opponent is. Well, they should just leave the Clef Key in the active though. Yeah. Ooh, good old Joust. Okay, love to see it. Love to see it. Quality gameplay. I don't want to Iono them. I do want a boss. Honestly, I think I'm trying to boss punch the Guardy. Come here. What'd they put on the bottom of my deck with Iono? Dude, why is this a thing? How has this not been fixed? When will, like, this is just like one of those things where it's like, come on, bro. Jesus, what are we doing? What are we doing here, man? I don't think I want anything off the bottom of my deck, but I don't know because I don't remember what those two cards are. I don't know, man. Are they good? Are they bad? More toes? Ever put the jamming tower in play? I mean, they play like 2 stadiums. It's not, you know, I should maybe just save it as like a response. Yeah, I'm just gonna save it as like a response to like a Drifloon want to KO in me or something. Split them up, punch him. I think I could have drawn one more card off me if I put it in play, but I appreciate the 10 months there, Rufio. There's something definitely wrong with the game. I definitely need to reset my game after this. It's weird. I haven't felt like I've had that memory leak problem. It hasn't felt like I've had that memory leak problem since I was playing Lost Zone. Boss another energy. Appreciate it. So I definitely should have reset the deck then, because getting the boss back would have been nice. Yeah, finding boss and getting boss back would have been very nice, to be honest. All right, so I need a grass energy now. I mean, we can't really lose anymore. If we somehow lose from here, like, I have to back it up. Tire. the retire angle from there if I lose this. If you ever play on mobile, you ever play on mobile? No, never played on mobile. Never even downloaded it. I don't like playing games on my phone in general. So, with all the, yeah, I just don't enjoy playing games on my phone. Maybe your cards get lost owned to the memory leak. Maybe. That's actually honestly a fair, yeah, that you could be onto something here. You're kind of cooking, bro. My cards have been memory leaks to the memory zone. Dude, how many? Actually, now at this point, did they just like prize 3 rolls? Did they honestly prize 3 rolls? They just keep they just keep not getting rolls when it doesn't make any sense to not get rolls. At some point, the only reasonable conclusion is that they prize 3 rolls. That's what I said. They prize them. It's possible. I mean, it's possible. Maybe. Possible. I don't even think it's worth boss KOing. I'd rather boss KO rolls if they have one. Anti-Ralts player. Yeah, you play Gardevoir, but you never put Ralts in play. You hate Ralts, and Ralts should not be able to make its way onto the board. All right. Well, that was definitely a game. Definitely a game of all time for sure. Dude, I want more energy in this deck. Honestly, the deck is starting to feel a little bit better for sure. I want more energy. I need to do a reset, bro. This thing feels weird. There was like a little skip right there as well. I don't know. Oh, I guess they are doing maintenance, right? Isn't that one of the things you might experience some disruption? Oh, is it done? Message didn't pop up this time. It's like we're doing routine maintenance. You might experience some hiccups during live gameplay. It's a nice message for them to put out there. You know, let us know. Just to keep us informed about what's happening on PTCG Live. All right, let's take a look here real fast. We have yet to use the Scream Tail, but I don't know how many times we've actually gone second, to be honest. I don't know if that's the correct list in the Discord or not, so I'm gonna go and set a new one. Okay. Maybe they're gonna Thornton the only Ralts they play back. It's the secret sauce. Maybe. All stage 2 should work like that one Talonflame. If it's the only Pokemon in your hand, you can play it turn 1. I mean, the Talonflame didn't have to be the only Pokemon in your hand. It just needed to be in your hand. But that would be terrible. That'd be awful. Oh, wait. I gotta change the toes. Oh, I did cancel it in time. Dude, it's still feeling laggy. I guess it's not me restarting the game then. Need some tankier toes. Wait, there's no 70 HP Toedscruel? Actually? I thought there was a 70 HP. Politoed? That is a toe. New Toad Pokemon discovered. Toe, not Toad. Toe Pokemon. Well, 50 HP is definitely incorrect, but 2 retreat costs can't be correct. So we're going with the Furious Kicks. Going with those Furious Kicks. All right, now I need to update the list. I'm not sure what the hiccups. It did feel a little hiccupy, but at Toedscruel 60 HP one treat Toad. Yeah, that's what I ended up going with. I just thought there was a 70 HP Toedscruel. I thought I had 2 retreat cost, but I thought there was a 70 HP Toedscruel. The more you know, you know? This hand is not very totastic, but we could possibly get off like a turn one. Turn one weird air attack into Lugia is not great though. Oh wait, what the fuck? This one had 60 HP or 50 HP as well? I thought it was a 60 HP one. Oh, I'm just like trolling. I'm literally just trolling. Sorry, we might be conceding pretty quickly here. I thought that one had 60 HP, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that one literally had 60. Are they even gonna put it in the active? Oh, okay. Good place, good place. All the 60 HP ones have 2 retreat? No, there's a 60 HP one with 1 retreat. It's just, it has a terrible attack. I thought this one also had 60 HP, that's why I did the change. Okay, so it is the hands build. So no Chinchinos. Which means they don't have a ton of ways to one-hit KO Toedscruel. So to be honest, this is probably a favorable matchup. Well, I don't know, because we have a lot of 2 projects on our board, and they can Weird Deer once. It's probably close. These goddamn toes, bro. See, I can burn a lot of cards, so I can go bench, bench. Gosh, benching Manaphy here feels so cringe. Treat to Manaphy. Boss a Lugia. And then restart for 1. Let's get it. Oh, I didn't have to retreat, I guess. I don't know why I retreated. I just need to bench it. I would have retreated it, okay? I would have retreated it. Get some more toes involved. And we're cooking. We're cooking. Feels like it's a little bit too slow to to work here. I wonder if you could make the Screamtail work in Lugia. You do play 4 Jet. Probably not. Research? Come on. Why couldn't you hit us with a little, like, you know, Iono or something, you know? You don't really need to put those Archeops in your discard pile like that, do you? Do you really got to do it like that? I'm like gonna Super Rod. Next turn, I'm gonna go Super Rod Manaphy back, Evolve, Attach. Sheesh. This deck feels like it's like one basic Pokemon search card away from being really good. That's the way I currently feel. Like we need like, I don't know, we just need something. We're like a basic Pokemon search card away from being like the deck feeling like pretty good. But I don't know what that card is. I don't know what that basic Pokemon search card is. Like we just need like more nest balls. If I could just like play 6 nest balls or something. Quick ball, yeah. I don't know. Bombardier EX? Nah. Nah, you'd be aight. I'd rather play Illumides, I think, before I play Bombardier, right? Isn't Illumide just a better Bombardier because it's only worth 1 prize card? And they do the exact same thing, right? Well, I guess you can Bombardier going second, though, right? But it's a 2-prizer. I don't know if I want that. Well, I guess we have a bunch of Ogre Pawns in play anyways. Maybe. Do they have the Legacy? Uh-oh. Illumide shuffles back. Wait, Illumide shuffles itself back to the deck? No memes? Wait, does it? I think you're trolling me. Wait, was I just able to attach the energy while I was evolving? Wait, can you normally do that? Massive upgrades? Into a PokemonTCG live game near you. Are they upgrading like the game? Can you like do stuff faster now? Hold up. Could play Gather the Crew Basculin. True, we could gather the crew. Only matters when we go second, but that'd be like still something. Also, it attacks for free, right? We could get the crew involved. We could get the crew involved. That might be the way to go, to be honest. Get the crew involved. Oh. Dude, leave my toes alone. There's no way we make it come back here. I just want to try and attach energy while I do a different action. I'm not really digging this this deck too much, to be honest. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in the toes. I'm disappointed. Dude, god damn it, bro. How'd I drop back into the Manaphy? That feels so cringe. I really don't want to bench. I'm not benching the Manaphy. You can't make me do it. All right. I want you to try and do that. I'll do it. I'll try it in the next game. Dude, are people just like done with Raging Bolt? Is there just like no... I feel like I don't play against Raging Bolt ever on ladder. Honestly, I haven't been playing that much ladder recently to begin with. Actually, that's just not true. I'm just literally trolling. I really just haven't been playing that much ladder in general lately. Oh, we got the Toedscruel. Oh, there he is. That absorb, baby. Let's go. 60 HP, 1 retreat. And he's looking like a toe. All right. Hassel might be kind of decent in the toe deck. No. It was revealing a single prize Raging Bolt. I saw that. It does not. It looks like mid. It might be good as like a one of. I mean, I guess like being able to like snipe turn 1 and KO something. I guess like it's a nice one of, right? You probably play that over the... Yeah, the one prize Raging Bolt. 30 more damage for each of you. Wait, 30 damage for one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy attached to this Pokemon. Yeah, it's just not that good. Like 60 snipe turn 1. You might play it over the Sandy Shocks, but yeah, it's not great. It's like pretty mid. But I mean, like, see, the thing is, you can't even KO like a Rolls off your opponent's bench turn 1. Yeah, you can't even KO a Rolls off your opponent's bench turn 1. Are we going first or second? I did not decide to go second. Why are they always lying? We have the potential for a turn 1 attack here, though. Our upgraded toes. Looking good, feeling good. Maybe in Drago. Ooh, okay, true. Yeah, in Drago, it's a cool card in Drago for sure. Yeah. Yo, Drago really is the Zoro box, but it might actually be good. It might end up actually being decent. Drago might actually end up being decent. Oh, dude, don't be a bitch, bro. God. Oh, give me the... No, I can't. Dude, gosh, don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't have an energy in your hand. Come on. You don't need to do this. Come on. It's so cringe. Why are you being so cringe? All right. We have no basic abilities. Dude, that just like literally cooks me. Like, oh my gosh. I want energy off this, to be honest. So they want to go get a Ogerpon. Get 2 energy. Why no bundle? Because this stops. You can't use Iron Bundle. It's not Flutter Mane. It's not Flutter Mane. They're different. Isn't this a 90-10 in your favor? I don't know. Is it? Why would this be a 90-10 in my favor? Is it worth in Drago? Drago will have Kyurem for snipe. Oh, true. Yeah, you probably want to play it in Drago because you have Kyurem. Yeah, Kyurem's just probably better. Definitely true. Definitely true. It is like an insanely... The Kyurem is an insanely powerful addition to Regidrago because it's not limited to just being good against Lost Box then at that point. squad. They are cooking. We're definitely not cooking. We're getting cooked. That makes Klefki that much better right now. It's like people playing like Ogre decks. Like, not just this, but like the Registrago deck. It still costs because you need to discard all the energies. Yeah, but if you're getting like 3 prize cards, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's chilling. It's chilling. This guy stole the other guy's rolls. Yeah, that's where all the rolls went. What if I put a Chorus into my opponent's deck? Get max Kieran value? Honestly, kind of genius. Instead of like palming cards from your discard pile, you palm cards into your opponent's discard pile. Some big brain stuff right there. You're cooking, you're cooking. Okay, this is not bad. I can go boss, teal dance active, pray. Okay. Energy just one time. Just one time. Just give me 1 energy one time, please. That's big. That's big. Honestly, I think I teal dance again. And then E-switch it over retreat. Knock out with this one, right? Yeah. I need that extra card. God damn it, bundle. I actually maybe shouldn't have evolved that one, though, to be honest. I maybe shouldn't have evolved that one. It could get stuck. This could get stuck in the active. I should have chilled. Just left everything with 1 retreat cost. Jeez. We're still not really doing anything next turn. Azul, I'm the incredible player you just faced, and to answer the question, yes, I did have 3 rolls in my prizes. That is unlucky. He priced too Curly, he's cooked. Maybe. They could also be in the hand. There could be a Curly in the hand here. But there's it does seem like there was possibly 2. No. Because they had multiple Ralts in play turn 1, right? So yeah, actually we do know there is 2 Curlies prized. We actually know there's 2 Curlies prized. I misplay maybe it's gonna cost us here though. You roll prize, that's why I play 4 heavy balls. 1 for each roll, just in case you prize all 4. They cooking over there? What are we cooking? Okay. Makes sense. They do need a... Did not get the results. Really? Why would we not? Oh, no, they did. Okay. It just like glitched and it looked like they didn't show the results. Yeah, they got the whole squad. Okay. See if they have an out to that Curlio, though. If not, we're hoping to top deck boss, and we can boss this Curlio. Just lock them out of guard for another turn. Yeah, the Toedscruel deck is definitely not it. I can tell you that much for sure. It's definitely not it. It's like fun, but it's not it. If your deck is 70% basic Pokemon, 4 heavy ball can make sense. It'd have to be a lot of 1-ofs. You think Dino could be good here in the deck? No, I don't think so. Really, it rotates next rotation, right? I believe so, yeah. Wait, does it? I think we do. No, it has to, right? It has to, because we're going. Yeah, we're just gonna be. Are we gonna be at Scarlet and Violet? Not Scarlet and Violet. Wait, is this Scarlet and Violet? Yeah, it would be Scarlet and Violet on, right? Dude, am I tripping? No, it is. All right, we need to top deck this turn, or we're gonna be in big trouble. They have the dark energy in hand because they did go out of their way to get the Dory, get the Dory. Oh my gosh, they're just kind of cooking out here. What the heck? They're just making moves. Go for the KO on the active. Okay, we can KO them back. Can we? No, we can't. They built up 0 energy in play. All right. Go Toedscruel. Do I ever Iron Bundle them? Well, I should do this first, because if I Iron Bundle, they could send up Klefki. Oh, no, I should have Artisaned first. What am I doing? Because I could get a bait. We did not, but gosh, bro. Do I even have good cards in my deck right now? Like, what's going on here? There's a lot of good cards. I already have this set up, so benching this isn't a problem. I do want a prize card here so I can, like, I want more stuff to be able to play the game, because right now we're not really playing the game. Maybe I should have benched the Toedscruel. I don't know. Okay, an energy. I'll draw one card next turn. Hello, Azul. Would you cook a Hisuian Arcanine deck? No. You can realize that nothing since it got included. Facts. We haven't gone second that many times though. Okay. Unfair stamp. Take it. Honestly, I don't even know if they should have unfair stamped there because I was literally doing nothing the whole game. I was literally doing absolutely nothing. Should I add Spite Off to this? No. I don't think so. I think you're wrong. Honestly, bundle KO again wouldn't be terrible here. If we can find the Super Rod and then like Artisan for bundle and then get a knockout. But we actually have to top deck it because we're about to put the Mew in play like right now. What am I using for the tourney? It's in the title. These are toes though, not plants. Wait, what are you saying? Oh, to water your plants. Spite's gonna go crazy with Gravity Stone. Yo, the stone is interesting. The Gravity Stone is interesting. The Gravity Stone is interesting. What does it do again? Oh, there's also a Talonflame line revealed. 2 colorless energy. If the retreat cost of your opponent's active Pokemon is 2 or more, the deck does 1 time more damage. Also, it combos with the stone. And the Gravity Stone, if the Pokemon this card is attached to is in the active spot, the retreat cost of both active Pokemon is colorless more. It literally turn like that. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that card. It just seems good. I don't know. It just seems good. It's not super odd. Unfortunately, I only have 1 Ogerpon in play to build up energy. Dude, come on. Like, what? What am I? I've seen so many cards. Just give me an energy. Like, what the fuck? I don't even know what to think. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to. I'm just. We're just. You know. It's just. It's one of those days. I guess. It's one of those. What the heck, man? So cringe. Just really cringe, you know. Plus 1 retreat to both active. That card is gonna be insanely good in control decks. I feel like, because you can just like imagine you just send up a Pidgeot with one of those and you bring up something and you just trap it in the active with Pidgeot. It's like, well, all right, here we are. This sucks. They did get rid of their enhanced hammer. We do have the legacy energy for that, but I think we're just gonna lose. Yeah, I think we literally just lose. Not sure. Not sure about it from here. Yo, appreciate 60 months there, Davey. What are we out of today? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. You're winning so much that the PTCGL algorithm is giving you bad hands. Bro, it's so crazy that people believe this. Someone tweeted out. Wait, did I mention this tweet the other day? I think I maybe mentioned the tweet the other day. But I want to find. Why we just sit here and my opponent just bodies me. Oh, they deleted their post. Someone posted. Someone posted this the other day. I responded to my tweet the other day. I was like, I'm okay with online. They just need to fix the completely broken algorithm they have. The whole if you win X amount, you have to lose the next X amount part of it. And I said that's not true. And then they responded with, maybe for you. Basically, what they said is, maybe for you, but I just won 2 and then lost 8 in a row. And I responded, I can't even be bothered anymore. You're right. The algorithm is against you and you should probably just quit because you'll never beat it. And they deleted their reply. Oh my gosh. This shit's too funny. At this point, I'm done with it, bro. Yeah, honestly, you know what? You're right. If you actively think that the RNG of PTCG Live is bugged, you're right. It is. And you should just quit because you'll never be able to actually play the game because everything's bugged. Have I used this? Yeah, I've used that. Yeah, you should just quit PTCG Live. It's bugged. The algorithm's against you. The RNG's against you. It constantly pairs you up against bad matchups with the deck you're playing. Then I'm done trying to reason with people. Minior's exact wording is, if the Pokemon this card 2 is attached to is in the active spot, the retreat cost of both active Pokemon is colorless more. I don't think it's bugged, just doesn't know how to shuffle. That means you think it's bugged because it's supposed to know how to shuffle. And it does know how to shuffle. All right. You know what? You're right. You're right, Monix. And you should, you know what? You're right. And you should quit playing PTCG Live. You're right. It's bugged. The RNG is bugged. It doesn't shuffle properly. And you should just quit PTCG Live. You should quit playing PTCG Live. You should never play it ever again. Keanu Reeves said something similar in an interview. I'm far past the point of arguing with people. If you say this guy is purple, I say you're right. Have fun. That's where the PTCG Live conspiracists have pushed me. Mill, huh? I don't even know how to approach this matchup. I assume we just build up one Ogerpon and just attack with it, right? Oh, I do need to be able to answer their Mimikyu, though, potentially. I do need to be able to answer their Mimikyu. I'm not sure what I'm going to do against... Well, yeah. I need to set up something else, I guess, then. It's possible they don't play it. The Mimikyu. It's possible they don't play the Mimikyu, but... I think it's more likely that they do than don't. So I just need, like... prep for that. I guess I could just set up Mew, right? I could set up Mew, set up the Mew and the Ogerpon. That should be enough, right? Yeah. Does the other guy matter at all in this matchup? The one that stops... What does it say? Your opponent can't use trainers or abilities to put cards in their discard pile into their hand. No, that doesn't matter. Okay, cool. So I just should go, yeah. It hurts. Pain. I mean, I gotta play the game, right? I gotta research here. Oh no, how? I would like to attack this turn, but it's pretty unlikely. Fine if they mill Mew. Yeah, it's fine if they mill Mew. I have super odd nest ball, so we're just chilling. Actually attacking with Mew is best. Oh, I guess I could just like attack with Mew over and over and over, but it's harder to set up the Mew. So I have to like going in with Ogerpon initially is probably just correct. That gets me attacking one turn sooner. It does for the Mimikyu, and it could matter if they play stops or rods and things. Wait, what? How does it? Oh, to be able to KO the Mimikyu with it. Okay. True. Only one? Pathetic. Honestly, pathetic. Are you kidding me right now? What are we doing over here? What's the point of this Tatsugiri? All right, how many Artisans do they usually play? They usually play like quite a few Artisans, right? But Jamming Tower to take away the rescue board would actually be pretty big here. So I feel I should just like do this. Yeah, Jamming Tower here is like pretty good. So maybe I should have saved it though to turn off like... Actually, I don't even... What aspect do they play? Is it Hero's Cape? I don't even know. Actually not sure. Yeah, I'm just honestly like what I've thought about recently is I'm just at the point. God damn it! I'm just at the point where they fail the Tatsu. They played Explorer's Guidance. Okay. If I'm gonna boss KO something this turn. Should it be this or should it be the? It should be the Tatsu, right? I think it should be the Tatsu. Yeah, I'm just at the point with it, like where like I just don't want to converse with anyone who thinks I don't want to converse with anyone who lives in an alternate reality. It's just like not interesting to me. It's just not interesting to me. Would have Boston Gary been better last turn since they were dead drawing on supporters? Maybe. I was comfortable with just KOing the active there though. I don't know. But you might have been right though, actually. You might have been right. Yeah, I just don't want to like I'm just like not interested in discussing like talking to people who live in a different reality anymore. It's not enjoyable. Just cooked. Alright, we gotta build up this guy here. I'm down to like have a discussion or an argument about something that could have two possible outcomes, or where possible outcomes are reasonable, but like what's it called is literally like conspiracy brained, thinking that PTCG Live RNG is just bugged. Are you sure you're not the one from another reality? Well, no, there's more people who live in my reality than the other reality though. So I know it's just not true. Our reality is being invaded by people who think PTCG Live's RNG is bugged. Can you not take a KO with bundle? I could have actually, yeah. And I should, well, he's dead. Well, he's dead. Dude, the whole Toad squad is in here, bro. Yeah, bundle's hanging out. I could have recovered him though. I could have recovered him. But I was just kind of waiting because I want to try and maximize my outs to grass energy with this thing. And now I'm going to play this and get back. Grass. I mean, honestly, it might as well be the bundle. If I whiff, then I can go get bundle and get a knockout with this maybe. No, I do need two. But no, I only needed one energy there. I didn't need two there. I'd rather live in the other one personally, but it is what it is. The other reality where PTCG Live's RNG is bugged. Gotta be a pretty crazy place to be honest. Might be interesting. Worth investigating. We all live in a simulation. Well, it's two different simulations as far as some people are concerned. Has anyone gathered loads of data on coin flips and PTCG Live? I've seen people try to say that Tails flips more often and justify it with the results from 1 or 2 games. Mill him. I mean, I only mill 1 card. Let's just go through the active with attacking. Why does it make me do it, does it? Oh, it does? Oh, wait, there is 2 different attacks. That's fair, that's fair. I was like, is it going to make me... do the thing, but if you shuffle worse or less, it does not make you draw worse or better, so you play the game and build better decks. Yeah. I mean, actually, well, it's not 100% true. If you do shuffle poorly, I mean, PTCG Live doesn't know that. Like, it's different than PTCG Live because I don't know how cards are stacked in PTCG Live. But like IRL, like let's say you're playing Chi and Pow, and you stack all your energy on the bottom of your discard pile to make it easier to get them with Superior, and then you shuffle poorly after that. There's a higher chance that your energy are going to be stuck together. But if you sufficiently randomize your deck, that chance doesn't exist. You know what's crazy odds? I got to pick heads or tails around 15 times straight using your Scovillian deck. I've never seen that 50-50 luck ever. I got to pick heads or tails around 15 times straight. Oh, you mean just like you won the coin flip? Or you mean it made you pick heads or tails on the coin flip? People will pile sort thinking that they're randomizing their deck with the declumping, then complain that the RNG is bugged on the computer actually shuffles their deck. I mean, they could be two different people, though. It's not always the same people. I'm sure there's a little bit of an overlap. Wait, what the flute? There are definitely some quirks. Getting worse matchups when building a new deck or switching decks seems to happen a lot. No, that's not a thing. This is not a thing. This is not a thing. You have to stop thinking this is a thing. That you have to evolve. You have to evolve as a human and give up on these anecdotal PTCG Live conspiracies. There are definitely some quirks. Getting worse matchups when building a new deck or switching decks seem, and then it's like, and then like you're like hiding behind the term quirks and like it's all, like what you're saying. All right, so what I just said was people what I said is people think that the RNG on PTCG Live is broken. And then you said there are definitely some quirks. You're using the term quirks to like not agree that it's bad RNG, but it's just a form of RNG. Like the decks that get matched up against each other on PTCG Live is a form of RNG. So you say quirks, but what you mean is, what your statement is still that the RNG is broken, which is just not true. The RNG on PTCG Live is not putting certain decks. The game doesn't even know what a bad matchup is, probably. Like, the game doesn't even know what a bad matchup is. Getting worse matchups when building a new deck or switching decks seems to happen a lot. It doesn't. It's anecdotal. You got to stop this. You have to evolve as a Pokemon TCG player and stop with these anecdotal conspiracies. Oh, shit. They're going to go after my guy. You will, what is the word? Not excel. You will, ascend as a Pokemon TCG player if you just put these these thoughts to stop thinking about it. They're not real. I don't know how anyone came to these conclusions, but they're not real. You'll ascend as a human and a Pokemon TCG player if you just stop believing these weird conspiracies. Is conspiracy even the right word? That feels like too extreme for. But it is a conspiracy, right? It's just like on a way smaller scale than what people usually bring up conspiracies about. The crazy part is that people will walk away from these statements that I'm making. Well, maybe that's like fine. I guess it's like not, you shouldn't take everything I say as truth, but people walk away from this statement being like, Azul doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, I have experienced this on PTCG Live, and it's like, and then I don't know where we're going here. From there, I don't know what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm lost, but they're more lost. And yep. Breaking news: Azul and Missy lies all the time. Wait, what? How do we get to there from here? I joined in the middle of a spicy rant. What's up? People believing in PTCG Live conspiracies. Conspiracy still feels like too strong of a word to use for it, but it is the correct word, right? There's not a better word to use. My PTCG Live conspiracy is that the game is dog shit. I like how Azul always has to check if he has dailies completed after every match because he never claims. Honestly, that is a reason to claim, right? People just don't understand why they're making this statement, to be honest. They just, I mean, there definitely is like a, for some people, it is just a lack of understanding, which is fine. And then in that situation, you know, it's good to educate people when they don't understand things. But I feel like in these situations, it's like there's not too much truth to that. I feel like people know that they're full of shit, but then they still just want to, like, I don't know, they just still want to believe it anyways. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, they just want to believe it anyways. Excuses, the word you're looking for is excuses. I mean, it is, but like conspiracies are also excuses, but we still use the word conspiracies, right? Here we go. All right. Oh, good topic. Good topic. Very nice. Very nice. Well, computer RNG is and never will be the same as true random. Maybe that's what people think it's bugged. It's a flawed computer programming. But a person can never also achieve true random with a deck of Pokemon cards. That's why what you try and achieve is sufficiently random. Pokemon. Ooh, do I want to be able to draw with this thing? Not. Honestly, I think I failed this. Yeah. Pokemon, you can't. True random is also not achievable by a person with a deck of cards. It is not achievable to actually achieve. It is not possible to achieve true random with a deck of cards. I do want to be able to draw with this thing here, something like this. That's why you shuffle the deck to sufficiently random, because true random is not achievable. You just get closer towards whatever true random is, but it's not ever achievable. It's impossible to achieve. And so the computer randomization is equal to like IRL, which is the only thing that matters, is equal to, if not better than IRL randomization. Because like the computer randomization is always consistent at the very least. Whereas like your IRL shuffling is probably less consistent towards sufficiently random than computer sufficiently random. You're saying all IRL players are cheating by not randomizing their decks? Exactly. See, this is the point I've been trying to get to. This is the real conspiracies that I'm trying to talk about. Everyone's deck, everyone is cheating. IRL Pokemon is all cheating. Nobody wants to talk about this stuff though. Nobody wants to talk about this stuff ever. This is what I'm talking about though, you know? No one wants to talk about how everyone just cheats. We're all just cheating all the time. Yo, can I get a big toe? Dude, no big toes? Can we get some big toes out here? I've already used restart, right? Yeah, I restarted for one. All right, big toe one time. Please bless me with a big toe. Toes? Yeah, baby. I'm all toed up. I'm just getting delusional. Well, if they have Candy, Dragapult, could they get there? Candy, Dragapult, Mirage Gate. I would want to protect my toes. Gotta protect the toes. I don't care about the jamming tower here. So we're all stackers, but no one will admit it. Yeah, and if all of you stay quiet, we're good, right? We're all good. We should all stay quiet so we can continue to play the Pokemon TCG. Because as soon as TPC finds out we're all cheaters, then we're screwed and they'll ban all of us. So we need to all stay on the same page with that. Conspiracy, the action of plotting or conspiring. Conspiree. To act in harmony towards a common goal. Your house is a conspiracy. Action of plotting or conspiring. Oh, this is like the full. I don't think it doesn't feel like it fits the definition of a conspiracy, but maybe using the term excuses just is better. Like you're just coming up with excuses with why you're losing on PTCG Live. Yeah. So you lost the plot. I feel bad. Yeah, I've lost it. I've lost my goddamn mind. Are they gonna bench that Dreepy? They're not gonna attack this turn. So confused. Why are we playing Toedscruel? Well, why not? Give me a reason why not, and I'll tell you why we are. It has to be a good reason though. It can't just be any reason. Oh my Christmas. I could fully protect my bench from spread damage by attaching here, but protecting this specifically doesn't seem like that big of a deal to do like this turn. I'm trying to think like what is like I could just go legacy here research. Or I could attach here or I could attach I could just like attach here pass. I just don't feel like too pressed to like be super aggressive. And also, like, they play Sinnoh sometimes, right? So I kind of want to save my jamming towers, but they don't ever play tool cards. I think I'm down to just, like, chill. So I'm going to be punching into a Dragon Ball next turn anyways, right? Like, theoretically. What is considered to be a good reason? What do you mean? Legacy on mute doesn't sound bad. Honestly, you're not wrong. Yeah, Legacy on mute actually doesn't sound bad either. Yeah, I agree. Is it a Metal Claw or is it supposed to be objectively good now? Toedscruel? No, Toedscruel is just a bad. It's a bad deck. I remember one person that agreed that PTCGO Algo was fine and then lost to Jake Earhart in the finals of an online tourney and then immediately saying online games can't shuffle. Wait, actually? they flipped like that? Yo, appreciate the 42 months there, Purple. How's it going, bud? When does the tournament start? In 12 minutes. Appreciate the 2 months there, Guardian. Could have played the jamming tower now to prompt them to play a city. Oh, I guess I could have. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I kind of just want to like if they can get it both get like if they could Iona me because they also play Iona. So if they just like Iona my cards back to the deck. Oh shoot, are we getting Zarded here? I didn't think about this happening. This is not on the menu. What, drawn 2? They already attached. So they need double gate to the active. They haven't even finished sequencing here. They must have forgot one. Rod double gate. And they're down 3 gates. They already attached, right? Yeah, they already attached to the Comfy, so it has to be double gate at this point. I think they're just going... I honestly just don't know what happened there. That was a sequence for sure. Is there a place I can go to find PTCG live tournaments myself? Yeah, all the online tournaments are ran on play.limitlesstcg.com. I think they thought they could just like attack with Radzard there. I don't know. That was like they were just like cooking and then they were like, wait, what the heck's going on here? See you when you're gone. Do I ever like attack with Ogre Pawn instead here? Like Ogre Pawn knockout? Why would that make sense? Doesn't really make a ton of sense, right? No. Not that I can think of anyways. I do kind of want to just draw some more cards. I mean, I still have a ton of energy switch left, right? Yeah, check. Using this one doesn't matter, right? No. I don't have any Sinnoh bumps anymore if they play Sinnoh, unfortunately. What was I? What the heck? I just said I was going to check something. And then, oh, I have 2 E switch left. That's what it was going to be. Yeah, 2 E switch left. Okay. I can't think of a reason. I could retreat, attack with this. I mean, just attacking with the active probably makes the most sense still, though, I think. Yeah, sure. I played my first online tourney in forever, and PTG Live is taking forever to update. Gotta get that update in. It might be faster to just install the version offline. Although it has to install and then I guess update, so it's like the same thing, right? Have you used the Baby Cruel yet? No, but we haven't played any matchups. No, that's true. We have used it to KO like a Mimikyu, I'm pretty sure. We use it to KO Mimikyu, but we haven't hit any matchups where the ability is like makes a difference. So we haven't used it for that. But yeah. How am I liking Toedscruel so far? It's cool. I mean, it's a cool deck. It's fun. It's definitely a the Ogerpon is a huge upgrade to the deck for sure. Like this deck sucked. Last time I played Toedscruel, the deck was awful. But the Ogerpon E-Switch has actually is like done so much for a lot of decks, to be honest. It's done a lot for a lot, which is really cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's done a lot for a lot. Like this deck, the Regidrago deck. I think there's another deck or two that I'm missing. But yeah, Ogerpon E-Switch. Pretty cool. What are my thoughts on the Diplin deck? It's bad. It's also like not fun. Like this deck is at least fun. But yeah, the Diplin deck is like bad and not fun. Those are the worst kind of Pokemon decks. Like if a bad deck is at least fun, like, then it's cool. But yeah, the deck Diplin is like, it's bad and it's not fun. You appreciate 38 once there, Garchomp. Like the big plays with Diplin are cool, but the deck is like frustratingly like bad. Like it's frustratingly inconsistent and like bad, and it's just everything, man. It's just everything. Pokemon deck like has to be one of the two things. It has to be good or fun. I don't think Diplin fits that. To me, Diplin does not fit either of those criteria. Just frustrating. The deck is just frustrating. I fucking hate Diplin, man. That bastard. All right. I mean, I think I'm just going Iono knockout, right? What we got left? Do this, draw one. I could draw one here and then E-Switch over, I guess. You hate Diplin because no toes? Honestly, that could be the reason. I'm not even gonna front. The lack of toes is definitely a difference. That toe difference. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. So I could Super Rod back. One Toedscruel EX. Toedscruel EX, Baby Toes, and then Energy. Yeah, I guess because I could make another Toedscruel if I really wanted to. I don't want to burn this E-Switch, so I'm gonna hold on to the E-Switch. I don't feel too pressed to like have to draw that extra card. Because like going into this as an attacker next turn is like 100% fine. Honestly, I kind of want to cut the other stage 2 Toedscruel for just another energy. Yeah, I kind of want like to put another energy in the deck. Also, we can maybe cut the Screamtail EX, to be honest. We just haven't used it at all. It's like the idea of it's cool, but it just like hasn't happened. How long till tournament time? 5 minutes. I should put the time in the title. Well, it's gonna start soon. For future tournaments, I'm gonna put the time in the title. Is this deck consistent also, or just fun? Well, it's not about just being consistent. A deck can be inconsistent and good, or inconsistent and fun, or unfun and consistent. This deck is just fun. Like, I don't know, just like playing, especially like we've like entered a new age of the Pokemon TCG where it's just like, it feels almost like the Pokemon TCG is becoming more like Like it almost feels like it's becoming, I don't know how, like it's so weird because I only have my perspective of the Pokemon TCG, but it feels like with how accessible it is to just play Pokemon decks, because like back during the PTCGO days, like people had like 1 or 2 decks that they played all the time and that's it, because you could only, like, it was, decks were like expensive online. But it feels like it feels a lot more like Hearthstone, where it's like things are like more accessible, and then people will just like build cool decks and play with cool decks because the cool decks are cool. It feels like that's the way PTCG Live is, more so than it was on PTCGO, because it's like, oh, that's a cool deck, I'm gonna build that and play with that, because it costs me nothing to go do that. I can just go build it and play with it because I have access to all the cards on PTCG Live, which is the way like Hearthstone has always felt. Back when I used to play Hearthstone a lot, like, oh, that's a cool deck, I want to play that, I'm gonna go make that. But now it feels like PTCG Live is becoming that more so, because now you can build every single deck. So now it's like, oh, the Toedscruel deck is like a cool deck, I'm gonna go build that and play that for a couple days, and then that's it, I'm not gonna play with it anymore. But it's not like a massive investment to go do that now. This is actually getting kind of sketch. Ideally, I just win this turn with use the Iron Bundle. Ideally, I just win this turn with. Wait, why would they bench Iron Bundle there? Now they're bench locked. Okay, now they're bench locked, so they don't have room for Radzard. Unless, but if they Iron Bundle, I can always just push up this Toedscruel. So I'm gonna push up an Ogerpon, because punching with Ogerpon and punching with Toedscruel are theoretically the same thing here, right? Because Radzard KOs 1 no matter what. To make a bench base, they have to use the Iron Bundle. Okay. I'm not going to evolve this. Top deck. Ooh, we could just go for it, though. Let me peepo the deck. Sure. What do we have left? Weird Ear's in there, and I have 3 energy. We have a really good shot of drawing into the Weird Ear here. Retreat 1, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That would be enough. So fail this. I'm gonna go fail. I don't evolve this though, right? For the reasons I just said. Then research. Draw. How many Nest Ball did I have left? I had quite a few, right? I'm talking about. Gear. Gear is definitely very good for the Dragon Ball matchup. That is for sure. Especially if they play Radzard, but they all play Radzard, so. Big punch, big punch. I mean, this guy's just kind of cool. It gives us like an alternate way to attack turn 1 as well, because I could go like triple pawn, deer, knockout, without using a single E-switch as well. Being able to play whatever deck you want isn't bad though, right? No, it's not. No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that you can play whatever deck you want. I was just kind of like going through my, like, I never really thought about it too hard until like in the moment there. And I was like thinking through my thought process, where it's like the landscape of online Pokemon has changed in terms of like cool decks, cool or just like different Pokemon decks are that much cooler because now everyone has access to them is like the cool thing, right? Like this bad Toedscruel deck. This bad Toedscruel deck now, like anyone who like sees me play it, or if I post a YouTube video about it, everyone can go build it and play with it. But before it was like you couldn't really do that on PTCGO as much. So every bad cool deck is like available to everyone to go like play for a little bit and then lose interest. Like, you know, you maybe like you play for like 2 days in a row when you play on PTCG Live, and then you're like, all right, I had fun with this deck, but you don't feel like it was a huge investment or anything. It was just like, all right, we did it, and then that was cool, but now I'm gonna go play like the real deck again or whatever. All right, tournament is up. Round 1 is up. Is it open deck list tournament? It is. Dude, god damn it, bro. All people play is control in these goddamn tournaments. I literally hit Snorlax round 1. I played against 3 control decks the other day. Oh, I didn't edit. Hey, let me put the Scream Tail back and I'll worry about changing this list later. It's like a bad matchup for SableZard as well. So I've got a bad matchup going into this first round. Maybe they'll just dead draw. Yeah, we just like don't have a real good win condition in this matchup. Might be a quick tournament, to be honest, if we just like hit a couple controls in a row or something. I mean, that's fine with me. See how it goes. Facing control with silly decks is cringe. I mean, I'm playing SableZard. This deck isn't silly. This deck is serious. But if I was playing Toedscruel, we would probably just beat control with Toedscruel. I'm pretty sure it's like a favorable matchup, but I'm not. I'm not playing that. So things are gonna be a little bit more difficult. I play Delphox or Gouging Fire and Charizard for early pressure. Neither. You just attack with Charizard. There's like some limited meta situations where you'd maybe want to include Gouging Fire, but you just attack with Charizard. Because to attack with either of those Pokemon, you need a Charizard in play. So there's no reason to attack with either of those Pokemon. There's no negative feelings about control online compared to physical. Having someone in front of you, we need better online bullying options in PTCG Live. Good meme. Am I worried about stream snipers? No, I don't care. Like, or maybe I'll just send them the... Like, I think you're a cringe loser if you stream snipe, but I just don't care if it happens. What's my win condition in this matchup? I don't know. Hope they concede. Matchup's pretty tough. I used to think this matchup was better, but the more I played the matchup, the... Maybe I can do like a... Oh, maybe I can do like the cheesy draw no prize card strategy, right? Maybe that works. Just get to Sableye, put Sableye in the active spread. Just because if they prize boss, they literally can't interact with my Deuterino. All right, I'll be back in a minute, chat. Or I'll be back after the match, chat. Let me make sure I submitted the right deck list, though, actually. I want to be... Okay, I did. Yeah, that's probably the way to approach this. I approached this, like, incorrectly last time I played this. We definitely just don't draw prize cards until we draw them all at once. So the goal is get to 10 in the loss zone. Get to 10 in the loss zone. I guess I could attack with Cram early. Attacking with Cram early isn't terrible, but... Yeah, I definitely just shouldn't draw prize cards, because Counter Catcher is what's going to kill me. I mean, Eerie and Misfortune Sisters also... I mean, everything kills me, to be honest. It's still a bad matchup, but that has to be the better way to approach it than, like, the last time I approached it, for sure. Dude, fuck you, bro. What are you doing? Alright, that's just kind of cringe. Maybe they'll open a non-Snorlax, though, and I can get out of the active. Dude, this motherfucker, bro. I've been opening this guy all day. With this deck, with the other deck, like... This guy's a real bastard. Well, I need to start cooking here, so... I start building up the Lost Zone. Prize 1 Sableye. Prized 1 Colress. Or switch 2 Vacuum. 2 Rod, prize a Rod. 1 Nest Ball in hand, Prime Catcher in deck, Rescue Board in hand. Artisan. Prize an Artisan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I prize a Psychic, I believe, then. No. Yes. Wait. Yes. And then 1 other prize card. Heavy Ball? Ooh, it is that. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Bosses in the deck, Castles. Not sure what it is, to be honest. Alright. Actually would have been interesting. I could have like got Iron Bundle so I could retreat there, but I just didn't have anything to retreat into, so. I mean, theoretically, spinning attack might be what I do next turn, right? So I could just attach it for the spinning attack. But I would want to save my energy to potentially build up on Ursaluna. Build up a big Ursaluna. I could just attach her in the spinning attack next turn. If I go like Flower Selecting spinning attack, like that's better than no damage. Oh, but I still have another Psychic in the deck for the Sableye, right? So that would theoretically be fine. So just build up the Dark Energy here, I guess. Can I ever use Monkey Dory in this matchup? Probably not. So just Dark Energy pass, yeah. Yeah, we just spinning attack next turn, I guess. Seems okay. I just need to make sure I get a Sableye on my bench. Like, theoretically, they could, like, bench trap me with flutes. So I gotta be careful of that. It's pretty unlikely, but it is, like, a thing, I guess. Okay, so Iron Bundle plus Retreat is, like, a thing this turn. I mean, I can't wait forever. The longer I wait, the worse it gets for me. So I think I just gotta attempt to find those customers. Any customers in chat? Dude, you gotta be kidding me with this. I'm not gonna burn the switch card here though. Just pass. Maybe I should play one water. Oh wait, surf for 50. Wait, 50 kind of slaps. Should we play one water in here so we can surf on them and also rain splash? Honestly though, like no memes. I'm not memeing here. Where the customers at, bro? Come on, man. Yeah, no memes. Is it worth it including it? Not for this matchup specifically, but just like in general. Is that like a terrible idea? To attract the customers? Or to surf on the customers, I guess? Yeah, we attract them, then we surf on them. Range for you. Alright, don't fail me. Two times in a row. I could boss retreat. What is the reason to save the boss? There's no real reason to save the boss that I can think of. Well, I should try and play Colds if I can find it. If I get like another Comfy here, maybe I go boss retreat if I get another Comfy off this. If he well finds me Sableye. It's like one less like factor I have to worry about moving forward, I guess. How many am I at? 3? Gosh. All right, I can get the... Oh, it's a Hassle that I prized. And then I got the Sableye, so there's a heavy ball in there now. All right. Dude, things are like feeling laggy again. I don't know why. Spinning attack. I do have a... My third Psychic is in the deck, so spinning attack here is a thing. Spin on him. Spinning, baby. Yeah, maybe I save the boss retreat for like later, I guess. Yeah, just save it for later, I guess. Honestly, the biggest disappointment so far this game has been Tatsu not Tatsuing. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't even see that in their list. I didn't know this was a thing, bro. How do I beat this? I can't beat that. I can't beat a Radiant Serena, man. I can't do the Sableye spread thing. Why are people playing Radiant Serena in here? What is that for? Is that for this? Is it for the Sableye spread thing? Cringe. Absolutely cringe. I can't beat that though. That's not beatable. What if I went 3-3-3, the heal, 3-3-3? I mean, theoretically, I can get there eventually. They can't KO any of my stuff. They can attack with Chiyu. Not really scared of that. Okay. 3-3-3, dude. Oh my gosh. Or if I went 4-4-4, 4-4-4, they heal 20 every turn. I guess it does build up eventually. I don't think it works though. Not with how much time we have. I'm fine with a tie. So if they don't beat me, then that's fine with me. Well, actually, do ties even matter in this tournament? No, there is ties in this tournament. Okay, yeah. Sometimes tournaments don't have ties, but there is ties in this tournament. Another one. Another Snorlax. Spinning attack goes crazy. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat Misfortune. I mean, Chi-Yu plus Misfortune Sister sounds impossible to beat as well, right? Yeah. If we had like a turn 2, turn 3 Sableye spreading, and they didn't play Radiant Serena, then I think we have a chance. But all of these factors combined, I think makes this impossible. Yeah, all these factors combined makes it definitely makes it seemingly impossible. Okay. I have to give up a switch card for it though. It hurts. It burns. 7. I don't really want to have to use the gate if I don't have to though, right? I can only get to 9 that turn, right? With the vacuum, so I should just wait. Next turn we attack with Sableye, I guess. And I don't have to use the Colors to get to the Sableye attack. So, with the conserves cards in the deck, I guess. Oh my gosh. They got the squad. And my goal is to my goal is to not activate counter catcher, but no, it just doesn't matter. We're just getting picked apart. Yeah, I just can't. I just can't beat Radiant Serena because like Radiant Serena forced me to draw prize cards, but if I draw prize cards, I can't win. Especially now that I have Radiant Charizard on my bench. Like I can't win by drawing prize cards, but you can't win by drawing prize cards anyways. You always just lose if you activate counter catcher. You're right. All right. What am I just hitting the psychic here? We're cooking though. What do I have? 8. Let's throw this. Throw this here. Vacuum away. I mean, I don't know if it really matters to be honest. Wait, what am I at? 9? Oh, I can get rid of theirs, I guess. Oh shoot, I didn't even realize that. I thought I had to do. I mean, I guess the Brave Charm, sure. And then Prime Catcher. I guess this thing has 2 retreat cost. Wait, am I tripping? Oh, it counted the dude. I did need to get rid of my own. It counted the one I had already lost owned. I didn't realize it did that. Now I have to Colors. Alright, lost mine. Yeah, I only have 10 cards left in the deck. There's just no way. Yeah, I thought it did it. Honestly, I don't know what I thought it did. Yeah, I thought it wouldn't have counted the vacuum, but it did already count the card I lost owned through vacuum, which it doesn't not make sense, but I thought it wouldn't have counted it yet because I hadn't completed the vacuum action. So that's not great, obviously. Definitely a mistake. I mean, there probably is a point where I just concede. I have 10 cards in deck. I just can't ever attack enough times with Sableye for this to win, or for me to ever win. I have 2 Super Rods left, so I can loop Iron Bundle. I can bundle. I can bundle, and then I can Super Rod it, and then I can bundle, and then I can Super Rod it. But tying isn't even really like realistic. We have 18 minutes left. I think I'll deck out before 18 minutes passes. I mean, unless they take forever on their turns. I guess it is possible if they like drag this on for a while, then it is possible, but it's on them. I'm only ever getting 1 card back. How can I ever get, is there any ever possible way to get 2 cards back? 40. I can theoretically draw 4 prize cards in the same turn. guess like theoretically I could draw 5 prize cards. I mean they have pennies though, right? Don't they just penny loot me out of this play as well? I didn't even think about pennies getting involved. Does this strategy even work because of penny? Or does penny always beat me in the strategy as well? Maybe that's why the strategy doesn't work. I'm doing 120 every turn. No, I think I beat the penny loop, right? Theoretically, I beat penny loop. I beat penny loop if they don't have Radiant Arena, right? I could go like 12 here, and then 12 here, and then 12 here, and they have to penny like every single turn. Eventually, they have to penny like every single turn. They can't do that. Radiant Arena makes this impossible, though. Between Radiant Arena and penny, I don't think this is winnable. I was thinking about playing the Super Odd last turn, but I didn't play because I was like, I feel like I need to try and find a way to get more than just 1 card off Super Odd. Maybe I should have just taken the 1 though. Send the bundle pack in and put him back in the deck, but dude, almost. It's almost like they just need to like make it faster. And I was saying like even up the damage across the board, right? Yeah. Like they just don't need the little text that pops up every time you're going in between actions. Like being able to click on the lost mine before my turn starts is like pretty nice, but then it like should just get into lost mine sooner. I don't think there's a reason to stick this out. Even might have some hits here. Is there a reason to stick this out? I don't think we ever end up in a tie. Dude is caped up right now as well. I got rid of, is that my 3rd Super Odd? It is, right? No, it isn't. They got rid of, well, they got rid of a vacuum though, which would have been helpful. Get rid of the cape. I'm still like thinking in terms of like trying to win the game, but like there's just no win condition. It's only a tie condition. But my opponent's not going to take that long every single turn, right? I have 5 cards left in deck. Oh, maybe. I guess if they're playing on like a phone and they're having to constantly scroll through their massive hand to find the card they want to play, I guess that is what could eat up the clock. They're playing on a phone and they have to just like scroll through their massive hand, or a tablet, I guess, is like the same thing, right? Oh, you could double heal. Wait, that's actually broken. Maybe I should be able to amp the damage on the Snorlaxes instead, because this is the thing they want to penny. So I should ramp the damage on the Snorlaxes because they want to penny this thing. Okay. I should have checked if it was Super Odd actually, because I want to go bundle plus Super Odd. I'm learning more about the matchup though. Look at these broken strats we've come up with. Yeah, if they don't have Radiant Arena, I think it's actually the way to tackle this matchup, actually. The best way to tackle the matchup is just play Spiritomb. But maybe I should be, maybe if I'm playing this kind of deck in online tournaments, I should just play the Spiritomb, right? Yeah, maybe I should just play the Spiritomb. If we're going to play in online tournaments with like this deck, we should play Spiritomb. Yeah, that's what I should have done that. I should have tucked Spiritomb in here. All right, well now I feel like I have to give SableZard another shot in tournaments. Like I have to play it again with Spiritomb in it. Like cut the Monkey Dory maybe, add Spiritomb. It just kind of depends a little bit how prominent mill control is. Oh, there's only 4 in this tournament. I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it then. Maybe just unlucky this time. Yeah, there's only 4 in the tournament. But how is 13% of the tournament other? I need to be building up more damage on the Rotom theoretically, right? Dude, this thing's got a cape on it. I'm never killing this thing. But people are playing some crazy stuff in this tournament. We're getting wild with these other builds. Indra. Well, for some reason, Charizard EX is being categorized as other, so I guess that's probably the big reason. All right, 2 cards left in the deck. We can just concede this one. It's fine. All right, tough one. All right, maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe we don't need to include the Spiritomb, but yo, so one of the regional locations got leaked. I mean, I think multiple of them have leaked at this point, or like effectively confirmed by. This is just one of the things. I belong here. Oh, you're just trolling me. I thought you were being serious at first. All right. It's something to think about though. Like going into these online tournaments, do I want to make sure I can beat the controls? Like, control is pretty good right now, or stall, whatever. It's definitely a pretty successful deck. What does Spiritomb stop? It shuts off Rotom. Yeah, it shuts off Rotom. If you attach energy to bundle, you could super out 2 cards, right? Oh yeah, that is a way. Yeah, I could have actually started to build up the iron bundle with multiple energy. It didn't matter. In that situation, it was too far gone, I think. Yeah, I can't beat the the stupid Radiance Arena is not beatable, I don't think. All right, we start off today's tournament with an L. I will definitely consider Spiritomb if I ever bring like a deck that could easily put Spiritomb into the deck that has like a bad stall matchup. I'll definitely consider it. Yeah. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Round 2's coming up in a little bit though. 51 of 61 matches until it's up. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Yo, what's up, DJ Ratters? That's because I lumped for Iono, but it took Arvin, even though I definitely clicked Iono. Are you sure about that? Oh shoot, I need the meme. Where's the where did I put that audio file? I didn't save it. Let me see. I think I've accidentally deleted it. I need to go get it again. Oh no, I do still have it. There goes what I need. It didn't happen. How do I make it happen? Dude. I just don't think, I don't know how the thing works. Are you gonna try some gold and go out? Not today. I'm second guessing myself now, but I was very confident when it happened. No, it's definitely possible. I mean, PTCG Live does have bugs. Definitely possible. Definitely possible. Also, sometimes there's just like lag hiccup, like where it's like you clicked, and then the game lags for a second, and then it like clicks, but you scrolled, so like it registers the click later or sooner. Azul, is it allowed in regionals to print my deck on paper? I see people who notice what prize cards they have using a heavy ball. Like, and then you can't look at the paper. You can do that, but you can't look at the paper during the round. So I think the answer you're looking for here is no. Yeah, the answer is no. Is it worth grinding cups next month, as you don't know what the season structure is going to look like? If you're gonna play for your Worlds invite, then well, I mean, I guess that'd be the question. I mean, it's like, it shouldn't be like a. Well, we're probably gonna know. They're probably gonna give us the structure on the 28th. My bet, it is a rumor, I would bet that we're gonna know the tournament structure by the 28th. So I mean, you'll know before cups start. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bet that the rumor of them announcing the structure on the 28th is real or true, and so you'll know on the 28th. And then if that doesn't happen, come back to me with the question, and I'll answer it differently. Wait, what the fuck? I thought I did fix losses to losses. Why did it not save? Am I trolling? Wait, I literally did change it. What the fuck? Now it's... Dude, what? Being buggy. I fixed it yesterday, right? Or... Yeah. I fixed it, Why did it... What? Why is it doing? Oh, I know why it's doing it. Hold up. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. All right, now it's fixed. All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. There we go. Fixed. Yeah, I would think they'd have to announce something before July. I mean, they often haven't, so you would think that. You would think that they should before tournaments are playable, where you can start to earn something towards something. You'd think that they would tell you what you're earning and how much you're earning and what it leads to, but they have often not. But I think we will know this time. This time I think we will know. We'll see though. See what happens on the 28th, if they say something or don't say something. Have any thoughts on the tragedy of Dr. Disrespect? No, I have no thoughts on. I also wouldn't call it a tragedy, but I haven't kept up with actually what's going on in the thing. If he did something bad, then sounds like all the punishment he's gotten so far is deserved. Possibly more is deserved, and then if he didn't do anything bad, then there shouldn't be. But I don't know. I've seen very little about the Dr. Disrespect situation. I honestly just don't care. I just don't care. I don't watch his content or anything like that. My first time being here at the start of the season, so that is surprising they didn't before. Sometimes they have, sometimes they haven't. It's inconsistent. Nothing is guaranteed or consistent with Pokemon. Is there a limit of age to play Pokemon? Maybe I still play Pokemon with 50 or less. Is there a limit of age to play Pokemon? No. Yo, what's up, Puffles? At age 40, you're legally required to burn all your cards. Yep. And once you turn 40, you can't play anymore. That's it. You're done. You're cooked. It was our list in the Discord. Always in the Discord. Okay. Fix my losses. I think Pokemon is a pretty easy enough game to get into. Would make sense for a wide audience. Yeah, I mean, there's a pretty wide Pokemon. Why don't Inset plays Pokemon? I don't know like how many yeah. Missed the end, how'd the round go? I lost. Actually, you apologized, so I shouldn't have answered your question, but I know you lost, but how close was it? Not very. Yeah, not very close. What happened to the other deck? The world may never know. Is Tina lost? Is Lost Tina still a deck, or is it fully cooked? I mean, it is technically it. The answer is no. The deck's bad. How many boomers play the Pokemon TCG? I mean, not a whole ton, but there's a decent amount. The majority of Pokemon TCG players are probably like between the ages. I would say the majority of Pokemon TCG players, like the age, I don't know, age demographic. How do you even like, however you like slice those out? It's like probably like the 25s, right? It's probably like people who are like 20. I don't know, 22, between 22 and 28. Like, I don't know how you like supposed to like you demographic, like age demographically break things out, but like that is like the people who have a job or have graduated college, have a job, and it's like their main hobby is the Pokemon TCG. We hit the Toedscruel deck. We hit the Toedscruel deck. Oh no, that's not good. They're gonna stop my damage, my Sableye. They're gonna shut my Sableye down. That's all right. We have Rads. Dude, actually, wait. All right, this is gonna get interesting. This is gonna get interesting for sure. We might struggle to get our prize cards, to be honest. We'll see. They also play Lost City, so I can Radzard them. I can Radzard them, and then they could Lost Zone it, and then we could be in trouble. All right. So when I played Pokemon as a kid, there was like 70% kids. Now it's like 99% adults. Why is that? I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say. I mean, back in the day, way back in the day, you couldn't play in Pokemon tournaments if you're older than 15. Way back in the day, Pokemon was capped at 15 years old or something like that. Maybe 16. It was 15 or 16. So if you're older than 15 or 16, you literally couldn't play in tournaments. And then they did away with that cap. And then anyone could play. And then like since then, 15. Okay, it was 15. Pokemon, the majority of players who play Pokemon have always been like 20 plus. Since I've been playing the game, the majority of people who play the Pokemon TCG has been like 20 plus. Maybe there's a little bit of a ramp up in the early 2010s, or like 2008 to like 2010. There's maybe a little bit of a ramp up where like those players aged up to 20. But what year was that? What I'm talking about was like back in 2004, 2005. Maybe even before that. I actually might have been like pre-2004, pre-2005. I think it was actually pre-2004, pre-2005. All right, we'll see about this one. All right, I'll be back in a bit, chat. Actually, I don't know how this is gonna go, to be honest. Toedscruel is really annoying. It shuts off our but if we keep all of our gust effects around, I feel pretty confident if we're able to preserve all of our gust effects. I don't have any healing that I can see. Maybe I'm blind. Do I want to go first? The answer's got to be yes, right? I do want to go first in this matchup because I could like even threaten like. Can I really threaten turn 2 Sableye going first? Technically, not super likely though. Would be pretty good. This guy's kind of a bad starter, but it's not awful. It's like fine. Mulligans are nice to work with, of course. Don't mind that. Yeah, Monkey Dory is just going to be useless. Honestly, opening Monkey Dory is pretty bad. It's just going to eat up my bench space the whole game. I do want to keep this around because it is a vacuum target. So play this. We'll see if we're going to use it. We did prize a Comfey. And like, I do want to, like, if I do want to threaten turn 2 Sableye, triple Comfey like is a thing. So I do probably want to use the heavy ball here. Yeah, I almost guaranteed want to use it, to be honest. Well, I guess I could get a Comfey. We're going in. So it's gonna be, they play a vacuum. So Heavy Ball, Artisan, Hassel, Mirage Gate, Colress, Manaphy. Okay. Yeah, man, because if I want to put Tatsugiri down, it just sucks that I... It just sucks that I, open this stupid dory. It's so bad. So we definitely go for the Colress. They do play a vacuum here, so I do want to try and conserve my other escape board if possible. Or rescue board, excuse me. Gotta keep the Radzard here. Sheesh. We do have a fire energy left in the deck, so... I mean, if I had one prize, there's no point in, like, having Radzard with no fire, so... Or having fires with no Radzard, so... There's the vacuum. Okay. We're building up to it. Turn 2 Sableye is doable. I don't really want to... This is actually, like, the vacuum target out of this hand, so... I kind of want to attach it in case they go Iono plus vacuum this rescue board, but I think it's fine. So I do kind of want to attach it a little bit, but they only play 2 Iono, only 1 vacuum. Like, it's not very likely that is the outcome. So, all right, that's a pretty slow start as well from them. We'd like to see it. We'd like to see it. Yeah, currently this is like the front runner for card to Lost Zone. Front runner for card to Lost Zone. Man, 2 energy though? Sheesh, chill out. Yeah, if we can get Sableye here, KO double toes, like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Because if they never actually, if they can never establish a Toedscruel EX, then, like, Sableye's a good attacker for the rest of the game. I mean, that's just, like, double prize turn is just, like, going to be pretty important. Yeah, it should be a pretty powerful double prize turn. We do need... switch cards. Well, we did the prime. We're almost there, actually. Like, the Sableye and the energy might be the hardest things to find from this point on, to be honest. We're basically there. That's... We're cooking. Sableye energy now. That's the energy. That's a switch card. Maybe just all switch cards here. Oh, man. I just need to find the Sableye, and we got it. I might need to end up into an... So I go Comfy, switch into Comfy, switch into Comfy, retreat into Comfy, switch out of Comfy. Okay. So 4th Comfy could get involved. Okay, so we'll take these. Choose. I think I give up the... well, I have the gate... I don't know if I hit like... Alright, we'll go like that. I think it's probably correct. I'm a little torn there, but... All right, let's go. It does it, right? 6, switch 7. Wait. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Panicked there for a second. I was like, wait, did I actually whiff? I think I'm going to get rid of... I'm going to vacuum away the dark energy here, I think. Or I could vacuum away the 8 Sableye. I could bench Zard, Mirage Gate, Fire Psychic, Attach Dark. Ooh, okay, hold up. Maybe that is kind of cooking. Just start to build up the Charizard for like an early Charizard play. I don't hate it. Sure. Fire Psychic. Psychic Fire. Treats. Then what am I vacuuming here? I could vacuum away the switch card, I guess. I don't want to get rid of the other escape board though. Get rid of an energy as well. Get rid of, that's my 2nd psychic to lose. I'm already down so many energy. Get rid of the switch card. Get rid of that. Patch Dark. Oh wait. I'm there, right? Okay. Patch rescue board. Lost mine. 5, 5, 2. 4, 5. All right, and that's exactly what we wanted. That's perfect. So where's all my energy right now? 2 here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have 1 in my deck right now. Okay, 1 energy in the deck. But we're in a pretty good spot now. Now I'm feeling confident. At first I was like, this could definitely be sketchy. Like if they lock out Sableye as an attacker, and then if Lost City gets involved in like, because like because I have Ursaluna as well, but if I can't ever set up damage with Sableye ahead of time to like prep for the Ursaluna, like the Toedscruel is 270 HP. But now I think I'm feeling pretty confident, pretty comfortable. This is fine as well. I don't really mind this happening, to be honest. Okay, that's... Oh, I didn't really think about that. That is annoying. I'm just having boss Lost City. Maybe I should have benched the Charizard. That is annoying. That is annoying. I can win this turn with Ursaluna now, though. I would need a lot, though. I would need a lot. But it's possible. If not, just Sableye, their active is also fine. Colress versus Hassel. Honestly, I feel like Colress is better for what I'm trying to accomplish coming up. I'm ahead on the prize exchange from here. I would like to bump their stadium, but they've drawn 1 prize card, so I need 4 energy, so I need like another gate. If I get another gate here, then I guess I could Ursaluna for the win. Not the attackers. Honestly, I think I just go with... Squad. It's both my squad. That sucks. I don't even know which one to grab here. I mean, probably Sableye though, right? Yeah. I have second cram in the deck still. I still have second cram in the deck, which I would probably am going to attack with here. That feels really bad though. Iron Bundle versus Dark Energy. I mean, energy at this point doesn't feel like super important. The Iron Bundle could be pretty good though for just like manipulating their bench, I guess. Switch one more time. Well, now I'd want to just... Well, I want the Artisan out of my deck. There's an Artisan in my deck, right? Yeah. If I can get Artisan here, then Artisan gets Cram, and I get to save my Nest Ball, and I get to bump the Lost City, which is the... Ooh. God damn. Love to see it. There's a Cram in here the whole time, right? I'm not just like tripping. Nah, he's in there. Card. All right. Spitting. Yeah, it makes more sense to spit here than Sableye. Sableye. Well, yeah, I want to try and preserve the Sableye. Get the Cram value while we can. All right, we're chilling. I probably just shouldn't have done the Radzard. The Radzard play I did there was just like bad, to be honest. I shouldn't have put the Radzard in play. I mean, not just because they had the Lost City play, because it just like, I don't know, there's no reason to have my Radzard in play just hanging out. For the potential of that more so than anything, to be honest. It's like almost like, yeah, just like the potential of them being able to do that is the scarier part. Definitely the scarier part. Are they got anything else? Are they actually doing any cooking here or no cooking? They do play Mew EX, so I assume that's where this Ultra Ball's going. Go grab Mew. all the Toedscruels are just gone. They just got rid of all of them. They play 3. They play one of each of these and this one. They're just done with them, bro. Toes are not cutting it this game. I don't even know if... Do I even care about... Do I want to go after this thing with Sableye? I kind of do, right? I don't want him to... Well... I could just KO their active and then Ursaluna for the win, though, right? I got what? Oh, I can go... No, I can't. I can't KO this and this. But I could go KO this and put 4 here, and then Ursaluna does KO that. And that'd be fine, right? That could be the win condition. But I do set up the damage on it, which is like the big part. Establish the damage on it. And then, yeah, Ursaluna would win. So I guess that should be fine, then. This thing has, what, 250 HP? So I could go 8, 3... I'm just like, eh... 8, and then I have 4 left to work with. 8, 3, 1. This puts it down to 250, but I can't hit for 250. I think that's probably fine. I also have like Iron Bundle. Yeah, or I could just KO this, or I could just KO the Toedscruel. I mean, if they bench a second Toedscruel, I mean, you should never bench a second Toedscruel here. But if they do, we could just KO with Sableye. KO them both with Sableye, which is definitely the play at that point. That's definitely the play at that point. Well, you better have Gust on my Sableye then, which I don't even know if it's possible. Have they played a supporter yet? Okay, just check. They just played Research, did they not? I can't. I'm just gonna do it again. It's literally the meme. Want to see me do it again? And now we just go KO cool, put 2 here. Treat pass. Oh, they're just hoping I can't move this into Sableye. Okay, I don't hate it. Or maybe they're still gonna knock me out here. No, okay. They're hoping I literally just can't move my Cram, which I honestly don't hate. Like, they're in a really bad spot no matter what, so I don't actually think this is a terrible play. I actually don't think this is a terrible play. Not gonna work, obviously. We can see that. I think I can just burn. Actually, they're gonna go down to 4. Theoretically, they go down to 4 prize cards left. I could save this, just win with Ursaluna next turn, I guess. Just go attach retreat. Yeah, makes the most sense. Why doesn't it give me another 4 to work with? I feel like it should. Why doesn't it? Yeah, I feel like it should give me a 4. Why isn't it giving me a 4? It would just make things faster. Honestly, I feel like they should give you like 1 of every single number. Is that too much? Maybe that is too much. Yeah, I don't actually hate this play from them, because they're in such a bad spot anyways. They kind of like need to establish Toedscruel EX at some point to have a chance to win. So if all I have is Boss in my hand, I guess then I could just Boss KO it. So going like this gives them a little bit better of a chance. But yeah, it's not a very good chance no matter what here. Like, they're always in a pretty bad spot. They could get Iono this turn, and that can make things interesting. But even then, we have so much time, I'm not like worried. If I get Iono here, I'm not worried. It is just something that could make things slightly more interesting. All right, they need the Iono. No Iono, no chance. That is not Iono. Dude, the whole squad just keeps... They literally just keep ending up in the discard pile. The whole squad keeps going down. All right, we should have game here with a 3 energy Ursaluna, right? Oh, I have game with Sableye. Sableye KO this. Oh, I have Prime Catcher win with Cram. It gets easier. The more I look at the board state, the easier and easier the win gets. Yeah. We have everything possible to lose. All right, I'm back, chat. How much did I throw? Alright, guys, should I go get Dairy Queen? Dude, I haven't had Dairy Queen in forever, but the one that I remember, the Dairy Queen thing that I remember being broken is the... the like raspberry brownie thing. I don't think I've actually had Dairy Queen since I moved. Yeah, there's no Dairy Queen around here. I haven't had Dairy Queen since I left Indianapolis. But the last thing that I remember having at Dairy Queen was like a raspberry brownie thing, which was super good. You know that Brent Thompson is a Togepi PC ranked on PTCG Live? I found that ironic that the most championship point player is in Togepi rank. It feels like, I mean, I don't know if it's like, I don't know. It's just like, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, just it's being high ranked on PTCG Live just has nothing to do with anything. Like that's it. It has nothing to do with literally anything. And even if we had a real ranked ladder, it would still have nothing to do with anything. But a real ranked ladder would be cool. And even if we had tournaments on PTCG Live where you could earn championship points, which I think we should have, it still wouldn't have anything to do with anything. I don't know. It's just like so disconnected from the IRL play. That yeah, it just doesn't matter. It's just super disconnected from IRL play, which isn't like they don't need to be like fully connected, but those are the big things that I want to see changed. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Darren. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We got a dub, but we're all out of maple syrup. Ranked ladder, and then eventually ranked ladder or in-client online tournaments that lead to championship points. It doesn't have to be a lot. It doesn't have to be a super tiny amount either. Just like something. Connecting. Oh. Connecting. Connecting PTCG Live to the competitive tournament circuit in some way. It feels like such a miss for there not to be a connection there. There's zero connection right now. It doesn't make any sense though. It feels like such a miss for there to be zero connection. I don't know. Hopefully we get there eventually. It just feels like, yeah, it just feels like such a miss for there to be zero connection. Hearthstone having their top 100 ranked players being part of their pro league is something I wish we could see done here in some capacity. Yeah, yeah. And I don't think the online client should never be the main focus of competitive Pokemon, but there should be some connection there. It shouldn't be like Hearthstone, where like Hearthstone's like, yeah, if you do well in online stuff, like that is the focal point of like competition for the most part until like Worlds, right? Or like other major lands, but like the online part of Hearthstone is like a huge deal in the competitive circuit of everything. We don't want that for Pokemon. We want the main focus of the competition to be IRL, and that be the big difference makers. But something to bridge the gap there. Something to bridge the gap. Some way to earn championship points in online in some way. Whether that be like, yeah, it would just be so cool. Like imagine if you did have all the best players in the world grinding to get rank 1 because you get 10 championship points or something, 20 championship points or something. I don't know. Or like if like imagine if like the top 10 players on ladder at the end of every month get like a travel award to like a regional or something. You get like 50 championship points and a travel award. I say top 100, top 10, whatever. Like that would just be cool. It would give something for everyone to compete for, and that could lead to like a funnel for online players to want to or be able to get into the IRL tournaments. Why specifically SableZard instead of Turbo? Because I want to play SableZard. That is literally my answer for why I play any deck ever on stream. Is because I just want to play the deck. I'm not making like a... I'm never... Oh, this is a good way to put this. I'm never making a statement on one deck being better than another by playing a deck on ladder or an online tournament. Ever. Literally ever. I'm never making a statement about any deck being good or bad or any of that. Now, if you want to ask me the question, do I think SableZard or Turbo Lost Zone Box is better? I would say, I don't know. They're both really good right now, but... Funny, this is the topic. I literally just got arc rank and feel nothing. It's because it means nothing. Like, getting up there is like, you have to have a 40% win rate, and then once you get there, you're not like, you're not competing against anything. There's no competition in the... There's no competition in the current ranked... play. There's no competition. It's not competitive, like at all, not even remotely. You're not climbing to get anywhere. You can't see how you compare to other players. There's no competition. It's supposed to be the ranked ladder, which implies some form of competition, but there just is there's no competition on the ranked ladder at all. What about cash prizing tourneys that you have to pay to enter? They can be linked to PayPal accounts or something on PTCG Live? No, that's a bad idea. Should all be free, open to play, yada yada yada. Ladder based, something like that. Once you reach Arcade, you should be put in a global ladder. Yeah, that's what should happen, yeah. Literally Unite and the video game do that. So it seems that when I win my game, you win your game. So I'll keep you. What happens next game? Tell me what happens next game. Announcement tomorrow, right? No. If they did a cup for all the people that bubble on travel awards, have another chance to get one. No, you had your chance to get a travel award. You didn't get it. Go next. That was your chance. Your chance was the chance. Why are we always making more chances? We don't need more chances. You had your chance. Your chance is done. No second chances. Actually, technically, there's a lot. You have a lot of second chances in the Pokemon Trading Card game because you could just win the next regional. That's what the old ladder was, wasn't it? And no one got past Great League. No, the old ladder was just really hard to climb to Arceus, but there was still nothing once you got to Arceus. It was just really hard to climb to Arceus. And then they overtuned it in the other direction, and now it's way too easy to climb to Arceus, but there's still nothing to do when you get to Arceus. So once again, it's just not competitive. There's nothing competitive about the ranked ladder before the tuning and after the tuning. I don't understand why people are arguing that Worlds is in a terrible location. I mean, one man's Worlds is another man's Locals. I mean, yeah, but that's like a bad way to look at it. We're talking about like on the grand scope, the grand scale of things. Is it a good location? I think Hawaii is a terrible location. It's a really cool place, but it's a terrible location for the Pokemon World Championships. It's just like super isolated, super expensive. And like this year, it's going to be a lot smaller. And I have to imagine one reason it's going to be a lot smaller and like there's super limited like spectator badges and stuff is because it's in Hawaii. Like, yeah, you should want Worlds doesn't need to be in America that's not Hawaii, or it doesn't need to be like it just needs to be somewhere that like makes sense. Like Japan like made sense in my opinion. Japan made sense. Super big location, big city. Japan was expensive? Not really. Like for some people flights were expensive, but like that's like all like location based. It was still a good location overall. Like Japan was still a good location because like once you got there was tons of things to do and see, and then it wasn't like super isolated. Like, and like as far as expenses go, it wasn't that expensive like once you get there. Flights could be expensive depending where you live, but that's gonna always be tough for somebody. I feel like Hawaii is just like a super isolated location. Like, it's not convenient for anyone to go there. But I guess that's not really my argument anyways. It just feels like a bad location. Maybe we'll be wrong though. I guess when we get there, we'll see. Hawaii will be way more expensive. Yeah, Hawaii's insanely expensive. Hawaii's insanely expensive. Like if you, I don't think Japan was expensive, but if you think Japan was expensive, then you have like, yeah, like it's. I don't know. We should just be in like a big city locations, like I don't know, Orlando, San Francisco. Europe, go to somewhere like London for Worlds is a great location. I feel like there's probably what other big cities in Europe that would be like really good to go to. I don't know, I can't name any of them off the top of my head. Somewhere like Toronto would be a good Worlds location, I feel like. I think Japan was a good Worlds location. How was LA Regionals? It was fine. LA's pretty dope because there's like so many good food places in LA. Akron, yeah, Akron, Ohio, perfect location. Obviously. Paris feels kind of cool. I think Paris would be cool. Yeah, I think Paris would be cool. That'd be dope. Paris can't happen still, I believe. Wait, why not? Is there like a reason? Texas Worlds? Dallas Worlds? Dallas IC? What's your biggest Pokemon trading card game accomplishment? Top 4 of Worlds last season. I think it has gambling laws that still prevent it. Not sure though. Oh, okay. I think Spain would be cool. Doesn't Spain have gambling laws? Like you can't run, like we could not run a Pokemon tournament there, then give away cash prizing, right? Dallas, but not middle of nowhere, Arlington. Yeah, like actual Dallas. Peoria, yeah, Peoria, great location. In fact, we should have like a double world championship one year where half of it is done in Akron, Ohio, and then we all go to Peoria for the other half of it. In terms of major US cities, I can't think of a worse location than Honolulu. Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, going to Hawaii does not seem like a good location. Like when you're trying to like put on like a big, like you're trying to put on a big event where you want a lot of people to come and show up outside of just competitors and show up and participate in the event. Like putting it in Hawaii is just, that can't be it, bro. Like that can't be it. There's no way. Like Hawaii is not it. Hawaii is just not it. I think that's what I want Worlds to be. I think that's what they want Worlds to be too. They don't want it to be just about the competition. They want a ton of people to come and just like play Pokemon, or not play Pokemon, but like experience like a celebration of Pokemon, like the World Championships. You know what I'm saying? Hawaii has Aura. Nah. James, you're capping. India's a great location. Nah. We gotta stay out of the Midwest. Honestly, we should just ban the Midwest from. You can't. No one should be able to play Pokemon in the Midwest anymore. The Midwest is banned. We're banning it. Akron has insane aura. Day one Akron, day 2 Peoria. I'm down. It's beautiful though, probably. No, Hawaii is beautiful, but that's not the reason to not put it there. Worlds at full grip in Akron. Let's go. They're gonna need a lot bigger store. Brazil is not easy to get to. Imagine Japanese players traveling like 30 hours to reach it. I mean, it doesn't, like, it's always going to be inconvenient for someone though. Like, I don't think, although maybe that, I mean, how convenient was it how convenient is it to go from Japan to London though? I wonder if that is something that is actually thought about in terms of World's location, because Japan is definitely a bigger consideration than like, but are they? I wonder if that is actually something they even consider when they're like trying to find a spot for Worlds. Is like, how convenient is it for the players from Japan to get there? I bet that's like not even that big of a consideration at all, if at all, to be honest. Mahone is making a new stream setup like regionals. So we could have full grip Worlds. I'm down. Where was your favorite Worlds you've been to? For me, it's Japan and London. Probably Japan and probably Vancouver. Yeah, are my top 2. Probably Japan is probably number 1, but they need a ban Snorlax just because how long they take to play. Honestly, reasonable. No more Snorlaxes. How was Worlds in DC? I mean, it's fine, but it's like, it's just DC. I don't have anything against DC. DC's kind of whatever. They had Worlds twice in DC, right? Yeah, we've been there twice now. I see the full grip construction every day. I'm hyped for it to finish. Is there gonna be like a big are they making like a big like streaming like tournament setup area with like a big stream setup stage? Big things are happening in Akron. All right, that's it. Gotta start with full grip regionals. Yes, they are. Are they gonna bring back the big stage for the 5Ks? And that's what I was gonna ask. Are they gonna bring back the 5Ks? That's pretty dope. I might have to come out for one of the 5Ks again. $10Ks? That's pretty dope. Standard and GLC events. I don't know if you'll catch me at a GLC unless they're doing like the back-to-back weekends again. Then I guess you'll maybe catch me at one of the GLCs. Azul attends a local. I mean, it just ain't just any local. Okay, appreciate the 9 months there, Ender. It's the full grip 10K. It will be double headers. What's your favorite format other than standard? I don't have one. It's just standard. Be double headers we're traveling for. All right, I might make my way out there then. I'll need to borrow you have to hook me up with a GLC deck though, Jesse, because I don't have anything. I don't have anything GLC. I don't keep anything updated. Dude, what the heck is this deck? Oh, it's Charizard, Dragapult. Okay. Should be a fine matchup. Sableye can like pick them apart, so. We do have the Monkey Dory for the potential like Dragapult shenanigans. Alright, let's add them. PTCG Live have a top 50 rank? No. 500 rank? No. It has nothing. It has nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's top nothing. Everyone's number one. We're all number one. Once you reach Arceus, you are the best. We're all the best. Yo, I kind of want to read this article from Christopher. Maybe we should read on stream. We'll do some light reading together between rounds. Have you seen the prize Radiant Bolt? I have. Seems pretty mid. Pretty mid. Wait, does it have a second attack? What does its second attack do? What am I up against? Charizard Pult. Yeah, Charizard Pult. 130? 130 for what though? 3 energy or 2? Have you ever seen a shooting star in the sky? Yeah. 3 energy? 3? Bro. 3 energy? That's too many. You guys are crybabies. It's not like you're gonna be playing outside. Wait, what are you talking about? For what location? Very hot and miserable to walk around. Arizona? I don't know. Arizona's kind of miserable in the summer. Even in the spring, it gets pretty hot, right? Like you want to be able to potentially do other stuff besides just play Pokemon. Like if you go outside, you could literally die. What is their name? Yummy Food? Dude, what a name. We have water parks? Alright, I'm in. Phoenix breaks 110 every day in the summer. You break one every day? Probably not every day. That's, dude, yeah, there's no shot. Back it. We're canceling Arizona. We're canceling the Midwest. We're canceling Arizona. What else are we gonna cancel? Did I miss India at all? No. How long until Dubai Worlds? Now we're asking the real questions. Hey, aren't they like who's taking over isn't there gonna be like some big esports tournament in Dubai? Like the esports, what are they calling it? The esports World Cup or something? Isn't that happening in Dubai? We need that that Dubai money to enter the Pokemon scene. We'll all be millionaires. What's my go-to donut order? I don't know, whatever looks interesting, to be honest. I don't really have like a go-to. Was it not Saudi? Was it Saudi? Oh, in Saudi, not Dubai. Oh, okay, Saudi. My bad. Yeah. Okay. All right. My opponent, they're having trouble loading up. Yeah, my go-to donut order is whatever looks interesting at the shop. I mean, I've had everything at this point. So like, there's actually one place. There's a donut place near me that has some interesting stuff. They had like an orange. I tried a couple of their more interesting looking things, but they had a banana fritter, which I've never had that. I've had apple fritters. They had like a orange creamsicle donut. But it wasn't one of those donuts that has like too much like stuff on it. It would look like it was just like an orange donut. It was like a orange looking cake donut. I didn't try it. I tried some other different stuff, but yeah, whatever looks interesting. That my go-to donut order is whatever looks interesting. Party friends, yummy food. Okay. There we go. Maple glazed. Ooh, all right. Maybe that's the one thing that's my go-to is maple bacon donut or bar. The maple bacon. That's the one. That's the one. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm not going anywhere, but I'm gonna play my round. I'm gonna close chat. You want to go first? Yes. I mean, going second in this match, I'm getting Turbo and Cram is cool as well, though, right? I was kind of like thinking down the thought process of like, in my head, I was like, turn 2 Sableye is really good. Probably not gonna get turn 2 Sableye. Dude, I'm not getting shit. This hand is so bad. Please mulligan. Please mulligan. Please mulligan. Please mulligan. I need you to mulligan, please. One time. Just mulligan, man. Come on. I don't know. Is this like a possible mulligan or not? I don't know if this means that they definitely haven't mulliganed. God, this hand is so bad. Please. One time, mulligan. I need you to mulligan. Nope. All right, no mulligan. Please top deck, please. I just need a Comfy. Come on. What is this hand? Now I'm tilted. All right, please only have Iono as a draw supporter. It's always something, man. I always need just one thing. Just poffing on me. Sure. Sure, okay. All right. What is that like? What is on the poffin? Is it like green? It looks like green and red bell pepper, but I actually just don't know what those things are. Maybe, I mean, they could still only have Iono here as like a supporter. Dude, why did they grab Manaphy? Wait, dude, do I know what I'm playing? I know what I'm playing. They don't know what I'm playing, I guess. Dude, they just have the freaking nuts here. They got the whole freaking squad. And then into the Arvin. I'm dying. So they get Nest Ball, 4 Seal. Roadie for 3. Dude, I'm just cooked, man. Holy smokes. I don't know if it would have been worse or better if I went second. Oh, they got the TM Evo. Dude, jeez, man. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. They have the freaking nuts out here. They can get B-Barrel Charmeleon. This is disgusting. I mean, Prime Catcher KO Melian with Cram would be nice, but obviously I need to top deck something here first. Dude, come on. Brr. All right. How do I approach this? This is frustrating. How do I just have nothing? I could Prime Catcher up the B-Barrel. I want the Cram in the active or the SableZard in the active. Because it's possible they could evolve. They might not be able to retreat it. Okay, so that's like the play. Kind of want the cram in the active, I guess, because I could go Chorus and then Vacuum. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, because I could like top deck Chorus, play Chorus, get an Artisan, use the Artisan, play the Vacuum, and then like knock the or punch this for 110. Do something. Do something. Let's see. They play a Turo, a Palpad, their own Prime Catcher. Turo, Palpad, Prime Catcher are all ways to move this thing. They need more than just Charizard here. No, play it. They need more than just Charizard here to actually. They only have one card left in hand. They might not quite be able to move the B barrel or move the B barrel and attack. Give me like one more turn to like try and get somewhere. Okay. No, like that works. Yeah, 2-1. Yep. No, I mean, I'll wait for the top. I don't know. I kind of just want to concede. I kind of just want to concede. If I can, like... If I can what? Punch with Cram at the very least this turn. I think it is winnable. Maybe. Cram Punch. Sableye Knockout. Sableye Knockout Spread. Radzard or Saluna. Alright. I already used my Prime, though, as well. Alright. That's a pretty deflating. Those losses are deflating. God damn it. Well, this gives us plenty of time to read the Szymanski article, I guess. I will play out. I'll play till one more loss. I think it's what, like 6 or 7 rounds or something. 7 rounds. Yeah, I'll play. I'll attempt to go 5-2 at least. We'll play till one more loss. If I get another loss, then we'll pack it up. Pack it up. Should have played the Toad. Toad, maybe. Is that the difference maker? Often do you see games like that in an IRL tournament? Just as often as you see them on PTC. Wait, what are you trying? Why are you asking that, Silent Burst? What are you trying to get at? Why are you asking IRL tournament specifically? I'm curious. Why do you say IRL tournament? Why do you think it would be any less or any more? Are you asking me if I think it's any less or any more? I'd be very curious to repeat the Szymanski math this year. Wait, oh, is the Szymanski math like broken down in the article? Live algorithm. Is IRL tournaments you get to pile shuffle? What does that do? What does that mean? What are we talking about? We're always talking about everything. How do you join these competitions? Just put exclamation point tournaments in the chat, or exclamation point tournament, and I'll give you the link to the site. Not asking if it's less or more, just curious what about frequency in a day of IRL tournaments. The exact same amount that you get on PTCG Live. Would you rather give up pizza forever or tacos? Tacos, not even close. Tacos are like whatever. Tacos, like, there's not as much you can do with tacos. Tacos are, yeah, they're just not as good. Tacos just literally aren't as good as pizza. Pizza is just literally better than tacos. I mean, the birria queso tacos are like really, really good, but like it's like one thing. Yeah. Yeah, or the resources channel in the Discord server. Yeah, y'all need to make sure you're taking advantage. If you guys need to like pretty much ever know anything about anything, check the resources channel in the Discord. I still need to like fill it out a little bit more, but it's there and it's got a lot of resources in there. Tacos are overrated as a top food. Ooh, I think you might be onto something, Mighty Muddler. I think I agree with you. But does anyone really consider tacos to be a top food? Tacos are good. I don't know if I fully want to agree with you, but bad pizza is way better than bad tacos. True. It should be legal to report people who stack on the federal level. True. Pizza also gets way worse as you get older. Nah, pizza gets better as you get older because you're open to trying more things on your pizza. And then you start having pizzas like I don't know, every pizza is just good. There's just not a bad pizza. I mean, that's not true, but like there's so many good ways to make pizza. You can put anything in a taco. Yeah, but most things in a taco just aren't good. Like eating the wrong tacos. Bro, tacos are super limited, bro. Pizza is like unlimited. Tacos are hella limited. I'm a GM of a pizza place in Akron, so I can sponsor you. Free pizza is better than tacos. I'll take you up on that. Here's the thing. There's days when Azul wins an IC, and there's days he goes 0-2 drop. PokemonTCG is perfectly balanced. Everything happens. Wait till you're in your 40s. Pizza is way more problematic. Stomach-wise? Nah, no shot. Stomach of steel. What would you rather give up forever? Steak or pizza? Steak. Once again, it's not a like steak is good, but like after you have steak for a while, you get boring. But the thing is, you can have pizza for so much longer than every other food because there's so many more things you can do with it. Like you'd have to like, you can't just be like, for pizza you'd have to be like, what would you rather give up? Something like pizza or pasta, because there's so many ways to make pasta. I would still give up pasta before I give up pizza, but that's like a more fair comparison because of the versatility of the food. We're talking versatility. Or something like pizza versus sandwiches, because once again, the versatility is like a big deal why you put one over the other. Tacos are tacos do have some versatility, but it's definitely limited compared to pizza. You know what I'm saying? Pizza's more versatile than tacos. You're insane. What? That is just. There's not even like a. This shouldn't even be like a discussion. It's just true. It's definitely more versatile. You can still like tacos more than pizza, but pizza is definitely way more versatile than tacos. This is not even a thing. This is not even a discussion. All right, let's read Christopher's article here. We've got some time till the next round. I have that button here. And Christopher is like posting this article in the defense of or against the idea of small best finish limits. Breaking down the best on best finish limits and barometers. Dude, what is that word? Of best. What is this word? I've never seen this word before in my life. In the PokemonTCG Championship Series. I'm not sure what order you'll be reading them in, but at this point, I'm on my third post-Madison introduction to an article. As you may already know, we're on a stretch run to the North American International Championships in a few weeks where we'll crown the winners of the season's biggest event and finalize a list of 54 players to be sent off with day 2 invitations to the 2018 World Championships. We're pretty excited about our coverage going into it, so to be sure to give that a look. But first, we have some other things to talk about. I appreciate the 9 months there, EV Trainer. Our barometers. Oh, I have heard that word before. Barometers. I just didn't know how to spell it. Barometers. Unnecessary word, should be deleted. But first, we have some things to talk about with regard to those looming World Championships. It's been an interesting year. Many feel 400 championship points is too easy for day one. I think most involved with the North America top 16 chase feel their track is a bit too crazy at the moment. At the beginning of this season, one particular change was made that shook what we formerly knew as a tournament structure: the removal of best finish limits. Henceforth, regional BFL or BFL on regional championships / special events. Wait, there was no best finish limit that year? Wait, actually? Was there really no best finish limit? What's ensued? More players attending more regionals than they did last year. I thought it was 6. What is the best finish limit? So if you have 10 finishes and the best finish limit is 4, your 4 best finishes are what count and everything else doesn't count. I have another article on the agenda dealing specifically with the changes we saw year over year from one regional circuit to another. But for now, I want to specifically stick to this matter of best finish limits. Last year, though, only a handful of players came close to attending every regional championships. This year, a trio achieved the feat, and a significant pile behind them came close to doing so. What's the problem, or at least the perceived problem? There are 2 tracks where the regional BFL can have an effect. There's the more casual player who theoretically can string together much of an invite to the World Championships through a series of mediocre top 128, top 256 finishes at regional championships, while piling up enough League Cup points to cross the line in the end. Whether or not this is a problem is up for debate, but I can confidently state it isn't a reality. We'll look through the full list of players with significant number of North American regional championship finishes in a few moments, but here's a preview. Nobody is throwing together a ton of small finishes to make Worlds. The top 16 chaser. I specifically say top 16 because this problem has not exhibited itself in Europe, Latin America, or Asia Pacific to as great of a degree. Respectively, I believe that's due to a top 22 and a lack of overall events. But in North America, the theory goes that not having a BFL has created the travel menace of 19 of us now beholden to. 19 of us are now beholden to. If we had a BFL, we would not have this travel, or so the theory goes. Some ground rules here. While some yearn for the years of cities and states, we aren't in 2012's Pokemon scene anymore. The PTO network is gone. Stores are the chosen approach of the Play Pokemon program, and there's no use in discussing situations that don't accept those realities. In a similar vein, international championships have become the crown jewel of the regular season tournament structure, and so I find it impossible to believe TBCI would ever limit their attendance with something like a BFL. But they did that. They did that this year, right? They limited the attendance with a BFL. Kind of. No, wait. There's no BFL of ICs, is there? Wait, is there? No, there's no IC BFL. Well, it's 3, but we only have 3 ICs. So, or if it is, I don't even know if it is 3. Something I was gonna say on that. Oh yeah, I was wasn't one of Jake's things that he said to fix this was to make regionals and ICs the same BFL and make the championship points awarded at ICs and regionals the same? I think that's stupid. I don't have anything against Jake. I like Jake. I think it's stupid though. I think ICs should be bigger, better, more, everything. ICs should be everything more. They're supposed to be the bigger, better tournament, bigger, better event. OCIC? No, canceled. And in fact, we should cancel Australia. But yeah, ICs should be bigger and better in every single aspect. More prizing, more championship points, bigger attendance, more international play, everything. So that's one thing that I saw Jake mention that I think is I don't know if Jake was advocating for it or kind of suggesting it as a possibility, but that should not happen. The whole island? Sure, why not? Get rid of it. Just pick it up and push it out into space. Someone else can deal with it. What exactly does BFL stand for? Best finish limit. The aliens can study it. All right, let's continue. We read through the ground rules, right? Okay. And because the goal is to maximize the tournament attendance across the year, a prohibitively low BFL on regionals, say 4, is almost certainly out of the realm of possibility too. That leaves us a fairly narrow field of real options, and as my goal is to argue within the scope of reality, I'm limiting discussion to those options. To be entirely upfront, I believe a best finish limit will be a conceptual charade that will achieve nothing, if not achieving a level of backfiring corrosiveness. This piece is meant to be to advocate for that position. I hate writing something that's going to center so much around the effects of so few players in Day 2 Chasers, but unfortunately this article is going to be that. Let's get started though by considering the first case as it applies to players applies to players for more broadly. Problem 1, the casual invitee. The regionals for Australia? Nothing for Australia. We're taking it all away. No cups, no challenges. We're done. We're done. They're done. Now, from the top, I want to be clear. I do not aim to take a position, nor do I personally really have a position on whether it is right that a player earn an invite to the World Championships one way or another. I do strongly believe that the people crowning it's beneficial to good players to have more worse players on day one are naive in their evaluation. That's like I've always thought that was like a terrible take. Like that should not be your response to. If someone says they think World should be harder, your response shouldn't be. Well, and also like it's never beneficial for good players because it doesn't change your potential placement at the World Championships. If there's because you could have only the 100 best players in the world at a tournament, or you could have 2,000 players at the tournament, including the 100 best players at the world at the tournament. But it doesn't change like how they will place if it still weeds out to just the best players overall. But that's not quite how it works because of like RNG in the game. But it's always like if you're trying to argue that World should be easier to get than not as easy to get, your response to someone being, I think it should be harder to get to Worlds, your response should never be, well, if there's just a bunch of worse players at Worlds, who cares? You're going to beat them anyways. That should never be your response. It's a stupid stand, stupid take. That you just look like a moron. That should never be your response to someone saying that. It's fine to have the opinion that you think it should be easier to get your Worlds invite than harder, but if that's your response, like, yeah, you've lost the plot. Are naive in their evaluation. If you told me I need to go 2-4 against 6 of the top 54 day 2 invitees we'll have this year, or 7-2 against the field of day 1 invitees we'll have this year, I'm taking the 6 rounds over 9 every single time. But nevertheless, blaming or bemoaning people for taking advantage of the structure TPCI created, the structure TPCI created is non-productive and a bit sad. As for the reality of the situation, as I alluded earlier, this isn't a real problem. I present the complete list of North American players that have achieved 6 or more finishes at regionals or special events this season. The current NA top 16 is in blue. That's me right here. That's me right there. See? That's me. And I have the most championship points. I want to point that out as well. This is a championship point. I think I had most championship points this year. Yeah, I did. Not only, see, most championship points. Bro was drenched in sweat that season. It was easier to get points back then, though. Was it? Well, if there was no BFL, then yeah, the answer is yes. Was there no BFL back then? Was there really no BFL? I mean, that explains why I have so many points. I did play in locals back then as well. Definitely local maxing back in the day. Where's this article? I'll link the article in the... if anyone wants to save it for later and read it. It's from Chris Szymanski, so it's definitely worth the read. These kind of articles are always worth the read. There's also a really good article from, I think, Xander Perot on just kind of like RNG, which I remember reading a while ago, which is also a really good read. It should be like, actually, I'd have to go back and reread it. I think it was from Xander. That should just be like mandatory reading for anyone who wants to have an opinion on something in the Pokemon TCG in terms of like RNG. I think it was Xander. I don't remember Xander or someone else. I think there's been a couple that have been really good on like RNG. Yeah. I don't remember. All right. Yeah, very cool year. I had the most championship points, yada, 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 yada. All right, there's a chart. And what is he trying to bring up for this? Players that achieve 16 or more finishes, and then everyone who is in that running. Blah, 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 blah. All right. I cut off at 6 because in a recent poll of people Of the people of Hey Fonte, 6 and 8 were the most popular choices for a BFL. Should one be reenacted next year? Was there really no BFL this year? Was there really not? Dude, I don't remember that at all. Dude, I just don't remember that. I don't remember no BFL. But maybe that was true. Remember that. Should it be reenacted next year? It's what people want to see. As you can see here, only 2 players have 6+ finishes without a Worlds invite, and I don't think any seasoned player would have any difficulty with my assertion that nearly 100% of this list would qualify as Worlds caliber. Under our last year's definition of the term, even one of the players sitting short of 400 championship points right now, Serena Radu, is 7-7 on finishes, hardly the mark of systematic abuse. Nearly everyone that would lose points to a BFL of 6 or 8 would have their day 1 invite either way. A best finish limit of regionals has nearly 0 bearing on day 1 invitations. Best finish limit for regionals has nearly 0 bearing on day 1 invitations. What Chris is saying here is that if you added a best finish limit, it wouldn't actually change if you got your day 1 invite or not. But it's going to be a lot different if it is top X, right? The thing is, like, I guess it definitely has to change somewhat because only so many people can get their invite then. I guess that's like the biggest thing. The biggest thing, if we do go to top X next year, that only so many people are getting their invite. As far as international players are concerned, while I don't have objective data to use, my impression is that most areas suffer from not having enough events to make a 6 or 8 best finish limit matter to them. I regret that I can't delve in as deeply as I'd like, and would welcome thoughts from anyone who potentially feels otherwise in this area. Problem 2, the day 2 chasers. So at this point in time, so for this point in time, Chris is basically just saying that it just doesn't matter, right? Is that basically what Chris is saying? Is that what I'm hearing here from Chris? It just literally does not matter. All right, well, the next round's about to start. We'll get into problem number 2 here in between the next round. It might take us a couple in between rounds to read through the rest of this. This argument is BFL doesn't matter. Okay, yeah. BFL just doesn't matter. The way I look at it is not all players can get to every event, and some can affect a placement. I think the fix to that, though, like, theoretically is just I think the fix to that is we hit lost box. I have no idea how this matchup goes, but I'm pretty sure we want to go second for sure. The fix to that, I think, is just more guaranteed invites. Like, so that way, like, I think I would like to see, especially if we go to a best, if we go to a top 100, if we go to like a top 100, get their Worlds invite, then I would like to see us also, like, if you top 8 a regional, get your Worlds invite, stuff like that. And then like top 16 and IC gets you your Worlds invite. So that way, like, even if you can go to 1 regional a year, that's it. You're never going to get top 100 only going to 1 regional a year. But if you top 8 that regional, then all of a sudden you get your Worlds invite. Like, you always have a good chance. Not a good chance. You have a chance. Like, you have a, because like if we only keep auto invites to winning regionals, like, I don't know, that's a pretty big difference, I feel like, from winning to just top 8ing. So yeah, I would like to see more auto invites. That's what I want to see more of. You could have a lottery system for World invites. Honestly, yeah. If everyone just, like, yeah, just put everyone's name in a hat. Pick out like 4 or 5. OBFL makes the World's stipend worthless. Why spend hundreds of dollars going to multiple regionals chasing top 16 stipend when you could just save for World's trip? But that's still the current. That doesn't change FM radio. Doesn't change. Like that would be the same thing currently. Yeah, that would be the same thing currently as well, though. Yeah, it doesn't. This does not make a difference. Just ban everyone and cancel worlds. I'm in, Peter. I'm in. Was our article talking about the casual scene in Pokemon? Off the rip, yeah. If, for example, 3 regionals and 1 IC were the BFLs, it is reasonable for someone who could only attend that many events to do extremely well at all of them and qualify. However, if no BFL exists, then it's likely that they would. That's true. In a top X structure, you need a BFL for sure. In a top X structure, you need a BFL. Because with no BFL, then it's like literally the only people who can go to everything. So you do need some form of a best finish limit in that format, definitely. Only allow Australians to qualify for Worlds next year. Nah. No Australians at Worlds. I'm gonna start a petition. Can't wait till it's not top X and whoever made that shit up is there, is in their cave just trolling away chatting. Ooh. Wait, we're going first or second though? I mean, it doesn't really matter for my starter, right? One of the coin toss. Decide to go second. Gosh darn it, man. Let me go first one time. All right, so turn 1 hands is a thing. Turn 1 Greninja is like the more scary thing though, I feel like. So I need Manaphy, but I also want the potential of like a triple Comfey so I can like turn 2 Sableye them. Does Monkey Dory matter in this matchup? I feel like the Comfey is just the better take here. Monkey Dory could matter. And if they go into Sableye. Yeah, maybe I'll regret that. We'll see. Gotta be the Sableye. I just want to go with the Manaphy now. No, if I get like a Poffin or something, I'd rather get it that way though. I also don't play hand disruption, and they do, to be honest. So that's definitely like a. I guess the counter catcher is probably a little bit better, right? Ooh, I have a Cram in hand, so yeah, I think it's probably a little bit better. All right, Manaphy. Prized, a Hassel, and a Colress. I have 2 Colress in hand, so we're gonna be good for a little while. I played 2 Switch, no Switch cards, so I prize a Switch card. Vacuums are here. Prize the Gate. Rods. Prize a Dark Energy and something else. Let's see. Well, I can like try and find it. 2 Artisan are here. 2 Escape are here. Prime Catchers here. 4 Poffin. 3 Nest. Played a Nest. 3 Rod. 2 Switch. I played 2 Switch. Switch card is prized. I already got that. That. Heavy Ball. Boss. Some Pokemon, isn't it? Am I trolling? Oh, is it second Sableye? It's second Sableye, yeah. I didn't lost that one, right? No. Alright. Well, I can't disrupt my hand on this first turn. They could use this, and if they use this, would I want to send up one of these? I almost want to like play for a turn 2 Sableye. I could go triple Comfey course. So I almost want to like bench the Cram, because if they use the Iron Bundle, I'd push up Cram and let them KO the Cram, to be honest. I don't really want them to KO my Manaphy because I don't have to recover it next turn. But I can play for that Sableye play, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, I don't know how this one's gonna go. Maybe I don't know. Monkey Dory's only good if they use Sableye. But I feel like their plan is gonna be use Iron Hands and use Greninja. They also play a Canceling Cologne. I feel like their play is definitely just like use Iron Hands, use Greninja. Stuff like that. But so my plays have to be. I mean, I actually really just want to attack with Sableye over and over again, right? I'm just like, just Sableye. Only Sableye, always Sableye, all Sableye. Potentially Cram, potentially Cram. Maybe a little bit of Cram. I also don't play Hand Disruption like I mentioned. They play a Roxanne, I have nothing, which is not great. Not great. So I'm at 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I have to get the vacuum. I need a target for the vacuum, actually. Maybe that's even like the bigger deal, is I need the target for the vacuum. Get the turn 2 Sableye off. Honestly, maybe, yeah, if I cut the Dory stuff out of here, I'd probably add... I don't know if I want to cut the Dory stuff or not. The Dory stuff has just felt pretty mid. Not sure. I mean, also, like, I don't know, we'll see. If they do use Iron Bundle here, I push my Cram, and they KO my Cram with a Cram. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I should have kept the Dory. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I like wish I kind of had kept the Dory. I don't know how much big of a difference it's gonna make in the end, to be honest. Dude, why do people keep getting Manaphy against me? Why do people keep getting Manaphy against me? What is going on? Do they just like see Lost Zone and then they just like stop thinking? They're like, all right, Lost Zone, autopilot mode activated. Bench Manaphy, go, 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 go. What's happening? All right. Horse first. That's a target for a vacuum. It's looking like just a Cram Punch this turn, though, to be honest. Honestly, then I kind of want the Nest Ball because I need to be able to potentially respond. Ooh, this is actually interesting. I need to be able to potentially Radzard their Iron Hands because they could definitely Iron Hands me next turn. Then I also want the Gate and then give up the Psychic, actually, to be honest. I think this is actually the better line. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Not much of a choice there. So what are we sitting at right now? 6. I think I should go attach or tree attack with Cram here now. Yeah. Spitting on him. Save the switch card for potential Sableye shenanigans. I think I'd be getting Sableye next turn, but gives me like a little bit slower of a build up, but that's fine because I got the first attack. If I didn't get the first attack, then I probably would have reached a little bit harder for a Sableye play. But because we got the first attack off, I think we can play it a little bit more, I don't know, conservatively. I don't know what you even want to call it, but definitely play it slower. And yeah, if they Iron Hands me here, I can respond with the Radzard knockout. And the more I'm thinking about it, the more I wish I hadn't gotten rid of the Monkey Dory, to be honest. What did I Lost on over the Monkey? Because I feel like they are gonna go into Sableye eventually. I feel like that's gonna be the outcome. They're gonna try and go for like a back-to-back Sableye attack to be able to get like three prize cards over 2 turns kind of situation. That's the way I feel like this is gonna go. If I have enough switch cards, I can prevent that. But I do have like because they can go like KO 1 1 1 1. I need to go switch card to prevent the double. Well, I guess I don't have to switch card. Yeah, but we'll see. We will see. There's the hands. Are they at 7 yet? Yeah. All right. This is they only get the Iron Hands once this game though, because this will be. And what are they down? They're down. They'll be down 3 gates at this point. So, let me super hard. Are they down? Just 1. 2 rod. Okay, 2 rod. I don't play Hand Disruption. Not playing the Roxanne. Honestly, that's a reason to play a Roxanne is against other Lost Zone decks. That's a reason I should probably re-include the. Oh no, they're gonna go for my Manaphy. Dude, that is such a... That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Okay, whatever. We'll make it work. We'll figure it out. That is insanely annoying though. That's so annoying. Because I have to like recover the Manaphy as well, and then I need to find a way to get the man. Why are you doing this to me? So I should probably super out immediately. Ooh, okay, now I have Nest Ball for the Manaphy, so I don't have to... But I need to draw into an energy or a gate to actually load up the Zard. I am going to use the super rod no matter what because I have to get the mana fee back. Alright, so I think I should play it right now. That's fine. This also puts me in Roxanne range immediately, which, like, sucks. Honestly, I probably just nest ball for the mana fee just to get out of the way. Make my course a little bit smoother. Alright, gate, skateboard, prime catcher. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm just gonna get bodied because I just don't play Roxanne. I think if I played Roxanne, I'd be feeling really comfortable right now. But the lack of Roxanne has got me feeling not super comfortable. I'm just gonna lose because of that. No memes. No memes. Well, I mean, I've discovered that with the list then, I guess. Like, that's like a reason to re-include the Roxanne. I think I'm gonna be including Roxanne or reintroducing Roxanne into the list. Gotta be the super rod here. Get rid of the monkey dingus. Maybe we keep the monkey. The monkey dingus though is pretty good in this matchup as well though. I definitely just cut a hassle for the Roxanne. All right. It's also weird because I'm bench locked, but I don't think that matters because I should be able to switch card out of the bench lock mattering, to be honest. So I don't think they can like trap me with Sableye. They can also Sableye only 3 times, and now I have access to all my switch cards. The thing I'm scared of, if they go Roxanne, like I'm scared of Roxanne here. I hope they don't have Roxanne this turn. They didn't like Lost on it, did I? Did they? Did I? Maybe did I? Did I do it? Did I? No. We definitely just need to cut a hassle for a Roxanne. It's too good in the Lost Zone. I don't know if it matters in many other matchups, but it's not like a terrible supporter, and it's really good in this matchup. The question is, like, do they find the Sableye play this turn? Which, honestly, I'd be surprised if they don't Sableye me this turn. I'd be surprised to me if they don't Sableye. Let's see what they got, though. How many switch cards have they used? Palpad's gone. 1 switch. They've used 2? Played the Prime Catcher as well. They just lost owned 1. I guess they don't have that much switching to do. They only have 2 Comfies in play. Why? Why? They are down their Prime Catcher, so doing the canceling Cologne play is going to be a lot more difficult, but they do play a boss, so it's not impossible. That's another thing with putting 3 Comfy in play turn 1 is now we get here, and like I'm locked out of, well, locking myself out of Sableye is not that bad in this situation, to be honest. It's like kind of whatever. It really depends on just what they attack with here. It's not looking good, folks. Their last Mirage, if they're Mirage gating here, this is their last Mirage gate. I might just try and Roxanne into it, I guess. Which then we're hoping they just whiff. Gotta hope they whiff there. Okay, please do not hit a Psychic Energy or a Mirage gate. We need the whiff here. We need the whiff here. I don't think we're winning this if they don't whiff. Do I have 10? I do have 10. Okay, that's something. How many Super Rod are they down? 1. Was it 3 now or 2? 3 Super Rod gone. So they can only Sableye twice. They can only Sableye twice. Okay, maybe this is doable. Okay, they did whiff. That's big. This guy getting stuck in the active would be terrible, but I just got to go Cram Knockout here. They do have a boss left. I do have Chorus. I have Chorus and Hassle prized, so. Or should I need Chorus though? Okay. Now I'm feeling confident. Now I think we just win. Now I'm feeling good. Now I'm feeling good. The problem with Hassle is they could boss this and then just Sableye around it and not draw a prize card so Hassle doesn't trigger. But because we got the Chorus, that can lead to... We still have 4 switch cards in the deck and 2 switch maybe even. 1 switch. So we have a decent amount. That's only if they boss the Radzard that we need that. If they don't boss the Radzard, then we're definitely just cooking and chilling. Will they get rid of there? Comfy. No, not like this. They've got it. Okay. I assume they're not going to take a prize card here. It makes no sense for them to draw a prize card here. Not that I can think of anyways. How many energy are in the deck right now? 3, 4. I've lost on 1. Are they going to KO my Manaphy? Dude, why are they doing the 1s? Oh, they are going for the KO. Okay. Doesn't really matter though, right? I don't care about Manaphy. That using Greninja just doesn't matter. They can't win. They can't draw 3 prize cards next turn. I just need to draw a prize card this turn. If I don't draw a prize card this turn, I lose. So I have to go all out to get there for sure. All right, top deck switch card. Oh! He's done it again. All right. Well, now we just win like for sure. I was probably gonna get one anyway, but it's always funny when I just get it off the top like that. Maybe I should put one on the... No. Oh yeah, I could have put the energy on a Comfy, to be honest. I don't know if it matters. Oh, they do. No, their Palpad's gone, so we should be good. Yeah, I should have put this on this Comfy. I feel the same. 8 here active, and then it shouldn't matter. 8. Or does this make the most sense? I actually take 1 prize card next turn with 12. Cram could theoretically do it on this thing. If I put 2 here, then 1, I guess. I don't know if it really matters, to be honest. Shoot, and the hassle, bro. I can't be stopped. Literally can't be stopped. Literally can't be stopped. So what is even their play this turn? I mean, just attack with Greninja, KO this, KO this. Then they lose to Fire Energy. They also have to switch card this, or I win with this. They're out of Gust effects now, right? Because they're down their Prime and their Boss. So they don't have Palpad. So it's KO, KO, and switch card heal this. Yeah, that's their only win condition. Just KO these 2, or KO this and this, and they have to switch card this. And so they have to like get it into the active and then get it back to the bench, and then yeah. I don't even know how many switch cards they have left. 1 there. 1 there. So they do have 2 left. They do have 2 left. And they have almost seen every single card in their deck. You have some weird prize cards, of course, but it's looking pretty good, folks. Looking like a dub. If you ask me. Alright, we're making that comeback. Trying to get to 5 wins. That's our goal. Our goal is 5 wins. Our goal is 5 wins. Ursaluna. Oh, I mean, I guess that is like a play. That is a play, actually. Ursaluna knockout into Greninja next turn. They even have the water energy to use Greninja now, though? They're trapping a water energy here on the Ursaluna. 1 here, 1 here. I guess they could Sableye. They could Sableye next turn, actually, right? Yeah, so next turn they have to Sableye now instead. But that shouldn't be too big of a deal for them to pull off. But yeah, we should have game here. Oh, I can just Iron Bundle, right? Yeah, we just bundle. Iron Bundle. Let's go. Broken Bundle. It's in there, right? Oh my gosh, it's not in there. I literally just wait, what? When did I get rid of it? Dude, gosh darn it. Fail. Well, I should have sent up Comfy, obviously. Dude, if I whiff now, that'd be insane. All right, we didn't whiff. We don't whiff. Never whiff, never have whiffed, never will whiff. Can't whiff, won't whiff. I swear he was in there. I swear. I swear. See, imagine if they had just had a 12 here so I could just drag a 12. Why don't they have a 12? Why don't they just have a 1? I think they should have some bigger numbers. Some bigger numbers should get involved here, I feel like. That's all I'm saying. I feel like some bigger numbers should get involved. Quote, I'm not going to need bundle. Did I say that? Did I get rid of bundle earlier? I guess I did. All right. Got the dub. 2-2. Pretty good record. Pretty good. This is the first online tourney I've played since COVID. Oh, you're playing this one as well, Jesse? Are you playing... What are you playing? I was gonna say, are you playing Golden Go? Three Psychic, 3 Fire, 1 Jet over Dark, Team over Monkey Dory is better in your opinion? No. I thought that if I thought that was better, I'd be playing that. The question you want to ask me, no, well, just no. The question you just want to ask me is, what do you think about... The question you want to ask me is, what do you think about Jet Energy and Tomb in the deck? And then I would give you an answer based on that. If you guys ever want to know my opinion or a take on a thing, you should look at the list that I'm playing or look at the list that I most recently posted. But if you want to know my take on like a specific card in a deck, then just ask me that. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Trust. Your team seems okay if Quadlax is popular enough. Besides that, it doesn't seem that good. And then Jet Energy just doesn't seem that good. I don't know. Yeah, Jet Energy just doesn't seem that good. I haven't really messed around with the Jets too much, but it'd be worth. I think Jets would be worth trying out, but I haven't tried them out, so I don't really have an opinion on it. Golden goes to play for Worlds for real? Probably, to be honest, it probably is. I'm 2-2. Do I need to win out? I think 202. 202 can maybe get prizes. I don't even know. Would you cut Monkey plus Dark for a meta with no Pult? For sure. Yeah. There's no. Well, actually, yeah. There's no reason to play Monkey Dory if there's no Pult in the meta for sure. Yeah. And even if Pult is in the meta, it's still winnable for sure. It's just like better to have Monkey. Honestly, yeah, the Monkey's just probably not worth it. Pult is just like not that popular of a deck. It's probably just correct to not play the Monkey. And you can definitely beat. You can beat Dragapult. You can beat Regidrago using Dragapult without Monkey Dory. You don't need Monkey Dory for that matchup. It's just nice to have for that matchup. With 2 boards, Jet often feels suboptimal, aka you don't have to get the full value out of it. It is still +1 switch though. It's still like playing more switches though, Ringer. Like you're not wrong, but you are. It is like playing more switches, right? Like playing more switches isn't bad. The Jet, you're not getting the full value out of the Jet, but it's like the question you should ask yourself is like, if you could play a 5th switch or a 5th switch card, would you? It's like, I maybe would. I'm getting close to saying like yes, but also like we need to attach energy for turn from hand to. You don't just attach a Psychic to a Sableye, nice. Obviously, we can't. Jet conflicts with that. And then, but Jet doesn't conflict if we want to go with an early Ursaluna or early Radzard. We can Jet to those, you know. But sometimes you have to attach the energy out of hand as well. So you just have to test it and see how often like you actually are able to make them work. What did he mean by Tomb? Tomb is Spear Tomb, which is good if Quadlax is popular enough. But besides that, it's not worth playing. Did I edit this from the stream you made it? No, I've made 0 changes, but I would cut a Hassle for a Roxanne. I've flipped back on that, and I think I would just cut the Monkey Dory for right now. I would cut the Monkey Dory for now, but I feel like if the Regidrago matchup is too close, then I'd put the Monkey Dory back in. So I'd make that assessment as well. It would be like if I think Monkey Dory makes a big difference in the Regidrago matchup, which is decently popular right now, then I would add it. If I don't think it makes a big deal, then I wouldn't add it. That's another adjustment I would make. What about Tatsu? How often do you use it? All the time. Broken card. Wouldn't cut it. soon as you cut the monkey, you will hit the Pult the next game, 100. But that's like fine. I'll like lose. Also, I mean, Pult is definitely beatable without it. Definitely a big difference maker though, for sure, to have it versus not have it. But Pult's really just like not that popular right now. Regidrago, on the other hand, is decently popular, but we can beat it without it. How do I beat Guardy playing Regidrago? Attack with... How do I beat Guardy playing Regidrago? It's definitely just tough. I don't know. It's just like a bad matchup, right? I mean, I think you have to attack with... You have to put on the pressure with the Drago, or with the Dragapult for sure. Put on pressure with Dragapult, and then you could play Jamming Towers as well. That'd be like decent against them. I don't even know how good that is against Guardy, to be honest. It's not that good. It's like okay. Yeah, it's tough to be honest. There's like a reason to play Prime Catcher as well, because you can be aggressive and like prime up the Curlias, right? What are the rumors for top X next season? That is the rumor. Gudra's an okay attacker in the matchup as well. The thing is, you usually have like so many 2-prize liabilities on your bench, so you're just always hoping they don't have the knockouts on those as well. You think if you just replaced Pult in a Zard list and changed 3 of the 6 energies of the Psychic, that it would be consistent? No. You have to change more than that. Well, you have to play like Neo Upper, but like that's a start, I guess. I don't know. I just haven't worked with Pult. I have no opinion on Pult. I don't have an opinion on Pult. What I lose to? Quadlax. Quadlax and... Yeah, I guess we did just draw a pass in the other game. I forgot about that one, yeah. We did just draw a pass. Can I scroll down the deck? Nope. But you can, if you want to check out the list, it's in the Discord. Always in the Discord. Never going to show it on stream fully. Always in the Discord, though. Which do you think is better, Roaring Moon EX, Raging Ball, or Miraidon? Roaring Moon. How is this list relative to Hedrick's NAIC list? I don't know. They're both decently consistent. I wouldn't say the inconsistency of the deck isn't like a hindrance to the deck, I guess. I don't know. All right, well, are they just gonna run out the timer on this round? Because all the matches are matches have been complete for like 4 minutes, and the next round's not up. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back. No, we hit quad Iron Thorns. No! Dude, the cheese is real today, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Can I beat them? Oh, wait, no, this is fine. For some reason, I thought this was a bad matchup. This is a fine matchup. We can punch. For some reason, I thought they shut off all my Pokemon. In my head, I was like, they shut off my Comfey, my Cram. We can't win. But actually, we only win. We just can't use Zard. Well, we can use Zard. It's just really hard to use Zard. It's really hard to use the Charizard. They also play 3 Lost City, which is really annoying. I guess they could run us out of attackers, to be honest. Where are they? Okay. Hey, do I want to go first or second? They play the Turbo Energize, or I'll be back in a bit, chat. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I want to go first or second. Unsure. I honestly should probably just like try and bench Ursaluna turn 1 and start attaching to it. Well, what if they gusted, I guess? How many gusts do they play? It's 4 boss, right? Yeah, I think I will go first. Just trying to have us like give me more odds of like finding my Chorus, stuff like that. I don't know if that's correct actually. I'm actually just not sure what the correct play is here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty good hand though. I also play a heavy Judge, right? Yeah, 3 Judge. Okay, okay. The Tots. Ooh. I was gonna get the Tatsu. I was. That little bastard is always prized. 2 Crams, 2 Sableye. Yeah, I can't really ever use Zard or Ursaluna. This actually might be a tough matchup. I actually take it back. This actually does seem pretty tough. Prize the gate. Puffin. Oh, heavy ball's prize. Dude, Tatsu took the heavy ball with him too? Bro, he really doesn't want to come into work today. What a little bastard. He's really just like, nah, I'm good, man. I'll be alright. Y'all have fun. Kind of want to bench the Sableye. I just want to like be able to chain attackers really, really aggressively. Yeah, they're not gonna like turn 1 boss it. I have plenty of other bench space, right? Yeah, vacuum away this if they put a Lost City in play. All right. Only gonna have 1 flower so I can obviously like open up with is not great, but yeah, obviously that's not great, but man, the turn 1 turbo energize like that. All right, that's fine. I mean, I assume that's gonna be their play here. I guess they could. Nope, it's gonna be their play for sure. Could be priced. Could be priced. Yeah, I gotta really like not run out of attackers. I gotta like prioritize vacuums and artisans. And then yeah, not run out of attackers. It's gonna be a big one. Don't run out of attackers. And I do just need to start to build up the Ursaluna, which is gonna be weird. Because I need to get 5. I only have 6 energy in the deck. How am I gonna tackle that? I just bench Ursaluna and then send it up there and just start. Yeah, just like start manually attaching to it. Like, as long as I can switch it out, it's probably fine. Honestly, I think I should just bench it and manually attach to it. I think that's how I should approach it. And if they gust it, just switch it out and then hope they can't do it again. It seems like the best thing to do. Oh, they didn't have thing. Okay. Now Iron Bundle here is really good. So I want this, and Vacuum, I think. Counter Catcher is pretty good as well, though. How good is the Counter Catcher, though? Vacuum is more important to remove their Lost City, I feel like. None of this gets me closer to a... Yeah, this is actually just no switch cards either. I need that cram. Come on, cram me, cram me. Scam me. Well, getting the hit has to be... Gosh darn it. The hit has to be better. I could prime catch or something here. Maybe prime catcher is the move here. Well, how, like, if I save it, what am I saving it for? Feels like prime catcher here would be pretty good, to be honest. I got my 4 in there. Just prime catcher around this thing. Punch one of these. Why would I save it? Like, what am I saving? I feel like I'm not saving it. I think I shouldn't save it. I guess it'd be like a good opportunity to maybe get like a free turn, basically. And I could attach return to a Sableye, I guess. Could bench another Sableye as well, in case they judge. So I just want to have, I want to be as close to being as ready as possible to attack with whatever. Once again, save the vacuums, because I just want to be able to vacuum away. I mean, I could have vacuumed away this tool, but I think I want to be able to vacuum away the Lost Cities. If they ever hit the field. I guess it's possible they don't ever hit the field, but... I guess that's a reason to not attach. Maybe I shouldn't have attached, I guess. Okay, they could definitely whiff here. This definitely could be a big whiff. Could be a huge whiff, folks. Okay, my draw's pretty good. I mean, depending on how I draw, it is possible to, like, get all my energy in play. On a Ursaluna. Alright, need the cram, need the artisan. I'm leaning towards need the fire. Oh, the hassle's so good here though. Can't get rid of the cram because of lost. Gotta be able to bump the Lost City. No, I need the fire, I need the fire. Just punch. I actually don't I don't want to actually KO this. Like, if they don't KO me. Oh, they play Penny? They play 1 penny? Gosh, they got maximum penny value, dude. I'm screwed. That is... Oh, that's so bad. Just pennied away. I didn't even realize they played it, but they play a penny. They play a penny. Ah, that's so bad, man. Holy sheesh. Alright, well, I want to attack with Sableye, and I also want to bench Ursaluna, but if I whiff, I have to go Cram Punch here. And I'm prioritizing so much playing around this stupid freaking... I think I can probably actually take the switch here, because I still have 2 other Super Rods in the deck. I don't think I prized one. Actually, I maybe did. Just like... not remembering. Oh, that's bad. This only gets me to 9, so... Okay, that gets me to 10, which means I can go grab the Ursaluna now. Only 1 energy in the deck right now. Okay. Chorus. Switch. Probably the Chorus. Yeah. I've thinned out my deck pretty aggressive here at this point, up to this point now. Alright, lost fine. I think I just throw 12 on the active here. Don't play any healing. They have no more healing. Chilling. Yeah, we'll start to build up the Ursaluna, and we'll see where things go from here. Yeah, I want to be able to like KO this thing, forcing them into like a fresh one. I do like threaten their energy and their tool card and all that stuff as well. It's possible they gust this. I don't know, so 2 energy at the bottom, 1 energy in the deck. It is possible for me to actually attack with Ursaluna this turn. Probably not going to here though. I have to deal with these crushing hammers as well. Fails. Okay, so there's 2 energy on the bottom of the deck. So they're down 2 Iono, they play 3. They also play Judges. Okay. So do I want to go Sableye Knockout is the question here, I guess. Which I'm actually not sure if I do or don't want to do that. What they put on the bottom of my deck here as well? Colress. But the rest of it, there are switch cards. And the thing is, the energy's on the bottom. I kind of want to keep the energy on the bottom. So I know they have a judge next turn. All right. So probably energy to Sableye. Not going to shuffle the deck. Or I might shuffle the deck. I might go flower selecting first and then shuffle it at the end. I want to find the gates because there was no gate in my hand, right? Yeah, there was no gate. Yeah. I could actually maybe get... I don't want to Ursaluna into this, though, is the thing. I don't want to... Actually, I want to cram this, if anything. But the cram's on the bottom of the deck as well, right? Yeah. Okay. Comfy up. Okay. Now I'm fine to use the gate first. Gate first. Flower selecting. Cram would be optimal. Which card is fine? Honestly, where are my rescue boards at? That'd be a nice hit. Got the cram. Bench cram. Switch card into cram. That's the Ursaluna now. No, I want to save the vacuum for Lost City. Maybe I should just play it. I should have played the Poffin, probably is what I should have done. At this point, I'm not too concerned with Lost Cities, to be honest, actually. I'm not really concerned with Lost Cities anymore. I could have super routed. It just didn't feel like that. I could have got back Cram, Energy, Sableye. Energy here's the best one, or the gate. Ooh, energy. Oh, maybe I prized double rescue board, actually. Maybe that was my last two prize cards was double rescue board, actually. That's possible. Yeah, I could have gone super rod and recovered those, to be honest. Could have recovered that. Dude, that's the combo. That's the combo they wanted. It's the combo they needed. It's the combo they got. They have the boss and the freaking legacy. Gosh, bro. The way they are drawing is so annoying. How do I approach this now? I have no way to move this. Because if I knock them out with the bear, I only get one prize card. They have no energy for their next one. I could also just go retreat, cram, punch. I actually saved the rescue board for the... Alright, so retreat. They play a vacuum. They play two vacuum. I don't really want to put this in play. Could attach over here. They would need another boss. They could have it. They do play 4 boss. I could wait on the attachment. I could just go punch. Just keep everything? Sure. I could have super routed, I guess. No, because I don't want to draw into a bunch of energy. I want to draw into like a combination of super rod alongside gates. If I can switch card the bear, that's what I wanted to switch card. They go to 90, and then even if they hit for 160, they don't KO it. Switch card on the bear is like huge if I can find it. I'm down with this. Let's go. That's huge. This crushing hammer is fine. Well, I don't know. I don't love it. it's whatever. It's whatever. Them whiffing there is just huge. There's a Lost City. I'll replace that. Nothing to search out of the deck, I guess, but... Let me see. Where we at? For supporters. I have 1 Hassle, 1 Colress left. Not a whole ton. I need to switch card this, though. I do need to switch card this. They can move the legacy back. Oh, they didn't. They should have, though. This doesn't protect from what's called, right? It's knocked out by damage from an attack. So if I Sableye this, they don't get the extra... I don't take 1 less price card. That's huge. They're down crushes. Okay. I have any switch cards left? Yes. How many gates do I have left? I've only used 1, right? My whole deck is gates. My whole deck literally has to be gates here. What the heck? I just about to hit double gate here? No. Dude, what is left in my deck? Holy smokes. Is it just like gates? Monkey gate. I give up a gate earlier? I did give up a gate earlier. Could monkey move 30 off this over there? Maybe that's what I should be doing, is monkey healing stuff. Okay, monkey Dory. Am I doing this correctly though? I can super rod back the and go like treat, get the gate, rod back, dark psychic, ram, mirage gate, dark psychic, dark here, psychic there. Run a brain. And I've just given up on the bear, but that seems fine to be honest. Switch cart into Sableye. What else could I even super rod here? Sableye, energy. I could just top deck. I could just leave it like this though, which almost feels like it's better. I don't want to KO this though, do I? I don't want to KO their active. I can KO it later. I don't want to get Iono'd low. How many Ionos do they have left? One? No Roxanne, right? So is it better just like put damage on their bench instead then? Or 120 left? I don't know what I'm doing here, to be honest. I should have put this in range for Monkey Dory to KO it, which I didn't do. So there should be one more damage counter here. I kind of goofed that. I definitely goofed that. I should put one more damage counter here. Now things can get goofy. Now I messed up. Oh, now I messed up. I think we're still in a fine spot. But we'll see, we'll see. We should be fine. We should be fine. We can go top deck Cram. I didn't see what energy they got there. Okay. Top deck Cram, send up Comfy, Cram, boss punch this. Monkey Dory 30 over. Super Rod back, double Sableye, and a Psychic. And then we should basically have game off of that, I think. Price cards left, but I'll make it so they can't KO this, and I have switch card to kill this if I need it as well. Yeah, I don't want to get Iono to 2, I don't think. That's what I want to try and avoid. Okay, so send this up. Bench Cram. Super Rod. What'd I say? Sableye Psychic. Boss. This. Read Cram. Well, at this, I mean, getting what's it called to 2 doesn't seem as bad, to be honest. But this should lock it. Could it still get weird? Also, I have prized. Shoot, I don't know my prize cards. Maybe it still could get weird because I can trap my bear. I do have the switch card though. Well, the switch card means I just win if this maintains me in the board state. You see, I could have had the damage split up so much better. That's the problem here. It's all right, so they don't have a way to attack with this one. Otherwise, things would have got scary. Could have got scary. But now we win. Now we win. Okay, sorry. It was just like playing the same song over and over, and it was like annoying. Okay, that is definitely a close matchup. The Penny, if they don't play Penny, it should be well. Actually, it's not even true because it depends how quickly they find Lost City, and if they Lost City away all my attackers, I'd probably just lose. Also, I guess like a Monkey Dory can be like a fine attacker in that matchup as well. But yeah, definitely like getting Ursaluna in play, starting to build it up, make it a threat, have the possibility of that, while just like attacking with Sableye and Cram over and over again. And then also switch card. You can switch card heal the Ursaluna, or even Monkey Dory heal it. Honestly, going triple Comfy was also just a mistake because I needed more bench space to go Monkey Dory plus switch card on the Ursaluna. What I want to have set up is Monkey Dory Ursaluna, so I can start to threaten the Ursaluna, but if they boss punch it, I can go switch card plus heal with Monkey Dory, and then get out of range of a 2-hit KO, and then I'm just way ahead on the prize exchange as well. So I learned quite a bit about that matchup there for sure. All right, coming back to chat. Oh, I gotta mark myself as the win. Oh, my opponent already got me. Appreciate it. To me. Yeah, there's definitely a lot. Excuse me, a lot of kind of done different in that matchup for sure, but. And at the end there, it might have been fine for me to go down to one prize card at the end there because. Yeah, because they only had one Iono left, and like my deck was pretty thinned out at that point. So I could have gone down to like less prize cards at that point probably. Monkey is such a good card. It's all right, yeah. Azul, I wonder if you have made any adjustments to SableZard after your YouTube video. I have not, no. Also an Arven and Lost Zone box. Terrible. It's a bad card. You'd rather play Hassle like every single time, I think. I mean, I guess you can't use Hassle turn 1, but turn 1 searching for a what's it called is just like so bad anyways. Mid game Arven is just like so much worse than Hassle every single time. And like also like it's just not terrible. It's just not good. It's just not that good. If you play 4 Sealstone, maybe. You have to be playing a 4 Sealstone build. If you're not playing a 4 Sealstone build, then there's no way it's worth it. But if you are running 4 Sealstone, it's like okay, probably. On that last turn, you retreat to Flower Select with a bench Comfy instead of the active. Any reason for that? On the last turn, you retreated to Flower Select with a bench Comfy instead of the active one. Well, I had 0 cards on. It's when I had 0 cards on my deck, right? Retreat to Flower Select with a bench Comfy. No, I used Flower Selecting twice. I Flower Selected and then. Wait, did I? I don't remember, to be honest. I maybe did. I don't think so. I Flower Selected and then Flower Selected, right? Yeah, I used Flower Selecting on both. What about Arven and Lost Zone box with Crisis Punch? I mean, I don't know. I haven't tested it. It could be good. I don't know. It would increase the value of Arven. Is Arven worth it? I don't know. I haven't tested a Crisis Punch Lost Zone box build. Like, the way you can think about it is like, if you have Crisis Punch in a deck, does the value of Arven go up? The answer is yes, because you're playing another tool card, or you're playing a tool card to begin with. The question from there, is it worth it? This is my favorite Lost Zone deck? Yes. Housesaur is better than Arven. I mean, it depends how many tool cards you play and how many different tools you play. Housesaur is only good if you play multiple different tools. But what about that? In this deck? Well, it's only if we have Crisis Punch. If we, I guess there could be like a reason you'd want to play. Like in this list specifically, I don't think you'd ever play Town Store because you're always comfortable with Artisan. You don't care about giving your opponent Artisan pretty much ever, but. Well, the Monkey Dory was okay in that game. The Monkey Dory has been like super mid though. What was the card I said? I definitely, the one change I would make from the list currently is cut Hassle for a Roxanne. That change has to happen. Any other change, I don't know though, to be honest. I'm pretty comfortable with the list besides that. Have you seen the second place list from the Doom tournament? It was the double Cologne, Crisis Punch, Arvin, No Hands. Yeah, I did see it. It's pretty cool. The Colognes are cool for Fluttermane and Klefki, and then also allows you to do the Greninja play. I do want to work on that Lost Zone build. The Greninja, like it's basically like Sable Ninja. Like I don't even know what you call it. It's a Greninja build, but it's not a box build. It's like SableZard, but yeah, it's SableZard with Greninja instead of Charizard, basically. It's really cool. It's a cool build. I definitely want to try it out for sure. Definitely give it a shot. How's the Tatsugiri? It's pretty good. YouTube video, you said exactly the opposite. Get rid of Roxanne. I did, yeah. That's how I felt at the time. I just like never used it, but now having played against another Lost Zone deck, it's like, oh, it's a really big deal to have for other Lost Zone decks. When Lost Zone's like worth including the Roxanne, I think, over. It's not like a hard tech card like a Spiritomb. It's like the Roxanne is good in theoretically good in every matchup, and you're not like playing less draw supporters. You're just playing a different kind of draw supporter. It's a little bit more limited than something like a Hassle, because Hassle just needs your opponent to take a knockout. But yeah, I like it. I like the idea of the Roxanne just for Lost Zone matchups for sure. Try Frostlass Monkey Dory with plus or minimum. No, what do plus or minimum do? We can look them up actually. Let's look them up. These guys. Whenever your opponent attaches an energy for their hand to win their Pokemon, put 2 damage charge on that Pokemon. Oh, for just like the Buddy Pulse? That can't be worth it, right? What, just setting up like another Monkey Dory do the exact same thing most of the time? No, that's cringe. That's not just cringe. It's just bad. There's no way 2 bench spaces are worth that. No way. Just put another Monkey Dory in play. You're doing the exact same thing. But it's not limited. There's no shot. Is the Greninja Cologne deck rocking 4-stop? I don't know. I don't remember what the stadiums were in there. I got sacked by a Lug. Nah, you got bodied. We can go. Let me take a look at that Doom tournament. Did not play Pokestops. I played Artisans. But Pokestops do seem pretty good in there. Dude, what is this Pokemon cert? 3 Nest Ball, 2 Poff, and 3 Artisan. I don't know about that. I guess the heavy Artisan count is for the. Pokestop seems like it would fit in this deck though pretty well. Definitely seems worth trying Pokestop. I guess the heavy Artisan count is though to go with the Lost Vacuums. They also play the Crisis Punch in here. Crisis Punch. I don't know about Crisis Punch and Ursaluna though. Be like another thing to try out, but. But yeah, it's a cool build. It's a very cool build. Definitely worth trying. They had Arvins in there. Double Arvin. 2 Arvin too many. What deck do you think has the quickest matches for grinding ladder? Just in terms of speed? Probably Miraidon. Roaring Moon. But I'd play Roaring Moon because it's just a better deck, I think. Get Maride on a Roaring Moon or something like that. All right, last round just finished. I mean, I can't win the tournament anymore, but can't win the tournament anymore. Jesse was 4-0. But what are you now, Jesse? 4-1. The Zard. You lost to the Lugia. Ratlug. Our round's got to be coming up. We have 40 seconds. Was it 7 rounds? I scooped on turn 3. Was it that bad? There's gonna be 170. Yeah, you can't wait. It's just a Swiss tournament. No top cut. No top cut. Yo, appreciate the 24 months there, Dark Lord. All right. What did we hit? Dragapult Frostlass. Honestly, that sounds kind of tough. Hopefully they brick. Like Frostlass, Dragapult. What do they got here? Frostlass, Dragapult. Dude, they got the whole squad in here. Frostlass, Dragapult, Greninja, Pidgeot. I sense a brick, bro. I might want to go second against them, to be honest. Maybe I want to go second. Playing the Challenger Doom? No. What would I replace with Roxanne? A Hassel. Cut one Hassel, add one Roxanne. See if my opponent's here. They maybe lost the last round and then just like dipped. Possible they're not here. We'll see. Pull for Monkey Beam prize. That would be very unfortunate if I prized the monkey. What would you say is the benefits such style of playing SableZard versus Lost Zone Box? SableZard versus Lost Box. I don't really know, to be honest. I don't even know how to answer that. Like, I don't even know what. It's a deck that is more centered around one prizers. So, in I guess like certain metas, where it's better to have like stronger one prize Pokemon. I don't even know how true that is, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I don't know, like, what are the... Generally, Lost Box just feels like the more powerful deck, and usually is the more powerful deck because it has more options, more Mirage Gate options, and I played Lost Unbox here and there, but I have a friend that swears by Lost SableZard. What do you mean by swears by SableZard? Because a lot of people are just like players who like play, you know, one deck, or when it's like a style of deck, they have like a deck they go to. Like do they just say it's the best deck ever, or do they just enjoy playing it? Like, what do you mean when you say swears by SableZard? Like, if they think SableZard's better than Lost Box, on average, they're just wrong. Like, it's not even like a question. But, like, it depends what they mean by that. They're both just good decks. I don't know. They're both good decks. SableZard is like built more to abuse Sableye, but like Lost Box, it's not hard for Lost Box to be built that way as well, to be honest. So, yeah. I guess like, yeah, it's. That's why I'm so intrigued by like the Greninja build specifically, to be honest. Yeah. Also, and, like, the biggest thing would be like, are you trying to take it? How much are you trying to take advantage of Radzard? Because like, if Radzard is really good to take advantage of, then SableZard's a pretty good, but I think it's better to stick with one deck when you're really trying to learn and improve as a player, or learning with several different decks. It really depends on how much time you have to put towards Pokemon. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, is how much time do you have to how much time do you currently have to put towards Pokemon? Because if you have a lot of time, then, you know, playing with more decks I think is definitely beneficial, but less time you have, the more you should just lean towards playing one deck. There's like value to like mastering a deck. All right, my opponent didn't show up, so we won. Let's go. There's like there is value to like mastering a deck, but there's like diminishing returns on getting better at the game. You appreciate the emotes there, selfishes. There's like diminishing returns by playing the same deck over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah. There's diminishing returns. If you want to get better at the Pokemon TCG, you do want to pick up more decks to an extent. But if you want to, there is like there is value to there is value to like mastering a deck, or like pushing up for that like pushing up to like a higher level of play, like pushing for like a higher level of play with a deck, like learning how to do that. There's definitely value in that. So it's good to do that, but then it's also like good to pick up a deck after playing, like pick up a new deck they haven't played much with at all, to just experience that deck and how that deck plays and how that deck functions, and get a better understanding of the Pokemon TCG in general through that, for sure. All right, I'm gonna go make my dinner real fast because I'm getting pretty hungry. And then we have one more round in this tournament to go in. What am I looking for? I was gonna check something real fast. Yeah, then we got one more tournament in there, one more round of the tournament. I do want to finish reading that article. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, we still got 15 minutes till the next round. We probably have time to play one Toad game. Before the next round. Did my chat break? Wait. It broke for a second. Do you remember what deck you were gonna play to Toronto before COVID canceled 2020? I think we were talking about playing Pikarom. I don't remember though. I think we were talking Pikarom. Salad for dinner? Not exactly salad, but definitely not tacos or pizza. That's for sure. Yeah, definitely not tacos or pizza. Alright. This is okay. Well, I have the E-switch in hand, so I guess doing this is probably fun. Fine. Bruh. I should probably play it now, I guess. I could have also just like attached to the Toedscruel as well, but this does like help me dig through my deck like a little bit more, I guess. Not by a whole lot, but there's Iono. It's pretty good that we did it then. Uh-oh. Our hand's kind of trash. Yeah, our hand just sucks. Our hand just sucks. No! Don't do that. Dude. Why are you doing this to me? Alright, hold up. Oh, one. It's Boss Rolts. Field Dance. Hopefully get something. Dude, these toes, man. These toes, bro. Goddamn toes. Azul currently 5-1 with the Turbo Moon deck. Congrats. Give it up. Does this deck have an answer to oh, I thought you meant in the tournament. Wait, are you playing in the tournament? Does this deck have an answer to Lost Zone decks? Not really. It's a pretty bad matchup. Use Greninja is basically your strategy. Try is push Flutterman and use Greninja. If Lawson is popular enough, I could actually see playing double Flutter Mane, but yeah, it's a bad matchup. I would say you should probably like go first and try and push Flutter Mane turn 1. Go first, push Flutter Mane, and then try and set up Greninja plays. But overall, it's just bad. Doesn't Lasso and Love playing second? Now if they're gonna get fluttered. So what do I even want to do here? Just boss KO Kirlia? Gotta be the play, right? It's gotta be the play. Here we go. Boss off the top every time. And if we don't, we can at very least take a knockout. But I'm not gonna lie, I would like a boss. Boss me one time. Actually, if we KO Kirlia, we're in a ridiculously good spot. They only have one Kirlia. We should like go all out for the boss. No matter what it takes, I gotta get this boss. Boss. No. I kind of want to see some more cards here, to be honest. I could just chill and punch. They didn't do a whole ton last turn. I don't want to let them see more cards, but I also want to set up further myself. That's a tough one now. I don't know. Already attached, right? Yeah, I think so. Is there a reason to put the jamming tower in play this turn? Not really, right? It doesn't shut down enough, I don't think. Maybe next turn. Is it confirmed ruling that Weirder doesn't work under Flutter Mane? I don't actually know. How are the cards worded? I guess the question is like, is it in the active when the ability triggers? I guess is the question, right? It does say like it has to be in the active for it to trigger, so I assume it makes sense for Flutter Mane to stop it. But I could see it like this is one of those where if it's ruled one way or the other, I wouldn't be like shocked. It does sound like it has to be in the active. Yeah, you have to. Well, I guess you could argue that the ability triggers while it's moving, but I don't know if that's like a phase. I don't know. I have no clue, to be honest. I'm down to say that it probably is correct. Seems reasonable anyways. Yo, chat, are you more of a spoon user or a fork user? Like some stuff you obviously have to use a spoon for and a fork for, but like for the stuff in between, do you like using a spoon or a fork? Fork almost always. Fork. Superior. Describe in between. Like for some kinds of pasta, like not spaghetti, but like penne pasta, you could use a spoon or a fork, right? What would you use for penne pasta? Or like a Chipotle bowl without lettuce, because with lettuce it's kind of hard to eat with a spoon. But like a Chipotle bowl without lettuce, yeah, a Chipotle bowl without lettuce, you could do it with a spoon or a fork. Like soup, yeah, mac and cheese. Mac and cheese would be a good one as well. You could use spoon, like with soup, you gotta use a spoon. With like steak, you probably want to use a fork, right? Yeah. Pasta fork, mac and cheese spoon. I use a spoon whenever I possibly can. I hate using a fork. A fork just is so much more work than a spoon. Like, I hate using forks. I'm always trying to use spoons. Oh, sheesh. They got that slap in there? Bro, they're cooking over there. Is there a reason for them to have not hit a little bit harder? I kind of want to retreat this to preserve it. Preserve it so I can like bring it up later and want to KO this. Seems okay. Do I have enough energy to do that though? I just don't know if I do. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume I do. We're gonna retreat it and try and conserve it, preserve it. Back some energy. All right, the next round's coming up in 3 minutes. We still don't win the prize trade here. They can still go like little guy, little guy, little guy. So if we can get the weird ear knockout, we do win the prize trade from here. But is this BDIF? Of course. Why would I play a deck that's not the BDIF? Might start early if all matches finished. They haven't been, so I don't think they will, but possible. Yeah, but it's every time the matches have finished early, the timers ran out before. They've let the timer run out before what's it called happens. I appreciate the 12 months there upstream. They did is what I'm saying. Oh, have they? I feel like every time the matches have been on early, they haven't started the round early. Maybe I'm not paying attention. What should you play to locals tomorrow? I don't know. What tournament had the Ninja Sableye? It was one of the Doom tournaments. So just, you can click on like organizers. So just go to at the top of upcoming tournaments, there's the Doom challenge. Click on the organizer, and then you can look at all the tournaments that the organizer's done, and you just go to the completed ones, and then you look at the one. Yeah. Can you use Thornton for Weirder from a loaded Ogreplan? Yes. How necessary is Bravery Charm and Raging Bolt for my Bolt boys? Honestly, I don't really have too strong of an opinion on that. I hate the idea of playing the Bravery Charm, but I don't know if it's that important for enough matchups. It might be. I don't like the idea of playing it though. It seems cringe to play, but dude, what is going on? Do they only have that many energy? Oh, okay. I was like, okay, that's reasonable then. I was like, what is happening? All right, there's a good seed. They just can't find anything. They can't find anything. All right, here we go. So you want Twilight Masquerade ETB codes? No, I'm good. Maybe someone in chat. If you want to give them away in chat, though, feel free. All right. Our final opponent is playing Ancient Box. This is a bad matchup. Help. It's not... Well, it's pretty tough without hand disruption. It's a tough matchup. It's a tough matchup. I'm not gonna lie. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. It's a tough matchup. I think I just want to go second and try and run over them. Early Ursaluna could be kind of cool, I guess. Yeah. Oh, they also have Flutter Mains. Jeez, we could just get cooked off the rip. We could just get absolutely bodied. Just get freaking done in, man. The Fluts. Yeah, I'm gonna go second here, I think. Or for online events, you just can't play a deck that loses to Snorlax, apparently. I mean, without like top cut, it makes it harder. I don't. You can't. It's not that you can't. I was talking about that earlier. I was like, should I have played Spiritomb in here, knowing I'm playing an online tournament? Like, there's only 4 Snorlaxes in the tournament, but 3 of them are in the top 16. So like, the expected success rate of Snorlax is maybe higher than like any other deck right now. Because yeah, there's only 4 Snorlax stalls in the tournament, and it's a 120 person tournament, but 3 of them are in the top 16 right now. Like, it might just be correct to tech for it in tournament, to be honest. Okay, there they are. All right, here we go. Last match. Does it sign you shouldn't be playing these events? Nah, I gotta get these dubs, bro. Gotta get the dubs. It's all about the dubs. Good luck at Worlds Azul. I'll be rooting for you. Appreciate it, Christina. What move was this the song in? What movie was this the song in? I don't know. I have no Shrek? Was this a song in Shrek? All right, I'll be back in a bit, chat. Oh, now the more that I'm thinking about it, because they play Flutter Mane, maybe that means I should go. Maybe that means I want to go first, to be honest. Because that way they can't find Flutter Mane and put it in the active. They do have a good chance of opening Flutter Mane, though, because they play 4. So actually, I'm not 100% sure. I did open Comfy Iron Bundle. So for them to stop this, they do need to open double double Flutter Mane. They did not do, thankfully. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know. It's just such a tough matchup, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? Where are we going? Could go for the Tatsu, but with triple switch, I think I'm just gonna try and build the Law Zone. Praying punches, Sableye. I don't know. It's tough. It's gonna be tough. Gonna be a tough one. Should check my prize cards a little bit more thoroughly. We did prize a Cram. Heavy Ball's here. 2 switch cards. So I have 1 switch card in hand, right? 2 switch. 2, 3 of those. Nest Ball prize. Board 1 Artisan prize. Also, giving them Artisan is just like not that good. They don't play the Artisan as well. 7 energy. Is my Prime Catcher here? It is. What the heck else did I prize? I probably surprised some Pokemon. Monkey Dory. Oh yeah, there's some Pokemon prize for sure. Monkey. Bundles in hand. Manaphy's prized. Oh no, it's not. Man, I don't know what else I prized. Oh, Boss. I think I prized Boss. Oh, Boss. Nest Ball's good. The switch card's good. It's all good, to be honest. It's all good. It's all good. I kind of want to take the switch. That seems bad, but I'm down to misplay. I feel like the Rusty board more. It's weird because I do want to utilize my retreating, but I don't want to leave Tatsugiri in my active, but oh well. Attract customers. Feels weird. Oh, I whiffed anyways. Let's get it. Yeah, it feels weird. I didn't like, cause I got the rescue board. I want to make use of my retreating every single turn. So it feels inefficient to not utilize the rescue board, but it also feels not great to put Tatsugiri in my active because I'd much rather comfy and then Tatsugiri, or comfy next turn and then Tatsugiri. So yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. Not sure about that one. I don't love the idea of losing the Tatsu, but maybe it won't be that bad. We'll see. I don't know how we're supposed to tackle this matchup. I think we just spread, right? We just spread a lot. Yeah, going second. Okay, yeah, I can kind of tackle this the way I tackled it with Tina. You just spread a lot and then you trap the Greninja or something in the active. All right. I need to save my... Oh, did I already get rid of a vacuum? No, I need to save my vacuums for their tools as well. Ooh, aggressive Fluttermane. That's annoying. Don't do that. Why are you doing this? Stop. Help. Although they don't have a way to get it in the active. Why are they even setting up the Fluttermane? Dude, what is going on? Why are they doing this to me? Leave me alone! No, but actually, why are they doing this? That doesn't seem correct. I think they're just throwing. Excuse me, sir. You're throwing the game. Oh, they don't play hand disruption. All right, this time I get it for sure, right? What the f... All right, never mind. It's fine. We saved the switch card. It probably won't matter too much. Probably should switch into a different comfy, actually. I did prize a cram. I should probably build up my loss on as much as possible. Dude, Tatu is letting me down, bro. Ah! I can't give up double fire, right? It feels like I should say no. Do I need Charizard in this matchup? I have Ursaluna as a one-hit closer at the end of the game, but I could get far enough ahead that I could just win the prize trade. Because like they had a really slow start, so it's possible I get far enough ahead that I just win the prize trade. Oh, that sucks. Alright, whatever. Boss and a switch card. Dude, dude, fuck you, Tatsugiri, you little bitch. Are you gonna let me down like that? I've been advocating for you since day one. Honestly, super disappointed in Tatsugiri this game. 4 cores in the deck, 2 attract customers. Actually, there was a hassle. There's 2 hassles in there too. Bro, what the fuck are you doing, dog? There's 2 hassle in there too? You're over here sleeping? No excuses. No excuses. You're banned, Tatsu. We do need to get to... what do we need to get to? This just isn't the correct play, right? Like, I just don't care. I can't even attack next turn. I mean, I guess I don't have access to Colress yet. Maybe this is the play. Maybe this is the correct play, to be honest. I could be wrong. This doesn't feel like the correct play. I don't know, am I scared of the spread damage? The 20s will build up eventually, right? How many switch card am I down? I have 1 left. Colress, please. Just pass. Retreating to any of these just doesn't matter because it's always shut down. Yeah, pass. Chilling. You appreciate the 5 months there. LGK. Dude, not getting a Colress to get things cooking. If I get Colress here and then Colress this turn, then we could just like Sableye, like none of this would matter. This is actually kind of annoying. I'm actually kind of annoyed right now. This is our situation because we couldn't find a freaking Colress off the stupid Tatsugiri. You goddamn bitch. I guess they're spreading damage, but I need to get the Guru out of the prize card so I can actually utilize the damage that they're spreading. All right. I guess I'll get access to counter cat, dude. I was so tilting. I could retreat to... I could retreat. They actually draw a prize card, and then I get access to counter catcher. I guess I'm kind of down. Give up a Comfy? Yeah, sure. Because Manaphy's just too good of a vacuum target, I feel like. I just don't have that many. Dude, I'm just scared of it. I just don't have that many switches left. I've used so many switches, and I have nothing to show for it. Nothing to show for it. I can counter catcher punch this with Cram for a turn. And then hopefully that leads to Sableye. Like hopefully the next turn that leads to Sableye. Wonder if I can just get them to deck out. Can I just get them to deck out? Is that possible? What do they play? 7 Dark Energy, 6. They have 1 Dark Energy left. Ramp Greninja. Bring up the Roaring Moon. Attach, retreat. What else are they down? Nothing really. Okay. The spread damage really hurts too until I start drawing prize cards. God damn it. Alright. Well, like the hassle's not good enough here though. I need to get to the Monkey. Monkey Dory honestly is great. A great answer to the Fluttermane. I would like the Coalish here instead. Psychic. Forest. Sableye. What else do I even want out of this? Like an energy maybe? Dark energy for the Guru or the not the Guru, but the other thing later. Or just get a gate. Sableye, Gate, Culver's. What are we at now? 6, 7, 8. It's still hard to get to 10. Did I prize the other vacuum? I didn't. Because I want to vacuum their stuff, not my stuff. That's the problem. I could bench attach to this right now. Is there a reason not to? Well, they could boss KO it, right? That would actually kind of suck if they had boss KO. What do they play? 1 boss. Oh, they have Penny though. Oh, Penny's gonna make things annoying as well. Yeah, they play Penny. Penny 2 Palpad? Fudge me, man. Penny 2 Palpad, that's different for sure, Brody. That's tough. That's tough. Are they down any tools? They're down 1 tool, so they have 1 tool left. Yeah. Well, I would like to buy 1 turn out of this. If I could get 1 turn out of this, that would be spectacular. Or if they just overextend and end up like decking out. That would be sick. They didn't get an energy. They didn't get an energy. It could just be in their hand, of course. They get the Wonder Box. That could get Penny. Alright. Well, they guaranteed to have access to Penny this turn, I guess. Which obviously is not great. Not what I wanted. Not loving it. Not loving it, not loving it. Energy retreat. I could prime catcher this back up again and then Sableye spread if I can find my prime. If I can find my prime this turn, that could be our play. I could maybe use their Pokestop. I don't really want to, but I do need to start drawing some prize cards though. I do want to start drawing some prize cards because I need to get the Monkey Dory. I want to get the Monkey Dory online. Okay, they're out of ancient tools. No more ancient tools. I do play double Palpad. Girl, sure. Build up 2 more here. I got 1 switch cart in the deck. I mean, it's not getting threatened until the turn after, so I still have a lot of time. Oh, they don't even KO my active here. Wait, it's actually like a bad thing that they don't KO my active. I mean, it's not like a terrible thing, but I would like to... that sucks. Should I just hit the Pokestop then? What do I have left? I have plenty of super odds. My most powerful cards right now are item cards. I would want a Pokestop first. No, maybe not. Maybe I do want a Colress first. Alright, it's Colress. Deep in thought, deep in thought. This ball. Rod or Luna. I want Ursaluna? Not really anymore, right? Just the 2 parts just gonna get 1 hit. How many do they have in here? 4, 12, 15, 16. They have a lot. I don't think Ursaluna's surviving. They do play a vacuum, so I kind of want the second rescue board. Okay. God damn. Psychic and a dark energy, so I can play a gate, which I think makes sense. What am I looking for? Prime catcher or switch cart? Come on, switch cart. God, just triple non, dude. That is cheeks. Well, I have to use a vacuum on. Oh my gosh, dude. We were in such a good spot if we just didn't draw so freaking slow, but we drew so slow. Oops. This is so bad. I don't even know if I can win anymore, to be honest. Not even sure, man. I'm not even sure. This is even winnable at this point. I'm gonna bench it. Oh, they don't play hand disruption. I don't need to do any of that. Well, gets me a little bit further ahead. I don't mind being a little further ahead. Tough. Ugh. What else could we have done there? I don't know. There's not too much that would have been done different, right? Yeah. Just the slow start. The slow start's killing me. We also don't play Roxanne, so we can't even like disrupt them as like the game progresses. Can't even disrupt them. Not possible. Yeah. Probably lose this one. Far behind now. I can get the vacuum this turn. We can KO double Flutter Mane though. I guess that's something. That is something. So far ahead. And my Monkey Dory's prize, so I can't even like. I'm not even like healing this. If I was like had Monkey Dory set up or something like, but. Ah, man, this sucks. Everything just went so bad. The Dory's prized, man. Switch. All right, I need vacuum. I can KO double Flutter Mane here. Okay, we got the vacuum. This is something. We can KO this one next turn. It seems like too little too late, but I don't know. Maybe it'll come together. Who knows, right? You never truly know. Okay. Got the monkey. Hey, it's coming together a little bit here. It's coming together a little bit. Hey, hold up. We're kind of cooking. How much HP does this thing have left? 90? Does moving the damage over to this really do anything? Not really, right? I might just like leave the damage in play to work with later, to be honest. Wait, should I do this like differently? What are we doing here? Oh, I can't iron. No, I could iron bundle and KO this instead. They would definitely have another one in the hand to just bench down and. I don't know. I could like attack with Monkey Dory and KO this, and then this thing doesn't die to Flutter Mane, but I don't think it really matters that much. I'm just gonna save the damage and play to work with later. I already KO the active. Unless I miscounted, in that case, we just concede. Like as we get towards the end game here, this is when a Roxanne coming into play would be like a big deal. But I don't have a Roxanne, so. If we were able to conserve second vacuum for like this, I mean, just conserving the second vacuum. If we were able to conserve the second vacuum, gosh darn it, the second vacuum was so good. But it was like either don't attack for the turn or use the vacuum. Like, how do you pick between those two things? It's just like not pickable. It's like you can't. But see, I have no hand disruption, so now I can't even like throw them off as we get to the end game here. Because I could have gone like Super Rod. I could have gone like Super Rod. What am I even thinking here? I could have gone Super Rod something. I could have gone like Knockout with Radzard, Roxanne, and they send up this. That's all they have, and then I go knock this out with Radzard, Super Rod, Radzard back, Knockout, and then maybe they just have no attackers at the follow up, even if they have a Pokemon on the bench. But this thing has 90 HP left. HP. Maybe I should have even set up Tatsu there, because Tatsu could have just got me a Colress, which would be nice. Flower selecting. So this thing's got 90. This thing's got 140. What's left in the deck? Like nothing, right? I think I could just like hit the Pokestop first. Yeah. I could go. All right, hold on. Let me think for a second. All right, Super Rod. I could go like. I can like threaten the double KO on both of these two, I guess. I just don't know if that does anything. Like Radzard Knockout definitely doesn't do anything. I think threatening the 2-hit KO does the most here. I just don't think it ever matters, really, to be honest. Yeah, I just don't think it ever matters. We'll see. Get rid of those. Prime Catcher could matter, but we have Boss, so we should be fine. I don't even know what makes sense out there. We're chilling, we're chilling. This is it. This is insane. We got the nuts. Let's just do as much as possible and hope for the best. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Unless they're like prize, if their last two prize cards are two Roaring Moons. I guess this play like does something if their last two prize cards are two Roaring Moons. That's the only way I see this like doing anything though. If that is the... Oh, they still have Penny though. Oh, I guess I should like split my damage up a little bit differently. I honestly just forgot about Penny. Like taking a prize card that turn doesn't do anything either, right? Then they just mention their moon and... I have to reuse the tool as well. Oh, yeah, I honestly forgot about Penny, but yeah, Penny just literally bodies me there. Well, I mean, they have Sada's. They might not have the last energy. I could KO this now. Ugh, so what should I have done there instead? So I shouldn't have done what I did. I should have KO'd the active and put the rest on the bench, I guess. KO the active, put the rest on the bench. I guess my play doesn't really make that much sense ever anyways. But then I always just lose to them going bench another Roaring Moon anyways, so it just doesn't matter. They have plenty of other stuff they could bench out of hand as well, but they don't need to. This is the problem with not playing hand disruption. I mean, yeah, we can just concede. There's no win condition. Oh, our start was too slow. We just need a faster start. Cause they went for like the cheesy, they went for like the cheesy Fluttermanes, and it's like that's okay, but it's so bad if I just can get to Sableye, but I couldn't get to Sableye. If I can get to Sableye and have Dory, the Fluttermanes just don't do anything, but I just couldn't find a goddamn Colress. So we couldn't like punish them, because I feel like that line of play is just like super... I feel like the line of play is just bad. Especially because they play the pending double Palpad. If they just attack with Roaring Moons, I can't win. If they just attack with Moons, I literally can't win. But if them going the Flutter Mane route, like, gave us an opportunity. Them going into the Flutter Manes gave us an opportunity. But we couldn't capitalize because we prized Dory alongside the Cram. So the Cram hit is more valuable than getting the Dory. And then I couldn't find an early Colress. And because I couldn't find the early Colress, I couldn't get to Sableye anytime soon. All right, that's gonna do it for me, chat. That's gonna do it for me, chat. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. As always, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. I guess we'll figure it out. I don't have any thoughts. I don't have any plans. We might play in a tournament tomorrow. Let's see. Are we gonna play in a tournament tomorrow? There's no late night. There's no, like, not early late night, right? If there's a not early late night, if there's a late night, if there's a later late night, then I'll play in that. But if there's not, I guess there's some other tournaments going on. The Ditto Masquerade #5 is happening at oh wait, is that the day after? Actually, tomorrow's the 26th, and there's nothing great tomorrow that lines up. Yeah, if there's a late night that happens around that time, then I guess I will. But yeah, all right, chat, have a good one. I'm gonna go ahead and raid somebody here. Let's find someone to raid here on Twitch before I get out of here. Go and raid Pokedubs. But I will be streaming tomorrow, no matter what. Tournament or no tournament, the streams will continue. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. And there's a BFL talk tomorrow. Yeah, we can do that for sure tomorrow. For sure. All right, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.